instaliraš, razumeš? Bože, sačuvaj.
Welcome.
Ovdje tu ništa ni ne pita. Automatski ti instalira kao na tvom domaćem jeziku. Sve da imam opciju da instaliram igru na srpskom, neću ti igram na srpskom.
Stream elements.
Nisam patriota.
Welcome to my channel.
Jedino što mi je bilo simpatično bio je
S.W.Frost is
Minecraft.
now live streaming last epoch tie no art offers please who works during Sunday.
Minecraft kao domaći ovi, verovatno su preveli su sve menije i opcije.
Ja idem da rutam pa ti idemo poslije.
Hvala, prijatno. Šta ti kažem?
Pozdrav.
Jesi vidio novo oružje u eventu? A? Onaj čekić?
Čekaj.
Pogledaj onaj Reddit post. Neko zoomirao.
A vidio sam, da, ne skinkao.
Pa imaš combat text, to znaš. Što ne bi imao i onaj combat sledgehammer.
Rogue RL. Welcome to my channel. Ella. Welcome to my channel.
Oh la la.
Isebe. Welcome to my channel.
Welcome bots.
Paul Arguing. Welcome to my channel. Another viewer. Welcome to my channel.
25 stepeni.
Restream bit.
Oh,
Welcome to my channel. Nightbit. Welcome to my channel. Kitten Rescue. Welcome to my channel. Drapsnat. Welcome to my channel.
What do you think the most out of touch is that you can be when it comes to a franchise? Because I think it might be when a Witcher star says that Henry Cavill's exit won't affect the show that much. She said she was very shocked when she found out because she'd done 3 seasons with him, and obviously it's sad because it's the end of an era, but at the end of the day, that's okay. The only thing she's concerned about is what comes next.
You have the boy's magic.
No, this magic belongs to no boy.
Now there are franchises where you've got a main
Madre
character
mia.
and different people come along and they put their own little spin on that character. Think James Bond or Doctor Who. But then there are others where the actor makes it their own and you can't really imagine other people taking over. For instance, Robert Downey Jr. in Iron Man, Tom Cruise as Ethan Hunt, or Henry Cavill as The Witcher. I mean, this is an actor whose performance of The Witcher was so iconic. Even the author came out and said, I was more than happy at Henry Cavill's appearance as The Witcher. He's a real professional. Just as Viggo Mortensen gave his face to Aragorn, so Henry gave his to Geralt, and it will be forever. Now, the author wasn't that keen on the shows themselves. When asked about the Netflix adaptations of his novels, he said, I've seen better, I've seen worse. Pretty mid, not a high compliment, but he didn't have such reservations about Henry Cavill himself. So the actors coming out and going, well, him leaving won't affect that much, is delusional, when even the author of your IP is going, he's the best part of your entire show. Yeah, the show overall is mid, but he's way above it. But I can understand why they're concerned, because Season 3 releases on June 29th, and after that, Henry's gone, and he's being replaced with somebody I don't think anyone even cares about. When it was announced that it was getting renewed after Season 3, articles were describing it as the ultimate kick in the teeth, and there was a campaign set up to keep Henry Cavill and fire the writers instead, which hit 315,000 signatures. Now, does that have the power to change anything? No. But it is a good weather vane on the just general public sentiment. If your show is mid and your main character is amazing...
Ljudi napravili anketu da li da zadrže Pa kao kad bi mi napravili anketu za Hanšodan. Oni napravili anketu za ovu Witcher seriju. Skupili 300.000 potpisa da se kao zadrži Henry Cavill ulozi ovoga Geralta Witchera i da se puste autori serije, zato što razumeš, nemaju pojma. What the hell? Ja se izvinjam. Evo ko gleda ovaj film. Evo će izbaci sliku, hoće kurac.
Welcome.
Dobro. Copy image. Recimo delete.
Welcome. Goodbye for now. Goodbye for now.
Danas. Ako pošalju sliku bit će dobro. Evo je.
To je tako. Vidi ga, tarife.
Kako se zove? Arti. Arti, the killer clown.
Art, da. Bolestan film.
Kata. Welcome to my channel.
Sure.
And everyone likes him, then what's special about him that makes him like him? Or what is it about the show that drags down their opinion? And they're correct, unless it's the writers, it's the showrunners. We had people who worked on the show coming out and talking about how the writers actively mocked the source material and described it as a recipe for disaster and bad morale, to the point where when he was in charge, he had a general rule that you had to be a fan, no questions, as you have to respect the work before you're allowed to add to its legacy. But that's not what happened to Witcher. It wasn't about respecting the source material and faithfully recreating it in a new medium, proving that you cared enough about the work not to change it, so that when you ran out of material, you could be trusted with that legacy yourself because you've already created a strong foundation. That's not what we had with The Witcher. The change was the point. They actively mocked the source materials and thought that their work was better. And so why, if you think you're superior to what came before, would you care about changing it? Because that attitude is very different to the one that...
Ovo je prvi put da gledam YouTube klip da je desinkovan audio.
Henry Cavill had himself. Despite now leaving at the end of season 3, at one point, he was committed to The Witcher's 7-season plan, but he had one condition. I will stay absolutely committed to Hisrich's vision as long as we can keep telling great stories.
Kao da lik otvara usta, ono, sa lagom od par sekundi, nevjerojatno. Još nisam vidio. Ma da. Prvi put vidim tako nešto.
Which honored the author's work. That's what led him to the writing scenes. The writers didn't care. They didn't care about a horse. They don't even care about Geralt as an actor. They really want to push other people to the forefront. So why?
Kako ništa novo? Pa ljudi imaju ono otličene, one male katanice, one kao nodači, one kao bodež. Ninja bodež.
Jebeš ti me.
To je bio glavni hit tog update. Samostrela. Waaaaaa. Znam da trolujem, ali može mi se.
Trolujem. Evo da trolujem. Smiješno note neurotik kako može da igra maksimalno level i dalje.
A možda igra zbog društva. Jel ti igraš zbog društva Handshodan?
Naravno, nikad ga
pa što ti onda on čuda? Da njega pitaš možda ne bi ni upalio.
No snakes boriš.
Ti se lako predaješ, s tobom čovjek ne može da vodi razgovor. Možeš da mi daš kontra argumente, kažeš da nisam u pravu zbog 3 tačke ili da sam u pravu zbog...
Dobro, ne, svakako Hunt je bolja igra nego Warzone.
Ima potencijal da bude bolja igra, ali joj fali budžet, lova i ljudstvo. Last epoch. Hunt Showdown. Ako ćeš baš da znaš.
Nisam bio tu.
Evo ja ti kažem, fali im budžet jebeni, koji ima Activision jebeni, koji pravi govna, svake godine govna, izvinjam se. Novo govno, broj 2, onda XY i tako dalje. Jebeni From Soft koji je napravio Demon's Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro, Elden Ring. Sve te igre liče jedna na drugu, ali nisu iste. A svi Call of Duty liče jedni na druge i bukvalno su ista igra. Ista igra. Izvinjavam se, popio sam kafu.
Šta je point? Meni se sviđa ona igra Darken, brate Darker. Kada
Daj mene što tuđi.
to izlazi, to je meni biti igra koje me posjeća malo na Hunt, znaš šta je fazan.
Više taj eko fazan.
A dobro to.
Zapravo D&D, Dungeons and Dragons, light. Da vam izlazim iz vojne.
Ja se onako napucavaš sa ljudima.
Evo ga, Milan, vratio se iz lova.
Ja sam otišao na stoni tenis, tu sam kasnije.
Na stoni tenis?
Da.
Otišao se spopneš na sto za stoni tenis. Ili da odigraš meč stoni tenis.
Da, igram mečeve.
Oprosti.
Malo, brate, da
Oprosti, malo,
igram mečeve.
mora se. Oprosti.
Ajde, zdravo.
Ćao. Nisam tada ga trola namjerno. Znači tako, kad trebam ja da se boostujem, zauzet sam i nemam vremena i moram nešto da radim, moji me zovu i tako to. A ja kad treba da boostujem nekoga, onda sam dostupan na usluzi.
A ćeš bignemo?
Ne. Poslije ručka, ako budeš hteo, ako ne budeš nešto drugo radi, jer ja ljude ne vežem, da moram nešto da radim. Ako budeš raspoložen, okej. Ne dolazim po tebe. Jel tako baš? Farmer. Vidi kako izgleda cool. Like. Level 0. Efficiency 14%, pa dobro. Daj šta daš. Konju se u zube ne gleda. Ne znam. Ovaj update je mnogo bolji od onoga prošloga što je bio. Ne kažem da ne može da se brzo sve uradi, možda može, ali... To smo istražili. Koliko mi fali? Fali mi jebene 2 tehnologije, pa jebo sam ti mater. Ono će biti isto dobro, ne znam da li si gledao, da li ti izbacuje, jel ti imaš projekat Zomboid? Sam s tobom igrao bio. Kad budu stavili novi, taj patch.
Ona je zanimala?
Da.
Zato nije zašao 5 godine, i po 2.
Bruce.
Ma imaš ti
Welcome to my
pre
channel.
4-5 godina je to
Dolazi.
bilo. Moder je
Welcome
izbacio
to my
onaj,
channel.
ali on više ne radi na tome. On je izbacio Hydrocraft, to ti je bio najveći mod, ali on je bacio gomilu recepata i nekih mehanika koje još nisu bile u igri, sad jesu neke mehanike. Foraging, određene mehanike u foragingu i to. Sami su developeri uzeli od njega zato što je on rekao da ima pametnija posao u životu da radi, nema vremena da kodira i kogod hoće mogu i developeri, može da uzme da nastavi njegov rad. Ali on je napravio samo sprajtove, nije kodirao životinje da se pomere. Znači napravio statične sprajtove životinja. Napravio je mehaniku tipa da možeš da nađeš, na primjer, foragingom nađeš pseće govance i onda treba da nađeš po gradu. Nađeš zviždaljku za kjera i povodac i s pomoći kao pseće govance to odeš u šumu negde i ono kao malo potražiš okolo sa foragingom i kao ako imaš govance od kjera imaš dobru šansu kao da nađeš vučjak. Imaš jedno 10 vrsta kjera i to ti je sprite običan, kjer. I onda kad imaš kjera u inventaru ili pored sebe, opet kažem kao sprite koji nije animiran, možeš s njim da tražiš druge domaće životinje. On nije bio animator, ali ima jako dobre ideje, taj lik. A ovo što rade sami developeri, to je baš animirano, imaju svoju mehaniku, razumeš, da im se troši hrana, da mogu same da se napasaju ili da ti moraš da ih napasaš. Šta mi treba za ovo? Treba mi 5 ribljih kostiju.
Hello guys.
Hello Boris, what's up?
Oni se ne čuje. Javljam se randomima.
Ma znam, ti znaš kad se ja šalim.
Možda ti je Hunt izmenio...
Proveri koji ti je input uređaj, stoji tamo.
Hunt voli to
da resetuje sve živo, između stavljeg to.
Ne čujem ti sad ništa. Evo sad radi.
Izgleda da je sam pronašao. Ti jebem, da nađem radijum.
Joj,
Jes?
nisam ih postigao. I metar sam
Od čega?
od bossa.
Bacao je, ne?
Digo me, a me nije digo kako treba.
Kako te nije digao?
A tako lepo digo me kad boss seču na njega.
Ti tu igraš Han Shodan? Zaboravi da sam pitao što. Nemam ništa protiv tebe, nego protiv trenutnog stanja u kom je igra i koliko si ti možda kivan bio na developere ovoga Tarkova, toliko sam ja kivan na developere Han Shodana. Što kurcem ne mrde, znaš? Da oprostiš. A ti si prozivao onoga Nikitu samo tako. Ko da ti je dušman. Šta? Developer onog Tarkova, kako se zove, Nikita.
Dobro.
Prozivao si ga samo tako.
Jeste, govno.
Mislim, ja sam gledao jedan njihov developer stream i bilo mi je dosta. Znaš šta su ovi u Krajteku za te developere od gospoda Nemci, samo to ti kažem. Storovsku bagru. Mi ne možemo da odgovaramo na ta pitanja, na ta pitanja smo već dali odgovore, konsultujte 4, neko moderator odgovore, mi ne želimo da dajemo opet odgovore na ista postavljena pitanja, to je već kao rešeno. Ljudi pitaju za neke stvari koje su već, znaš, oko u igri. Znači, samo tražim normalan odgovor i neće im odgovarati. Čekaj.
Da li ovaj laki udarac sa ovim bomb lanceom ubija iz udarca čovjeka?
Light.
Možda ponovi?
Da ne bude heavy attack, nego bomb lance, ako samo ono...
Ubija.
Da.
I kratkim udarcom.
Da.
Da.
Nemoj da...
Zašto onda služi?
Zato što heavy radi 360 damage. To je
Ovaj mali 150 čini mi se, jel?
To je overkill. A mali može da zvekne nekad Poenta je što heavy udariš jednom...
Zavisi gdje ga udariš.
Da, heavy imaš recovery. Ti udariš s heavyjem i ako ne daje Bože, udariš o letvu ili o gredu. Prvo što udariš sa heavyjem može biti, razumeš, letva. Recimo stub. Ti kreneš da ga udariš, on stane pored stuba, ti udariš u stub, ne računa se udarac više.
Znam ništa to.
I ima toga. Ja sam jednom eskivirao tipa tako što se zavukao ispod stepenica, on nije mogao da me dovati. Pa je više uzek prosto, ne može da savije.
Toliko po stepeništu.
Zato što je pokušao s heavyjem, zato što ima drugačiji udarac. A light attack udara horizontalno. Drugačija animacija udara horizontalno i imaš brži recovery. Recovery ti je jedan udarac i opet još jedan light i opet drugi brzi. Znači, pre ćeš udariti 2 puta light nego 2 puta heavy. A jedan možda ga udari, jedan light će ga biti 100%. A heavy ako promašiš jedan, ako on ima šotku ili što god, propustio si šansu. Bomblens u suštini nije za PvP. Bomblens je po onome što je Krajtek kao napisao u tim papirima. To je oružje za ubijanje bossa. Officer Saber može da ubije čovjeka. One shot. Sad može i mačeta. Sa sledećim updateom mačeta može da one shotuje čovjeka.
Nije logično da ne možeš mačetom ubiti shot.
Bilo je to pre jednu godinu i po dve. Dok Krajtek nije malo balansirao. I sad su ono kao razmislili zašto niko ne igra mačetu. Pa ne igra niko mačetu zato što ne one-shotuje. Ako sam već izabrao da ne nosim pištolj, nego nosim pušku i mačetu, na primjer, valjda očekujem da će mi to spasti život, ono. Razumeš? A ne možda će se nešto desiti. Ono ništa. Korac. Ja se izvinjam, kuku mene. Jedan regular topaz. Ovo je 9 dasaka. 3 greater distance.
would they care about a horse? The showrunner couldn't even understand why he was moaning about the death of Roach. She said, we kill people, we kill humans all the time. And people are like, how could you do that to a horse? No, instead, apparently, she cared about pressing the boundaries of reality. Because, you know, horses don't live as long as humans, because a lot of people who worked on the show hadn't put in the work. If they read the books, they didn't have an emotional connection to them. When they played the games, they didn't do it for fun. If they played them at all, it was simply because I'm making this TV show, I guess I better grind this out. But to Henry Cavill, it was personal. It meant something. He played these games for fun. He was a big fan of The Witcher before he even came on the show. That's why he wanted to get a part in the show originally. There's even stories that the showrunner found Henry Cavill really annoying because of his over-enthusiasm to play the character. He wanted to meet her before the show was even greenlit. There wasn't even a show there at the moment because she hadn't written it yet. But because he was such a massive fan of the video games, he kept pestering his agents to set up a meeting with her, and only even got this response from her after repeated attempts of trying to contact her through them. He said, I wasn't going to let something like this pass me by without giving it my best shot. I annoyed my agents all the time, even though they said they're not ready. To the showrunner, Roach was just another character, another horse, and who cares about animals? But to Henry Cavill, the moment meant something, just like it meant something to the fans. This is why the showrunner couldn't have written that scene, because her first instinct was to make it a comedy moment.
Sorry, I'm sad and I'm lonely.
Because that's always the best place for it, isn't it? You're at the funeral of a loved one, and someone walks in a clown costume and starts spraying the audience with water out of his flower as he beeps his red nose. Comedy always goes down well when a loved one's just died. This is just standard human behavior, which everyone can grasp. But no, Henry Cavill pushed for it to be a more heartfelt moment, and eventually she caved. So she fought him on it, but eventually gave in, presumably because she thought it wasn't that big of a deal anyway. Oh, I only wanted to tell a joke. Who really cares about Roach? I'll let him have his way on this one. That's how we got a beautiful speech, because he wrote it himself, because he knew the material so well. He knows the book so well. And even when people were upset that Roach had died, you went, well, there's going to be a new Roach. It's still going to be Roach. Look, I know your dog's just died, but don't worry, we'll get you another one. It's going to be exactly the same thing. It runs around and it's furry. Who cares? It's not just a lack of talent when it comes to something like this. It's the complete and utter disregard of people's feelings. I don't care about the source material, so why should you? It's either deliberately antagonizing your audience or the complete inability to understand that other people can actually care about something that you don't. And I think for a lot of Hollywood, that's genuinely the case, that they can't even comprehend somebody else feeling different about a topic. To them, it's just a horse, and if you don't see it as just a horse, then that's a you problem, and you're weird. Why should we care about the weirdos who give a crap about the source material? Don't you understand? This is my work, and I matter. It's a completely self-absorbed point of view to have. So with that in mind, that 7-season commitment that turned into a 3-season commitment makes a lot more sense. Henry Cavill wanted to honor the author's work, but that's not what he got, even though that's what the fans wanted. They don't care what the showrunner's vision is. They want The Witcher. And if your show is mid, but they really like your main actor, obviously, he should be the main character in his own show. And the clue for that is that his name is written on the pissing door. You make a show called The Witcher, and they want to see The Witcher do Witcher things. It's his story. He goes around fighting monsters, and every other character in the entire thing is only there to put Henry into a position to do more Witcher things. And that's the same with any IP. It's like if you took Supernatural, and rather than Sam and Dean, you just started waffling on about their mom for some reason. Oh no, wait, that already happened. Or if you made a Witcher series where Geralt wasn't even in it. Oh no, we tried that as well, didn't we?
Another case of a man taking credit for a woman's work.
13% audience score, probably too much. Making a show based on that principle is doomed to fail, and yet that's exactly what The Witcher is doing. That's exactly what The Witcher has done. And that is why the actress thinks that Henry Cavill's exit won't affect the show that much. Because she's thinking about what comes next. There's going to be so many exciting things that are going to happen. I think the show is still going to be great. Because don't you understand, The Witcher isn't about The Witcher. Are you insane? No, it's not going to affect the show that much, because she feels like it's just so big, and there are so many elements to it. That's why she thinks everything's going to be okay. There's just so much more to The Witcher, that The Witcher isn't that big a part of it.
They'll never know what you sacrificed for them.
Because The Witcher has had Henry as a side character in his own series. Even on his own marketing material, he's a side character. He's in the middle position of a line of people. That means that they're the ones protecting him. This is the position the VIP who can't defend himself goes in. Point man, very dangerous position. At the back, you might get ambushed. But in the middle, you're the safest, because people have to go through the other two before they can get to you. The Witcher, Henry Cavill, needs protection from his side characters. And that's without just the general design perspective of your main character should be in the front. But hey, who cares about that, right? I mean, it wasn't even the worst one. I mean, in the next one, let's play a game of Where's Wally, or Where's Waldo if you're American, as we play a game of Where's Henry Cavill. If you look very closely, you may be just about able to spot The Witcher on his own poster. And once again, the main character is very much at the forefront of the work. Maybe that's why she doesn't think it's going to affect the show that much, because there's just so many elements to it. And after all, it's not as if he's the main draw to the series or anything. Don't you understand? The Witcher is about so much more than The Witcher. So now, put yourself in the writer's and the showrunner's point of view. You've got this side character coming. I know the show is literally named after him. But the actor, he just won't shut up. Hisrich said that Henry had presented a number of ideas for the show's second season. He keeps sending me a lot of notes about Geralt's dialogue. Could he, first of all, say more?
You do not get to choose.
It's my show.
Look, I know it's my show and all, and I don't want to put you out, but it would be nice if I could say something occasionally. I just get the impression that when the fans are watching The Witcher, maybe they want to see The Witcher sometimes. A show about The Witcher is what we would create if you cared about the actual IP and the games and what people actually wanted. Your customers and a show which just had so many other elements to it, where The Witch is guarded by your far more important characters. That's what you'd create if you were simply using the IP as a name in order to get your own show out there, one that you've made, because we've seen how well her shows do on their own.
I love that you never make any effort at all.
She did actually do an interview where she said there were going to be so many series with big gaps in that they were going to do one of these series between all of them, that you don't want your audience dropping off, and so you'd have to do other mini-series in the middle just to fill everything out. Be interesting to see if that continues after this.
Is that a question?
But no, don't you understand? It doesn't matter what the fans want. It doesn't matter what the source material says. Everybody was laughing and loving at Geralt's fuming. But Henry said that when you read the books, you spent a lot of time in his head. So, can we put that down on the page? Look, we're making a show called The Witcher. Can we
Ne moraš da igraš.
some of the books into it for once?
Možemo 30, brate, ovoga ili ovdje.
Because it's not what she wanted. No, she wanted to tell us
Ako bude event, zovite me kad bude event.
Alternate title
A
would
da,
be
mogli
as
smo za
we
2-3
spoke about
pati.
Ne. Neću da try hardam. Na 700.000 Han dolara nemam potrebe da try hardam.
Nećemo try hardati.
Igram sa Nenadom, tako da...
Igram s Nenadom?
Da. Sa Nenadom nikad nije opušteno. Uvijek moram da sam dadilje.
Zato što nikad neće da pomogneš.
Pa ne želim da pomognem.
Samo tvoje dupe...
Nije moje dupe. Izbegavam bitke koje ne mogu da dobijem. Bijem borbe koje znam da mogu da dobijem. Ako čovjek prolazi iz... Ako čovjek prolazi... Da. Kao onda kad sam ti rekao da se ne biješ s onom dvojicom retardiranih streamera.
Ja ga branim pola sata. Se napucam s njima, brani ga ne bi ona kada...
Ne braniš ti mene, jesi ti lud čovjek.
Kako ti ne braniš?
Ne braniš.
Otišao si da jedeš i popio si se govne kunu.
Ne. Mešaš babi žabe. Hoćeš da ti kažem tačno šta sam radio i gdje sam bio?
Ko laže da ne očekam dobro?
Tačno. Bio sam na Golden Acresu, na balkonu.
Ja se ne bojim da umrem. Bio si na kuli.
Na
jebenoj kuli si.
Bio sam na... Naću ti stream taj. Bio sam na Golden Acresu, sred compounda i gledao sam i znao sam tačno dakle idu, na koji izlaz idu. I znao sam da su obojica retardirani i da će biti sumnjivo. Poslije sam gledao, znaš šta je radio? Delaney se popeo na vrh Arden Periša i rekao je Rahti, ako ga me kao ubiju, kao znaću bar desu, ti me kao digni s nekromanserom, znaš. I stao je na sred, kakav je to idiot, ja sam gledao njegov stream posle. I izgleda da je zbog toga izdimio, znaš, zato me bio banovo posle. Samo da znaš da me banovo, znaš, zbog toga. Ne volim da se prepirem i svađam s ljudima, ali popušio sam ban kod njega, znaš. Ne mogu ni da klipujem, ne mogu ni da gledam, ne mogu da komentarišem. Nije da mi je stalo, ali ne volim to da radim, ne volim da se miskim u svađi. Baš zato što sam teo, znaš, kažem, mislim,
Mislim, neko sa mene ne puši kunic ko te jebe.
Ne budi naporan čak. Rekao sam ti. ne ulazi u frku kad si slabi.
Mogli smo da ih dobimo samo da si to da pomogneš.
S čim? Sa Veterli Silencerom.
Bože moj.
Veterli Silencer nije, ne ubije. Svaki metak iz Veterli Silencera skida 100 HP-a na oko 30 do 50 metara. Na 15 do 25, oko 120 health-a. Da, to je kao optimalni damage. A neš ti njima prići na 15-25 metara. Nekad nose bounty. Samo ću to reći. Ne sumnjam ja u tebe. Ne kažem ja ti loše ciljaš i da loše pucaš. Ali oni streamuju taj Benny Hunt za pare. A ja i ti ga igramo za free. Platili smo ga. Jednom igramo ga za free. Oni to rade za pare. Njima je to posao da rade. Neću s njima da se zajebavam i da tryhardujem i da znojim jaja i da pokušavam i da se jebe. Samo ću da odem. Zadnji put kad sam to radio bilo je protiv Psycho Ghosta. On je još čovjek ispao ono sportski. Njegov chat me prozivao da sam stream sniper, zato što sam znao da je to on, a meni je došao jedan tip koga ja znam.
Jebo mater, s tim ja igram. Kako je?
I taj tip mi je napisao, dolazi ti Psycho Ghost i onaj Denis, onaj developer, onaj plavi, onaj Nemac. I ne znam ko je bio još njima, Nino. Kao idu prema vama, prema vašoj boss areni, kao ono, ili se kao bori, kao ili begaj. I ja sam se zafalio, rekao sam nije trebao to da mi kaže, ali ajde. I stvarno vidim posle, nije pisalo baš njegovo ime, ali vidio sam da je on. I ovaj mali iz Hrvatske, ovaj klinec tad bude, on imao 15 ili 17 godina. On izađe napolje sa Spark sniperom i ništa ni pola sata onoga Nina i ovaj čovjek 2 sekunde ne stoji u mjestu. I opali bez veze metak i promaši ga. I onda počne da psuje i Psycho Ghost mu se privuče i Winchesterkom ga headshotuje. I on mali rage quituje. Odmah je rage quituje. I ovaj treći što je igrao sa mnom, on je njemu čovjek upukao Wi-Fi i ja ostao sam protiv njih trojice. Napravio sam jedan kill na Ninu i digao sam ruke. Šta da radim? Ovaj mi otvara vrata na čegrk, ovaj me puca kroz zid, kroz neku rupu, Psycho Ghost lupa tamo sa čekićem vrata, ja stres na maksimum, znaš. I poslije sam, ne znam, rekao sam ok, Psycho Ghost, rekao sam ok Mike, I give up, i onda kao njima bilo sumnjivo kako ja znam da su oni, jer ga stream snipujem. I onda je on kao rekao, pa dobro, možda nekako kao znao, možda kao znaš. I onda sam ja našao, pošto sam bio na njegovom Discordu, poslao sam private message preko Discorda, da jedan njegov viewer zna mene da ja streamujem ponekad i da mi je poslao poruku tako. I da nisam imao namjeru da ga streamujem ni ništa, nego tako ispalo bez veze. I napišem mu da sam igrao sam bukvalno na kraju. Da nisam imao šanse. To je
Kaki nobovi.
To je bilo pozitivno iskustvo, ali sve ostalo je bilo sranje.
Kaki?
Dobre, Nenade, dobre. Smiri se. Smiri se, poslaćete da selja. Regrutao sam ga u svoju vojsku, nemrtvih. Da ide da teroriše narod. Sad ću da ga pošaljem u selo. Da pljačka. Ujevot.
Sam bio čovjeka 10 partija.
Nemaš sreće ili?
Ma nije igram ovu misiju, evo da upalim ljude sam.
Ma daj, evo te.
To je nemoguće. To je Krajtek ubacio da nas troluje. To ako bude jedini način da se zarade Bloodbound u igri, to će biti haos. A mislim da se sve nešto smrdi na to. Da ćeš imat nedeljno tako neke nebulozne misije, da možda uzmeš 50 Bloodbounda, ali ima da potrošiš sate da zapališ čovjeka sa insidiarijemo i šta ti ja znam, pičke materije. Potrošiš 3000 hunt dolara samo da uradiš tako neku glupost koju je Krajtek mislio je kao to je dobra ideja. To će da boostuje. To će da boostuje igranost. Da, to će ti biti jedini način čini mi se zaradi Bloodbounda.
Očito ne boosta igra, preći do tebe.
Pa hoće, kažu ljudi kakav mi je sad insensitive ili kao taj kao. Kakav mi je sad podsticaj da uzmem bounty. Kaže kad ne dobijam za bounty Bloodbound. Nije ono 2-3 Bloodbounda, ništa. Kakav podsticaj?
Kako se ne dobije dopis?
Ne.
Dobije se file command.
Neš dobiti ništa. Od 1.13 update. Kaže Krajtek da imamo previše Bloodbounda, a da se malo troši, ono kao inflacija velika. I mora malo da smanje kao.
A, neće ljudi da kupuju paket.
Pa neće ljudi da kupuju. Prvi ja imam 1200 Bloodbounda, neću da ih trošim, da uzmem Battle Pass za te Bloodbounde, razumeš?
Pa, ko i ja.
Neću da im dam.
Svaki Battle Pass sam kupio to.
Neću da im dam pare.
2 dana, $10,000 sam pao.
Pokušavaju će da uradiš te gluposti.
Kad igra sa Milanom, to se desi, ne izgubiš u granu.
Nije, možda igra i sa randomima, možda ga random jebu.
A s randomima igra. Nema komunikacije da valja i to.
Isto ti kod igra sa Milanom, isto.
Dobro, ne moraš sad da bacaš blato na Milana. On ima 5000 sati, nema pojma, to znamo svi.
Igramo ja oni case. Ja i ovaj case smo se ponovo imali tamo sa ljudima. Dižem ja case diže mene. Milan Meta jedno 5 puta umeo. I na kraju, zadnji fight, ja i ovaj stojimo i dogovaramo se kako će da napravimo, šta će da radimo. Samo čuješ...
Gledao sam taj fight. To je bilo farkve.
Šta mu je bilo?
I Milan padne metar.
Od čega padne metar? Disconnectuje se.
Izletao na 3 čovjeka.
Pa gledao sam ja to, pa bio sam ja...
Na 2 čovjeka izletao.
To je bilo u prizonu, gdje je to bilo?
U crkvi.
Ne, Healing Church.
Znači, pa je teo brzo nam kažu. I ko ono... A jevi ga mu.
Sad se snalazite bez mene, no? Sviđa mi se što ste koordinirani. Kao raštimani klavir, eto, toliko ste dobro koordinirani.
Uzume neko ovaj MSI Afterburner.
Nenad.
Ne to niko novo.
Sin kad uključi taj MSI Afterburner, grafika mu ide do 90 stepeni, inače radi na do 65.
Zato što Afterburner pokušava da forsira taj neki profil hlađenja koji je pasivan, ne znam kako da objasnim.
I naša pali sigurno ono ko je energy save.
Jest, ne radi,
Kako to se isključi?
Isključiš Afterburner. Šta ima on? Ima li Nvidia ili Radeon?
Ima Nvidia 3070 Ti.
Onda, nažalost, nisam siguran da može išta da uradi sa Nvidia driverima. Morat će da koristi Afterburner. Radeon driver ima...
Ne, mislim, njemu lepo radi, uopšte se ne greje kartica, ali kad je uključen taj MSI, Bukvalno ono, samo gledaš kako raste temperatura.
Imaš ručno da podesiš krivu hlađenja u tome.
Nešto možeš uradiš u power.
Ne podesio je sve.
Sad ti kažeš kako se zove. U onaj edit power plan, tu kucaš ono kao, ideš change advanced power settings i ideš da isključiš ono da ti ne čuva tu energiju te gluposti. Upališ recimo na kick performance i to. Ili na ultimate performance, zavisno. Neka prvo to.
Imaš high performance da uključiš u Windows. Da ti uvijek radi grafička na full load. To pokušava Nene da kaže.
Da. Druga stvar, je njemu kućiše zatvoreno.
Jest.
Zbog prašine. A to ljudi kažu zbog prašine.
Ali ima 2, 3, 5 ventilatora.
Ono će da ima prašinu pa će da ima...
Prašina je tu i otvoreno i zatvoreno. Isti mu djevo dođe.
Balo bi možda već izduvat kući što je.
I ga skoro čisti.
Pa nismo, skoro ima nekoliko mjeseci.
Bio ono grenje uključeno i od toga ti ide dosta prašine. A jel ima ono ventilatore pozadi kući što ne izbacuju vodu?
Ima 3 koja izbacuju i 2 koja ubacuju.
Ne bi trebalo da pravi kakve problema, ajde. Šta mogu znam? Zao si mene maliki, a ja tebe samaki. U životu 100 miki, to. Nisam vidio diko nosi u principu onu sekiru, onaj combat X. Jeste dobra fora, ali... Je li kod vas nosio u loadoutu?
Ja nosim kad hoću da trebam.
A ovako kad igraš ozbiljno nema šanse, jel da? To sam pretpostavljao. Dobro. Dzięki ubrano. Ko skoči s stolice, žao mi je. Samo trsao čašom. Pod. Ajmo. Vamos. Ti si tišina što me opija, čarobnjak što mi razum uzima. Jeste, ovo sam teo da napravim 100 godina, nikako da se setim. No, no. What the fuck? Armor. Oh, dust color. Dobro. Treba mi 3 skrčstvene.
Yeah. Oh, he's far away. I don't see him.
Very often just like dad issues.
To questionable choices.
And so that's how things coalesced. We can talk about The Witcher, but only around Ciri, through the lens of Ciri, by getting him to open up about his heart to her. That's why things coalesced wonderfully, because it makes The Witcher reliant on somebody else to even exist in the show at all. And so how did we fulfill Henry's idea of, can I say more? Sure, we'll just get you to say it to the side character that I want to put at the forefront. That's how you end up with such a disaster as The Witcher, especially when you start talking out of both sides of your mouth. Like, oh, I just want to make sure the character and the books are done justice, said Lauren Hisrich, the showrunner. Don't you understand? The Witcher in its 7 seasons would be a straight translation of the books, because there's just so much material, you don't need to start inventing anything to keep it going. But we decided to invent a load of new stuff anyway, I guess. You can understand with that sales pitch why Henry was on board, because that's exactly what he wanted. It's just not what he got. Every day he'd be faced with he mocked the source material. You have to rewrite major scenes just so they weren't offensively bad. And even those he had to fight for, so that she would eventually pay him, and to put that much effort in, that much care, be the one on the set that's correcting everybody, only to be told that you leaving won't affect the show that much. It's not only delusional, it is offensive. The fans liked Henry because he was the one saving the show, and now, well, everything's going to be Blood Origin, because there is no one to correct them anymore. There is no limitation on what they want. There is no one to correct the Roach scene. Of course, they're excited
The
to see
bounty
where it
team's
goes now,
coming.
because now we're not restrained. We won't have anyone causing trouble on the set. We've successfully annoyed him enough to leave. Someone who constantly spoke about how he wanted the seasons to stay truer to the books, only to have those desires be paid lip service to. Oh, this is the closest thing we've done as a one-to-one adaptation every single time. Same line is trotted out. They did it in Rings of Power. Don't worry, the second one's going to be way better because it's going to be faster. We're going to stick more to the canon. Wheel of Time did the same thing. It's just so difficult to translate season 1, but season 2, that'll be closer. It turns out, no, we're not going to do that in season 2, but season 3 will definitely be close to the source material. Trust us. All of it seems to be done because they know what the fans want. They just don't care, because what matters at the end of the day is me. It's what I want, and it's about my vision. I want to make my show. I've been saddled making somebody else's show with their IP. I'd rather it just be my own IP, whether that works or not. But if I can't get my own show greenlisted, if I can't get paid to do my own work, well, I'll just take somebody else's and make it mine.
What you least expect that you're going to want to see is Thor going through a midlife crisis.
And even that attitude, once upon a time, might have made good entertainment, but it can't anymore, because it's not just a lack of something like writing talent that makes these shows a problem, it's the lack of the fundamental foundational values which people enjoy, that resonate with people, that make them feel something, and make them remember and care about it, to the point where when a horse dies, they get really upset about it. If you don't have these values, the general public doesn't even recognize it, because you're coming from an entirely different, twisted point of view. Such as, the biggest danger is there are actually no good guys or bad guys. Yeah, because the battle of good and evil isn't something that resonates with every human on Earth. Oh no, what everyone really resonates with is, actually, there aren't bad guys. Morality doesn't really exist at all. No, that's just a social construct, and everything's grey. Yeah, it's probably not the people that are evil, probably just their circumstances. I bet their environment did it to them. The show aims to make it clear that there are no good guys or bad guys. Because don't you understand? The villains believe that they're doing the things that are best for them, their people, and their land.
I guess it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't matter if somebody believes they're doing good. It matters if they are doing good. It doesn't matter if you think you're good. If you're evil, you're still evil. No, don't you understand? I mean, yes, he has been portrayed as an absolute zealot, a harsh and a terrible ruler, but you realise he just wants his daughter back. Oh, I guess that's fine then. Oh, look, the dude wants something. That excuses any reputable behaviour, because he wants something. You know, doesn't that just mean he's doing the same thing you are? Now, of course, there are the books, the source material, where actually it turns out that this guy wants his family back because he wants to keep it in the family, specifically, and he believes that doing that will save the world from destruction. But no, I mean, he believes he's doing good, and so that means he is, somehow. No, one of the reasons that entertainment has died isn't just a lack of talent, it's because it doesn't mean anything to the viewers anymore. Because how are you supposed to resonate with a piece of work which sees that as good? If you're trying to portray something that's morally grey, the response to get from the audience shouldn't be discussed. But it's because the showrunners and the writers don't have the same moral outlook as their audience anymore. It's what he believes that matters more than reality. And if the creators of the entertainment don't have the same values as the viewers, then they'll always hate your shows. The shows will always appear awful because they won't make you feel anything. They won't leave any lasting impression. And so when you lack the fundamentals to even make a show that your audience likes, what are you going to do about that? When the only guy on your production that could have made a show that your audience likes leaves, what are you going to do about that? Well, we can make a season 5, let alone a season 4. I mean, your season 3 trailer is already getting ratioed at 69,000 upvotes to 340,000 downvotes because they know Henry's leaving and know what's going to happen next. But no, doubling down and getting it season 5 before you've even filmed season 4, that's definitely a good plan, that one. Maybe release season 4, check out the audience's reaction, see if it's even worth continuing. Might have been a good plan, but no, full steam ahead. I've got full confidence in me. But they have said we're just about to start filming on season 4 with Liam Hemsworth, and there'll be a short gap and then straight into season 5. So we're not going to wait for the audience reaction, because really, we know what that's going to be, and it's not going to be good. So if we quickly film season 5, then Netflix will have to give it us. Let's make as many things as possible, as fast as possible, and rush them out the door, because if anyone has time to think about it, they're going to see this as a waste of money, and nobody wants it. Because despite all the statements to the contrary, I think everybody knows the truth. The Witcher showrunner teaches reasons about why Henry Cavill left. I have a lot to say, but you'll have to come back in about 6 months when she's ready to talk. That was actually on the 16th of December, so 6 months from that would be in about 2 weeks. And I think that's not going to happen, because can you imagine what she would say anyway? Every story has 2 sides of it, and we know what that one's going to be. We had her original programming, where they thought the best way to advertise it was, well, you know, I mean, it's got a deaf character in it. And we added other elements to it as well, just so we can say if you didn't like it, you're a bigot. There were quite a few bigots in the audience, and the critics, though, actually, because I think everybody knows the story, and you can imagine what that would look like from their perspective. You've got this guy, Henry Cavill, where for him, it's just about the books. He thinks there's so much complexity to the characters in the books anyway. All he wants to do is put them on the screen, but you're a writer, a showrunner, you're an artist. And yeah, someone else wrote some books, but this is your series. You want to put your stamp on it.
It used to be that if you were a fan of Star Trek, you liked Star Trek. Now it seems like half the people who live so Star Trek fans hate Star Trek.
As George R.R. Martin said.
Maybe it's because it's changing, but as a writer, you'd go crazy if you didn't change it somehow.
Maybe that's why fans don't like it anymore. Well, nobody understands you. Because you're an artist. You've got this big 7-season plan all laid out, and you're the person getting the big bucks. All that source material, it's a bit childish. Video games are for kids anyway, aren't they? And who does this guy think he is? He's not even a main character. He's not even that important to our marketing. And whenever I come to work trying to do my vision, he just keeps giving me notes. He tries to change things, and he keeps asking to say more. He's trouble. He's not trying to make it more like the books. He's ruining my vision. He's being difficult. And of course, there's just so many elements to this show. It's just so much bigger than The Witcher. I don't think it'll change it that much. Yes, I'm sure she's got a lot to say about the reasons for him leaving, and I don't think many of them will be complimentary. And considering he's the only thing that people care about with regards to The Witcher, I can also understand why she'd be like, yeah, I can answer that. It's some far distant thing in the future, because that is a conversation that wouldn't go down well with people. Now, The Witcher without Henry Cavill is an IP without its soul. You're missing The Witcher, and Hemsworth coming in might have big shoes to fill, but it's not going to be a fair comparison, because there will be no restraining influence now. He's brand new coming into a series where they've already made 3. He'll be downvoted from everything, have the power to change nothing, and their vision will be complete. The same vision that made a 13%. It's no wonder they want to rush out season 5 just after season 4 without seeing the audience responses, because now The Witcher is an IP without its soul. Henry Cavill is what gave The Witcher what little soul it had, because he's the only one dragging it from the books into the series to begin with. And The Witcher without Henry Cavill is like a Witcher beer without any alcohol in it. What's the point? I'm not joking, Geralt's Gold is actually a beer that they're making in collaboration with the show. And my favorite part is it starts with a quote from Geralt that says, "Evil is evil, lesser, greater, middling. It's all the same." A quote from him that was in the very first episode of the series directly contradicts the main theme of season 3. How far we fall, and why everybody can understand why he's left. Maybe he wasn't in the show for his talent and his bulk role. That all got in the way of demanding lots of body work, where 2 of the actors straight up mutinied and refused to do what she was asking. Cavill and Charlotte were asked to perform the scenes in the 2nd season and just refused. So you wouldn't just find it difficult because he's trying to correct your incredible script. Your talent, he's insulting it by saying that you should change it, that you're not good enough. How dare he? And now he's refusing to do the scenes that you're asking him to do? No wonder you'd have a lot to say when he's gone. And of course, the fans don't care about any of that. All they want is the actors that they like. They want the best entertainment possible. They don't really care who wrote it. They don't care if your vision was changed, as long as it was the best piece of entertainment that they could get. Except with The Witcher, that's not what they got. And for season 4 and season 5, it's gonna jump off a cliff from here. Because any problems that we had when Henry Cavill was still there, battles that he would have lost, things that he couldn't change, or things that he just didn't have enough capital in order to alter, they're all going to get 10 times worse, because now the floodgates are open, and it is the complete, unrestricted vision of His Richer Self. But those are just my thoughts. What are yours? Let me know down in the comments below. Like the video if you like the video, subscribe, more videos like this in the future, and I will see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Thank you for joining me on the 3rd and final episode of the Kenshi Battletoads series. Soon, my amphibian friends, we will launch our holy assault against the heretics of this world. We will purge them for their sins, and actually I should probably stop. I'm starting to sound like Elliot Rogers. Anyway, yeah, we're going to beat the tits off Lord Phoenix. But first, there's a couple preparations, you know, that have to be made. The first preparation that has to be made is already kind of done. We're going to attack Lister Hill, right? That's where Phoenix is. And I was thinking about it, I was like, Ron, Basher, Crasher, Thrasher. I think they're gonna be fine. In fact, downloaded a mod that lets me use steel beams, you know, like rebar from like construction sites. I use that as a weapon. Fucking ridiculous. He's got half of the fucking Empire State Building on his back. And what's even scarier is he has the strength to use it. So anyway, these guys are going to be fine. However, I was thinking that like, you know, like the tadpoles and stuff, they might not do so hot. So I went ahead, did a little research. It wasn't easy, but I developed shotguns and revolvers. I don't know, I feel like this is fair. The Holy Nation has an entire nation. We have like, what, like 15 guys? Sure, we get guns. That's like 101. So let's go test this out. I see there's a little band of, guys here, a little band of guys. Let's just see how the shotgun works here. Look at this huge muscular, the quads on this guy, running up to these guys middle of the night in his underwear. He just whips out a shotgun. Alright, let's see how it goes. And he's dead. He's dead on the spot. Okay. The shotgun's gonna work. The shotgun's gonna work just fine. Killed him. You killed him, Toad Priest. This guy's doing fucking finger painting in the sand here after we finish with him. Jesus Christ. Alright, the shotgun. I would say it's overpowered, but you know what? There's like really limited ammo for it, and it was a pain in my ass to get. Like I had to do some things I'm not proud of to get those fucking shotgun blueprints. Alright, skeletons are sick men. We'll just leave it at that. Anyway, so I guess that's like a proof of concept. The shotguns work just fine. Next thing we're gonna have to do is Thrasher. Can you stop molesting these guys? God damn! What? Some of the tadpoles, I couldn't afford to make them guns, and you know the stats are kind of shitty. Okay, yeah, technically you have strength of 100, but you know melee combat 19, pretty weak. So we're gonna have to have a cool training montage, and I don't know. I guess we might be ready to move after that. So let's go for it. I don't know what music I'll put in, but I'll give you guys the best copyright-free music that YouTube can provide you.
And the guy says you're gonna eat my teeth and you're gonna crap. You're gonna become a very dangerous place.
Alright, well I'm convinced. I have made frogmen out of these tadpoles, and you know what, I'm proud. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to take this fight to the Holy Nation. So let's pack a bag, everyone. You know, leave the pants at home. We're on official business here, guys. Catch any one of you fucks wearing pants. Oh my god. Oh my god, not you, Crasher. You can do whatever you want. I think that's everyone. Okay, congratulations all of you. You're officially unemployed because we have no need for jobs in Valhalla. And that's where the fuck we're all going. Well, maybe not. Maybe not the frogs, but a lot of you guys for sure.
Da.
Group of dudes. Holy.
Stavio sam za linkovom. Može da vidiš istoriju meča.
Dobro. Evo, Hunt. Dobro. I?
To pre njemu.
Šta konkretno vidiš? Ko je koga pogodio?
Ne, sve ti piše ovo. Svi mečevi koji si ikad igrao možeš da vidiš istoriju.
Dosta opširne statistike.
Pa mi nismo da je mobilni mi ali kupuju. A dobro, šta ne špionirate više ljudi, ja nisam neki bitan faktor. Pa se nešto interesuje, dođite pa će pričam.
Ko te špionira?
A CIA, BIA, VBO, VBA, jebja mi ga kuću.
A to je zato što stalno pričaš protiv vlasti.
Neka dođe da me vole pa će pričam tamo.
Moraš malo pozitivno da pričaš, kao živa Vučić, živa vlast.
Dobro, nismo baš došli do kraja puta.
Pa evo, Maro, mobilni je stojio 5 sati na ovome, na punjaču. 30% se nije punio.
Pa ništa,
Ti misliš da je bačena magija na njega, šta?
Kakva magija?
Bačena je ašvaganda.
Vlaška magija.
Ciganska magija. Ašvaganda.
Ašvaganda.
Čekaj, jesi probao drugi kabel?
Cigansku magiju, nisam.
Nije problem.
Nećeš da mi veruješ, znači... Ako imaš opciju, ti za meni kabel.
To ću se podobno plus. Drugi kabel. Ja, pazi se na ovo. Vidiš ti ovo sam? Sad ubacu još jednu.
Ah, kevek ti jebem. Mlade rode. Evo brat. Evo brat. Kaki čitavi. Ovo je previše jako. Punenti se. Nevjerovatno. Nevjerovatno, ovo još nisam vidio. Još nisam vidio. Da AI boss ima 2 miniona koji spaljuju vatrne strele i kad god ih pogodiš on baci healing magiju koja se bounce između njih i healuje ih. Ovo je vrh. Dno dna. Dark Souls, za ovo easy mod. Easy mod.
Okay, on the road to Blister Hill. There we go. Taste Steel. Okay, which one of these stats is the one that you
našao random
I guess
duos.
it's the 100 to your chest, but Jesus Christ, this guy's role playing as the Black Knight from Monty.
Šta je ovim? Što baci se po ovoliko polju? Momenti možno, daj mi informaciju.
Another soul for my collection. Death is inevitable.
Taste of knowledge.
Nevjerovatno, jebote, stvarno, ovo je fantastično.
Python. That's not just because you're, you know, and never mind. So, you know, it's coming to a close here. I think this will actually be a short episode. So I don't know. We probably got time for a little. Really, guys? Those guys must have some food on them. Strip them. Ooh, all right, all right. I like where this is going. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know. I probably got time for some a story or two. I don't know. Oh, someone dropped their arm. I don't necessarily have any stories right now, but I tell you what, boy. I am trying to redo my my channel banner for YouTube, which is like, you know, when you click my channel, you see that at the top it says Reggie Games, and it just has a bunch of random shit. When I made it, I was like, oh, it'll like be an amalgam of all the games I play, you know, and that'll be cool. Turns out I played like maybe 3 of those games on this channel, and I don't know, it just doesn't look good. I remember when I made it, for some reason, it took all of the brain power I had just to like figure out like the resolution and like what was like the safe area and what wasn't gonna get cut off. You know, looking back on it now, it looks pretty fucked up, dude. It looks like I paid like someone from elementary school to do it. And that's fine. I just am embarrassed that it used probably 107% of my brain power to make it. Mentally, I was like ready to snap. I was like, oh, I can't figure this out. This is so like difficult. Like I'm creating fine art. And it started to really frustrate me, and I got quite angry at one point. I just remember sitting down and being like, very calmly, I was just like,
no.
Anyway, I'm trying to make a new one, and I don't know if anyone has any experience in that area. You know, hit me up. So we're at Blister Hill here, and you know, I've been doing some thinking. How should I salt this place? And I think first of all, whenever you salt anything, like, you know, Blister Hill or Stack or an old lady on the street. You gotta have a good solid base of operations, because otherwise what are you doing? Like, if you don't have a base, then you're just beating up old women in the crosswalk, and that's not, I mean, that's gonna land you in jail again, Reggie. So here we go. We're gonna build this, we'll say it's a temple. Anyway, we need 35 building material, no problem. Actually, that is gonna take a while. Reading the news here, which actually I seriously have to stop reading the news. Like, if you analyze the news at all, oh, fuck, boys, let us just in peace for a minute here. Fucking dicks showed up. Ask is not until 7, boys. You're 3 minutes early. Could you please fuck off, or I'll knock you out with a steel beam again. Jesus Christ, that's annoying. Anyway, like I was saying, read the news, which I have to stop doing, because if you ever look at the news, it's, I know this isn't like a phenomenal like discovery, but god fucking damn it, everything's so negative. I wonder what I could be if I didn't read the news so much. Maybe I'd be like a superhero by now. Maybe that radioactive spider would have bit me right on the dick. I'd be spider penis. I don't know. I'm not.
Amel Aura.
It's probably for the best that
Welcome to my channel.
That's the life I would live. Jesus fucking Christ, this place is packed! I didn't even put foundation yet, boys. And there's about 1 million people here ready to rip my dick off with their teeth.
Oh no.
Holy shit. We're just getting hammered. Save it for the final fight, boys. It's gonna be cool. Well, we'll all have a good time. Slamming the shit out of you constantly.
Amalura.
They're throwing like their pack animals at me and everything. I mean, thanks. I'll take this as a donation to the church. Some fucking first aid supplies and stuff is actually pretty sweet. I don't think about it. Holy Assault has arrived at your outpost. Whatever, I'll fight you. I'll poke you right in the eye, buddy. I'll do you dirty. You think I'm gonna fight fair? I'm a gigantic frog. I haven't even fucking heard the word before in my life. Let's go. Let's get busy. Wanna be my fucking dance partner? You're gonna regret it. You're gonna fucking regret it. Look, this guy, so gung-ho. Head full of fucking eyeballs, wearing pants and everything. Not for long. Fucking suck. You guys got stopped by like a fucking roaming group of river raptors on your way to the Holy Assault. Jesus Christ, that's fucking weird. Oh, jeez. Oh, that made my day tingle in a bad way, looking at those teeth. What the fuck? How are you so dummy? What? Dude was backing it up right into the camera. I was not I didn't even do that. Look at that. That looks like Ronnie Coleman's entire body is stuffed into each of your I can't even. That's making me feel a certain kind of way, Tadpole 5. Holy shit. No wonder you can't walk, you crazy bastard. Your legs weigh 800 pounds each. Alright, anyway, the Holy Nation Assault has been repelled. Tadpole 5 is gonna get a promotion. He's gonna become Tadpole 4. Okay, I take back what I said about the news thing. I just read an article that says a turtle with a permanent smile was brought back from extinction. Don't even know what it is. Let's find out. It just sounds good. I'm gonna click on it and it's gonna be like, just kidding, they're all dead. And you did it. That one time you left the oven on. And I'm just gonna feel bad. Oh, he's got like he's got like a funny little smile. That's good. Good for us. Heading up to World's End here, trying to get my dick sucked. I mean, trying to get some building materials. I think there's probably gonna be some building materials up here I can use. What do you guys think after this? I'm looking into other mods for like a mini series like this. I saw one mod where you get to play as Mr. Rogers, and I mean, I guess Mr. Rogers, like everyone likes him. Like even the skin bandits like him. So every faction in the game is friendly to you. And I'm wondering, I'm like, that's cool. I'm just like, how do you make content when no one wants to kill you? And once I figure that out, maybe we'll play Mr. Rogers. There's also this other mod that I'm sizing up, man. It's tempting. It's called like the impossible mod bracket. No, seriously, it's actually impossible. And I saw that as like a direct challenge of sorts. So I'm thinking about that as well. pretty lame right now. I'm going from bar to bar. This is like the nightlife capital of Kenshi, and I'm just going to all the bars, and I'm like, hello, I need 4x37 building materials. Do you have 4x37 building materials? They're like, what? I need a claw hammer. Sir, this is a bar. Fucking nerd. Get out of here. They don't have what I need. Yeah, just killing time while I manufacture all my own building materials, because apparently no one in fucking the entire universe has any for sale. Just watching these two fight in the middle of a river. I'm flicking nickels at them. Just to, you know, pass the time. Oh, he didn't like that. He didn't like me throwing nickels at him. Alright, holy fuck. The temple is finally complete. I think we're ready. I think we're ready for the final assault now. I think, the place is just shaping up. Looks great. Dead bodies, flies. It couldn't have turned out any better. So here's how this is gonna work is, we're gonna send in the, you know, the preliminary force of tadpoles and toad priests armed with guns and whatever the fuck the tadpoles have. And they're gonna kind of distract the outside guards. And then hopefully my covert ops, like no one will notice 4 gigantic muscular toads sneaking in, you know, in all the chaos. And they're just gonna go beeline it straight for Phoenix. Hopefully we can kill him. Good luck and Godspeed, everyone. Let's beat up this giant goat bull elephant looking thing for good luck. Oh my god, it's got teeth. Yeah, it's probably just, yeah, let's get rid of this thing. Alright. That doesn't sound like good luck. I don't know what does. Church toads and tadpoles, assemble. Look at them there. So confident. So full of pants. Fucking disgusts me. Makes me want to throw up, and not even like a good throw up, not one where like afterwards you're like, yeah, I feel better. Just a terrible throw up. Alright, let's go get him. It's at this point you guys may realize why I actually never named any of the tadpoles, never started calling them like Joey and fucking Biff or anything. Because I'm pretty sure they're all gonna die right now, and I didn't really want to get attached. So here we go, they're gonna launch their assault at the guards here at the gate. Go, 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 go. It's kind of working. Oh wow, holy shit, you just punched him in the face twice. You don't need this fucking gun, dude. What the hell? Alright. Anyway, they're distracting the guards. Go, go, go. A bunch of people just standing around there. I think they're just, they're not involved in this. Okay, Battletoads are infiltrating. I think Lord Phoenix is, oh, fuck, this is a bit of a haul. I think he's in one of these big buildings here. What are you dicks doing? Just Fist of Okran fighters? Human mercenary? Hey, here's an idea. Hey, mercenary, you want to make a couple bucks, dude? Yeah, I'd like to hire some bodyguards. One day. Won't need you any longer. Thanks, boys. See you later. Alright, I think Phoenix is in here. Listen to me, slut. Wait, what? Are you not in here? Paladin, 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 Inquisitor, Paladin. Wrong house? Really? Oh, there he is right there. Look at him. He was waiting for us. You big gray-haired son of a bitch. Remarkably youthful skin for such an old man. Whatever, I'm gonna hit him with an anchor. It doesn't matter. Alright, everyone engage. Go, go, go. Thrasher, you get these guys. Let's fucking go. How are the Toad Priests doing? Not too bad. We'll get some of them to come up here and help out too. Alright, let's do it. We're on Lord Phoenix. Alarm raised. Yeah. I wonder what code they have for this. Like code beige. Giant Battletoads. Oh, fuck, man. These guys are kind of fucking us up. Lord Phoenix is not messing around. He's hitting us for a lot. We're fucking up his guards, but goddamn. Old boy came to play. This is real fucking battle here. Like, all through the streets. This is everything, you know, they're throwing everything at us here, so if we can just beat them here, we win. We need this fucking shotgun. That's what we need. We need this shotgun on Lord Phoenix. We gotta blow his fucking head off. Pretty much all of them are dead. It's just Lord Phoenix. He's kicking. Maybe I'll get Tadpole 5 to crush him with his gigantic ass cheeks. Go for it, Tadpole 5. See what you can do. Oh, Cheeks is down. Cheeks is rolling down the stairs. You'll pay for that one, Phoenix. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Someone get his pants down. Oh fuck. I really didn't imagine that he would be this tough, dude. Like, holy shit. First of all, he has an attack of 93 and a defense of 97, so that's just kind of out there, man. That's kind of fucked up. Oh, nice. Nice. Okay, we're fucking gangbanging him now. He doesn't wear a helmet. Oh, he's down. And what do you know? Maybe if you wore a helmet, you big dumb idiot. You invest so many fucking points into pants. Try a helmet. All right, it's done. Someone pick this guy up, put them on their shoulder before anything, really. Well, we kind of did it. There's still a bunch of guys running around, and I don't want them to get Lord Phoenix back. This Toad Priest is like, this is like protect the flag, alright? And the flag is this Toad Priest, because if he goes down, Lord Phoenix gets back up. And that's just not cool. Good idea. Battle buddy, battle buddy, battle buddy. Get that guy, get that guy. Merc van, how much do you charge? I need bodyguards. One day. Alright. Got some more mercenaries. This might just shift the fucking battle in our favor a little bit. Christ, they got Lord Phoenix. They got him back. I mean, luckily, I took all his clothes. So now he just has his glistening physique. But goddamn, this is not looking good for the Toads. We broke his fucking arm, stripped him naked, and he's just covered in blood sitting on his throne. Like, yeah, another fucking Tuesday, boys, when you're Holy Lord Phoenix. Oh, Tadpole 4 is gonna go down. He's giving him a fucking run for his money, though. Tadpole 4, what? Tadpole 4 with his gigantic, also gigantic legs. Kind of a theme, I guess. Alright, well, try to heal yourself up, I guess, buddy. Okay, Sensei of the Fists of Okran, please tell me I can hire you. Oh, please, Sensei. Sensei, hello, I need to hire you. 3 days, come on. Bunch of martial artists. This is our last chance. We got a bunch of Bruce Lees in here. I have just tore this town up. It's really unfortunate for them. They were having like a mercenaries convention this weekend or something, because I just ran in, hired the Vanguard, the mercenaries, and the Fist of Okran, which is now being used to destroy Okran. Kind of funny how that works. And they're going for it. I don't know if I can do this, guys. The fucking carnage here of all these dropped swords and severed limbs and everything. It's fucking mayhem. Fucking mayhem. But I tell you what, Ron managed to he's like pretending to be a dead body, and he kind of like crept into this area and he healed himself up. I was wondering if he can go and get Lord Phoenix while everyone else is distracted. Maybe we can do this. Let's try it. Why not? What are you doing? Nothing to lose. Come on, you bitch. He didn't even have time to get up. I hit him so hard with this anchor. Oh my god, he might be dead. Alright, all the Battletoads are up. Okay, this is looking good. It's working, we're making progress. These guys are all so beat that I'm just like going around with Bash or one-shotting them. Tadpole 4 has died from blood loss. That is a goddamn shame. It looks like we've subjugated the Blister Hill. I mean, there's still some resistance here. You know, some guys running around, but for the most part, we did it. We gained control of the body pile. That's kind of like the thing with Kenshi is like, when you have just a big crazy fight like this, whichever side gains like supremacy of the body pile can just bonk the other side as they slowly start to wake up, and we have it now. We have supremacy of the body pile. It's over. We defeated Blister Hill, guys. I went back and forth like 7 times. Like, oh, we're all gonna end up in jail. Oh, maybe we're gonna do it. Oh, no, jail. No, dead. No, we're gonna do it. It looks like we're gonna do it. We had to hire a couple mercenaries. I wasn't expecting it, but fuck it. And goddamn, feels good to see all these severed legs, because you know those people just aren't getting up. That makes me feel good. All right, let's get out of here. Let's head back to Temple and have some closing thoughts on this. But we're managing now to extract everyone from Blister Hill, because this place is still a fucking war zone. Like, I just want to get out of there. We're extracting them all, and we're heading to our temple. And of course we got Lord Phoenix. He's already waiting for us here. Looking nice, buddy. Looking real nice. Of course there were some casualties. A couple people lost legs. That's awkward. I mean, hopefully that's not related to the shotgun that I was using. Never really taught those guys about friendly fire. Could you stop? That's my hostage. You're trying to heal my hostage. You understand that? Alright, well, I guess this is it then. I don't know what I was expecting to happen, but we got Lord Phoenix. He's on our cross, so it's nice. What do you have to say about the matter, Lord Phoenix? Yeah, he's not feeling like talking right now. I don't blame him. It's been a rough day for him. Bet he didn't anticipate this. I tried to steal his clothes, but as you can see, it doesn't really fit the Battletoad frame that well. Anyway, that's it. Looks like there's only one divine religion in Kenshi now, and it's the Church of the Divine Battletoad, and that's just pretty cool. And this goat is looking at me like in a weird way. I'm gonna heal him. So I don't know, guys. Thanks for watching. It was a fun little playthrough, you know. Battletoads. That's the thing with mods, is like you gotta make what you can out of it, because technically all the mod gave me was Battletoads. But you know, you make a story, suddenly you make a YouTube series, suddenly people are joining a cult that you made in 5 minutes, and suddenly you're having fun. Most importantly, could you...
Okay, so, Slayer's X.
When I was 16, I designed a computer game in this notebook, and it was awesome. But then, it got lost.
Oh, thank God. I guess...
Or was it? I am the X-Slayer.
Okay, Slayer's X: Terminal Aftermath Vengeance of the Slayer is a very difficult game to explain, and I'd like to know how Zane pitched it to a publisher. If you remember, this game's demo made me have a hallucinatory episode because of how unique it is. I promise that isn't gonna happen again. I'm stronger now than I was then. So this game, right? Yes, Slayer's X. It's reflective of a very particular time and place, 2 or 3 years at the turn of the century. And if you're between the ages of 30 and 35, I bet you'll vibe with this game, like I do. And by vibe with this game, I mean, it'll remind you of a time when you were a person you hated, a child born of shame and steeped in cringe, listening to your censored Walmart copy of Limp Bizkit's Significant Other. And you have this idea for a really cool game starring a total badass who says cool things while he shoots people with 2 guns.
Your grandparents are turds. Literally.
Imagine you're a child at the end of history and you were raised on PC games like you were way too young to be playing Duke Nukem 3D. And it taught you that women are objects that you can use as currency when the aliens invade so that you can afford steroids and really cool sunglasses or whatever. And then it's 1999 and The Matrix comes out and we're Americans who live in the middle of nowhere, so we haven't seen any John Woo movies yet, so the bullet time and fight scenes rock our balls off. And the trench coats? Oh, the long black trench coats are cool as shit. And hackers. Hacking is like magic, but also the coolest thing ever. And if you're a hacker, you bang Angelina Jolie, or maybe ignore a baby in a heroin-induced stupor until it dies. Just give me something to break.
Jabuke su očito. Jabuke jedeš.
Give me something to break.
It's like a jacket, only it's longer, thicker, and far more badass.
Give me something to break. This game touched me in a way I find difficult to explain, and I'd really like to get into the meat of it. Because while you can call this a shooter, and it is also a glorious shitpost, with a deep history tied to Hypnospace Outlaw. Here's Zane's webpage in that game from when he was like 15 years old in the year 1999, and now he made a game, the most badass shooter ever to come out 20 years after it should have. Now I'm gonna say a lot of things about this game that you may not understand, but you gotta roll with it, okay? I'm gonna pretend nobody watched the roundup that this was in, because it turns out that unless you put the name of a game in a video title, people don't even see it, which is why I'm naming this video Bolt Gun. I wasn't sure if people would take the good-natured ribbing about Bolt Gun as intended, because I was on the internet, and plenty of people take a thing at face value, which I should have learned by now. Oh well.
What?
Whoa, Zane. If you keep doing moves like that, I might let you go out with me.
Zane, your hack-blood power is growing, but you are not quite ready to yield its full power yet.
Yeah, these cutscenes look, well, awful. Purposefully awful. PlayStation 1 haunted demo disc awful.
What, Shannon? I am supposed to be up for my job at Sloppos tonight.
Oh, God.
Get your butt in here now. Fine, I will come into work now, bye. I should quit. They don't pay me enough for this crap.
And just like that, I knew I was in love. She's amazing, a perfect representation of the female form and attitude, with her green-tinted hair. Well, no, I'm not sure it's actually green, because everything in this game is tinted green. The color of hacking and power. The color of... Wait, never mind, her name is spelled weird, and she's probably like 16. You know what? Forget all of that.
Have fun flipping burgers, Stephanie. What?
Suddenly, Slayer's headquarters is attacked.
The Psycho Syndicate are blowing up bombs around famous CEO Zane Lofton's apartment. The cops are evacuating everyone in the city of Boise.
Oh, okay, Boise, Idaho, known for their...
I'll go check it out. Stay here. You're not ready.
Shut up, Dad. I am not too weak. I am a strong boy. I am a tough man.
My mom is...
Nożyczek, dobra.
The white.
Dobio sam ih.
Molim, kakav fall damage, kakav fall damage. Da, kako da ne. Jebem ti.
The third. We need special ammo box, man.
Jack in the Knox. Welcome to my channel. Porco Dio.
Molim. Move, man, move. Mamu ti jebem kurvinu. Gde je jebot? A ne to, čoveče, idi na njega, ima long ammo. GG. Where is the shotgun? Can't get guy. Oh. Clear. A fucking barrel. GG man, thanks for revive. Malo pa ćemo ići. Nađemo sud.
Okej.
Završio sam ovo jebeni.
Čestitam.
Ostalo me nerava i statistike.
Svaki put kad budeš htio sad da pokupiš Bloodbonde od Kritika, morat ćeš da prođeš kroz isto govno.
Nema zajebavati.
To će ti biti jedini način ili da plaćaš iz novčanika Bloodbond. Neće biti drugog, znači...
Nema više po
pare
redovnoj
za džabe.
misiji.
Ne.
Nema, jel?
Ne. Imaćeš svake nedelje da uradiš tako seriju tih glupih questova kao što si sad uradio. Ubi X simulatora, 3 mithjeda sa dinamitom, 4 čoveka s puškom gađi i tako te neke nebuloze, znaš. Imaćeš tako neke kretenske misije i to ćeš moći nedeljno da uzmeš 50 blobonda na to, ako uspiješ nekako da završiš. Dok se ljudi vratno ne iznerviraju i vratno je pointa da, znaš, da te iznervira da kupiš Bloodborne. Pretpostavljam da je to da to bude toliko težak grind da razumeš, ljudi nemaju živaca da s tim se baviš. To je moja pretpostavka. Ne znam, živi bili pa vidjeli. Ja bi sad skinuo te server da probam. A možda to i radi, majko. Ne skida mi se zarad 2 dana te servera, to ali ajde. Snowflower. Nije strašno. Ne, nisam to htio. Htio sam Holy Resistance, sam Father Grave Dust.
Hello, guys.
in that apartment.
I know, Zane. I've got a key. Also, it says you're a CEO and your mom is in a tiny apartment in Boise?
This just in, psychos blew up Zane's mom when she was driving her car home.
I must revenge her.
Oh god, that green tear. This is art, kids. This game is so badass that you start with dual pistols that have the Slayer's logo on them. And you look down and I'm gonna hurl.
This is the S-Blade, Mikey Psyche's signature weapon. If the Yielder has 95 or more hack blood, it will become powerful.
Good to know, because in the demo, the whole hack blood thing wasn't really implemented. This room lets me see all the weapons, up to and including the hack blood talisman.
This is the hack blood talisman. It is only used by the most powerful hack blood masters. It is a mystery.
The psychos invade our Inner Sanctum Hack Blood dojo place, and so here's what this game is really like, okay?
Eat it, dickweed.
Zane, come on, your mom's dead. You can swear all you want. He doesn't, though. I've talked to Zane over Twitter DMs, and from what he's told me, he's had sex with my mother and somehow still has his wallet. And yes, once again, we are picking up glass shards, which are ammo for the game Shotgun, the Glass Blaster, which I'll get into, but there's a certain charm to this game that you just can't get anywhere else.
Ring, ring, beep. Welcome to the X-Slayer hotline. Leave a message, but if you're a psycho, shove a turd up your bunghole.
You know, it's kind of nice to be able to upload a YouTube video and not have to worry about cursing. I get on this train and the whole thing is giving me Build Engine mod vibes as it crashes into a bunch of psychos, and then we reach the surface.
Zane, the psychos. They found the steel sewer. Our secret base.
Oh yeah?
They know
He's
about
a
the hack
sniper,
blood.
I suppose.
You must stop them. I give you the S-Blade.
Cool. Thanks, man.
No, it's not cool. It looks like a pain in the ass to use. Imagine trying to chop through someone's carotid when the thing gets stuck on the upper loop of the S. You don't see S-shaped blades anymore because they were removed from existence through natural selection because anybody stupid enough to use them died.
Welcome to my channel.
Whatever you do, Zane, don't let them get the hack blood talisman.
Yeah?
Go to the steel sewer and get it before they do.
I don't know if they noticed that the sewer count was wrong in the Hexen 2 video, or possibly in the Mount Payne TNT short, so I have to correct it now. But no, because I counted this one in the roundup. The sewer count, once invented as a funny YouTube man counting gag that would never end, now haunts me. To think, God is dead. Mikey dies saying he was Zane's dad, but that's not important. We have action hero stuff to do.
The S-Blade has a hack blood charge. Got you, mother clipper. Whoa! I found a secret.
Yeah, you bet your ass we're in a rat cave.
My people need proof that you really are on the rat side. We need cheese.
Yeah, sure, why not do a side quest? It's not like the hack blood is going anywhere. I don't know that, but we're gonna go with it. Getting cheese is on our way.
Shove that in your turd hole and smoke it.
Kids, do not smoke through your turd hole. You can't do that. However, you can soak a tampon in vodka, and unlike in the demo, these clown heads drop hack blood, which, as we've seen, you can actually use now because this game is finished. You've also already got the Glass Blast, and Uncle Frank's big dumb. No, he's locked up. He's deep down. We gotta go to Sloppo's, where Stephanie works. And from the very beginning, this game has really open level design, and with the setting and tone, I would say that this is closer to Redneck Rampage than Duke Nukem 3D. Don't worry, the weapons are better, the keys are labeled properly, and the scatological humor is intact. Sloppo's is serving turd burgers, diarrhea burgers, pig butthole sausage, fried turd nuggets as opposed to grilled turd nuggets, fries, and a soft drink. So you know how this looks awful in like a weird build engine mod with terrible photo source textures? And you're right, but that's kind of charming, but only because the game plays fine.
Whoa! I found a secret.
That's Zane's truck stop bathroom face. Hey Zane, I'm playing with your balls. Yeah, fuck your ball pit.
Oops. I hope there were only psycho kids playing in there, not normal ones.
Why?
Oh well.
Under that park, I assume, are the souls of children that we've damned to hell by blowing up their playground, so that's cool. That's a nice thing we did. It turns out that this sludge-throwing gun can summon rats that help you out. It's like being able to bring the sewer with you everywhere you go. And no, I'm not turning that into a gag. The sewer count processor would burn out and then it would be gone forever. Is that what you want? Up here, I finally find the prize I'm looking for. Cheese! And I carry this cheese in the rain through a junkyard, but I don't think the rats care.
Thank you, Zane. The rats will repay you for this great deed.
Alright, so if you're keeping score at home, currently we are beloved by the Rat faction and vilified by the Psychos. It's a good start. A thing to note, many of the rats, including the Rat King, were voiced by friend of the show Gianni Montegrano, because it's an indie FPS game, so he's in it. Isn't that right, Gianni?
Huh? Yeah, but sewer count... not worth it.
Yeah, right. That's most of this level, besides going to Zane's mom's apartment. A return trip for old Civvy, if you know what I mean. And it's full of shit. I mean, really, look.
I wish I could hold my nose, but I'm holding weapons. It smells like a ball of turds mixed with sardine buttholes.
I don't know why turds is spelled with an E in this game. Possibly a regional spelling from Idaho. This is a picture of Zane with his mom. I'm guessing Zane got his father's eyes, and I wouldn't actually fuck his mother. Nancy Reagan looking Betty Crocker-esque. Level is over. I'm not even going to bother correcting the spelling here, but I am going to take note of Zane in this intermission because this image tickled my brain into recognition. Like that rush your brain gets when you're dying in a nursing home. God, I'm old. So anyway, we already talked about the next level. It's virtually unchanged from the demo, because you can't improve on perfection. So let's move on. After traversing the secret sewer base, we've made it to Zane's place of employment, Dollar Shaver, not to be confused with Dollar Shave Club, sponsor of this video.
It won't budge.
Mechanically, this game is fine, betraying how the rest of it looks like ass trash from the butt dimension. I mean, come on, look at it. I'm not gonna say it looks good. It's not like New Blood is paying me. The whole level doesn't take place in the dollar store, but it does introduce the villain of this piece, Mevin Raniels, Zane's stepdad, and his boss at the dollar store. This isn't the first place you see the poop monsters, but it's the first you're seeing them in this video. So here are the poop monsters. In toilets. You gotta get a key to get into the secret area in Mevin's office, which means exploring this whole block of the city. This includes a laundromat full of cackling bomb tossers, a mini golf course, a gas station, and so I paused to take a note about how there's all these different locations, right? And... So this happened because I paused when there was this turd monster hiding behind a trash can, and maybe this is a bug that's been fixed since, but I'm not leaving it out of the video. That's not happening. Boss is waiting for me so we can do a cutscene.
Mevin, what are you doing out here? I thought they evacuated town.
I don't know, Zane. I could ask you the same question. I hope your mom knows you're out past your little bedtime. I would fire you if I wasn't banging her.
Hey, listen, man, don't think you're special. We're all banging.
Now let's take the bump.
She was blown up by psychos while driving her car.
What? Those idiots. I told them not to, well, gotta run. Bye, sport.
Yeah, okay. There's also an arcade.
I don't have time. X-Slayers don't play. I don't have time for X-Slayers don't. I don't have time for games. Nobody said that X-Slayers couldn't mess with balls.
So this shitpost of a game does feature some working arcade stuff like skee-ball with prizes, because as dedicated as the creator was to his vision of this...
Your grandma's a toilet, dummy.
You do have to make the game fun, too, and most of it is. So I gotta grab Mevin's key from this feral psycho prostitute. I promise that this game is actually fun, okay? I I think you all know how this game is gonna go, right? It plays fine, and you think it's early in the video to start posting a spoiler tag, but what you're about to see is so vitally important to the story that I refuse to let anyone go further without being warned. We're talking like when Janet Leigh got killed in the shower in Psycho, and you know what? If Hitchcock wasn't a coward, he would have spelled Psycho with a K.
Ew! This is the worst smell I've ever smelled. And I've smelled Mevin's butthole.
Why did you smell? You know what? Never mind. That's not even what this chapter is about. Because we need to talk about the boss of this boss section. You know, for all the shit I'm dealing with, I should just toss this over to AVGN. That's a show that dedicates a lot of time to poop. This show is more about existential terror, suffering, and dick jokes.
Thou hast defeated me, Zane. Thou truly art the final X-Slayer. Now comes a noble warrior's just reward. Take thine wicked dog, Zane, for the glory of the Psycho Syndicate.
Wait, for the glory of the... But aren't they... What? Now back
10.
to the gameplay, right? You have
Welcome to my
remember-
channel.
Wait, you're serving Sloppo burgers at your barbecue? Did you purchase fast food to disguise it as your own cooking? No. Focus, Sibby. So, the meat of this game, beyond the extremely distracting visuals and details and the bottomless well of scatological humor, is something akin to a mod for a build engine game made with the tastes and obsessions of a 16-year-old at the turn of the century. But behind that, you have the competent design of someone older, like somebody who's maybe 19
Jebem ti milu majku.
Details of this game are occasionally hideous, but they have purpose. And the disappointment brought
Ma
to this
jebote,
title that
čovjek sa snajperom ne može ništa da pogodi, jebote, život ne mogu da verujem, jebote.
why he hates his stepdad so much, and also he's mad because he's truly the only person in the world who isn't banging Zane's mom. You hear me, Zane?
Katastrofa, jebote, život.
Zane! No, Sibby, goddammit, talk about the game. Talk about the game, talk about the game. But I couldn't. It was like looking
Na njega niko ne puca, brate, mili nas dvojica se ovdje borimo ko lavi, u šta on puca, de on gađa, nije mi jasno. Čovjeka ne može da pogodi. Jebote, život, stvarno ne mogu da verujem. Kako neki ljudi nemaju osjećaj za igru, nije mi jasno. Ne znam što igraju timske igre. Pali, brate, Vičera pa igraj ko čovjek, jebote.
Pričaš o Milanu, možda Milan igra tako Vičera.
Ti
ko je mene ubio, majke ti, debilčine neke, jebote, život. Ma.
I'm surprised you survived, since you're so weak and you smoke sticky green all day. My mom should have dumped you when she was still alive.
Oh, you burned him good, Zane. Fucking got him.
Whoa there. Hold up, bro. What are you talking about? You're the one taking drugs if you think I'm a Psycho Syndicate gang boss.
I swear to God, these subtitles are in the game. I didn't write these, and my subtitle guy is gonna have a fucking fit.
Anyway, I have to go. And Zane, stay away from my house if you know what's good for you.
Yeah, no, fuck that. We're going into his basement. I'll bet it's full of drugs and pot. That's probably why it's already on fire. And his pool is filled with turds. Man, Zane's stepdad hates him, and he has a race car bed, and like a lot of bong pipes. And they kidnapped Zane's not-girlfriend, Stephanie.
What is happening to me?
She's a dog.
They turned our not-girlfriend into a werewolf with a rocket launcher. As you do.
Rip, my friend, and fellow X-Slayer. We probably would have gone out if you weren't turned into a werewolf.
Okay, but hear me out. If she's a werewolf, doesn't that mean that she spends most of her time in human form? There's only a full moon like once a month, right?
Zane.
Mikey? Is that you?
Yes. There's no time to waste. The Psycho Syndicate has hidden the Hackblood Talisman, the most powerful Hackblood weapon in the world, inside this computer.
Oh, well then all you gotta do is just take a drill, go right into the side of that sucker. No, not really, because we are instead treated to a totally radical VR section where we are in
Sad
the
kad
game.
hvataš na ovaj
This place.
izvedice, sad je pakao,
It looks
brate. Sad
just
su
like a
loši
level from
igrači.
my favorite game, Cataclysm.
Uči izvedeci, da.
A jebote, pakao, brate. Sad treba živce svoje iščuti samo da izađeš odatle.
Ja kažem, Milan kaže nema veze, uvijek
I don't know what to do, except I need to open all these wall cracks with explosives I don't have because
Volim
the game
mislim,
took away all my
ja se
weapons.
peticije
And then I get
pametno.
the talisman and I become an
On je to
elite
porušio.
hack blood.
Nisi ovo poneo, majke.
Šta veliš ti meni?
Nisi ovo poneo.
Šta sam poneo? Šta?
Nisi ovo poneo.
Šta nisam pomeo? Ovo? Evo, je li fino vreme? Je li jedan dan da je sunce napolje? Ostavi to. Ostavi to samo. Samo ostavi. Ne treba mi inspekcija. To sam ja fino uzeo sam, bez da niko kaže. Uzeo i sve fino izbacio tepihe i oribao i pomeo. Narednih 5 dana je padala kiša, blato su nosilo. Po čemu ti pričaš?
I nemoj mačkama sukljeno da bacaš uda okolo ništa.
Ja im bacio.
Nego kažem,
Šta si ja bacio?
sipa si im u čase
Kad?
vatike.
Kad sam mi sipao? Ja nisam ništa sipao. Ne, ja nisam. Priča glupost. Ne interesuje me. Budi spec. Vrlo precizno po tom pitanju. Još jednom uđe belada ovdje, jebat ću mu sve po spisu. Oboje. U svojim čistim patikama. S ulice. No, you're not going anywhere. Except outside. Anywhere. To drink a tea. Maybe. Maybe. You think of me when you are all alone. Maybe. I said that maybe la la. Oh my god. Mi smo izglasali nepoverenje Milanu Belanti.
A bilo glasanje neko?
Jes, kao vrhovni vođa i patrijarh Han crkve.
Crnogorsko albanski.
Jest, patrijarh albansko-crnogorske crkve, jest.
Ne znam, nisam u toku, brate. Kad je to bilo glasanje?
Tajno glasanje, tajno. Ja sam anketirao
sve. To bi trebalo ovdje na ovom Discordu, znaš, ko što ima na telefonu, kad se glasa, pa...
Izglasi aplikaciju, da mu se izglasa nepoverenje. Ne vri još. Ne šalim se. Ali... Nekad pogledam kad igrate i pogledam kako glupe poteze pravi, nepromišljene. Ne mogu da verujem da je to čovjek koji ima 5000 sati u igri. Ja vjerojatno mi. Znao sam nubove koji ne prave takve greške. Ne.
Master.
Ja sam stavio sam da se skida te server. Probat ću strljano da vidim nešto liči.
Dobro, to možda vidiš koliko gdje uzima, jel?
Koji metak probija kroz prepreku, na koju distancu. Piše ti kada opališ metak, ono kao iskočiti broj. Kao u nekim drugim igrama, normalno, znaš. Iskočiti broj i piše ti koliko si štete napravio. Dobro, da ti to baš piše u multiplayeru, malo bi bilo, kvari malo doživljeno.
Vidi ovo. We are dead.
Secondary makes you fly. I don't know how to master this yet, so the whole separate secret area of this level was basically inaccessible to me, but not to you kids. You can do it. I believe in your elite hacker skills. Hack the planet!
Zane, I've helped you on your journey, but my spirit must depart. You are the final X-Slayer. You are the only one strong enough to defeat the Psychos. Now go! To the Boise Potato Festival.
The... So aside from the tanky werewolf girls with rocket launchers, this is my favorite level of the game. It really distills everything this game is trying to do into one glorious package. The high-effort shitposting congeals into something you can, in all seriousness and without any embarrassment, call a video game. It lives up to the promise of jumping through a window and icing some fool with 2 pistols, or me falling into green hack blood pits or whatever, and then the game takes some health away, but doesn't kill you, which is such a strange modern invention that I noticed Bolt Gun does too. Stay tuned for the Bolt Gun video unless that came out first. I don't know, I was working on this one first because I got to play Slayers X first. You use a 3-barreled rocket launcher to crash this party in this trailer. You take a look in the mirror and...
I'm awesome. Sexy both on and offline.
You really get a sense of what this game is going for here, and it's great. It's still wrapped in,
You smell like turds. Well, not anymore, 'cause you're dead.
Hey, look at that. The subtitles did the correct version of your. I should submit that as a bug report. And these ship things that the psychos drop in, well, you can blow those up as soon as they land, and it looks so 90s. And one of the more gratuitous explosions in this game... Yeah. We've almost reached the Boise Potato Festival. This road sign here says we've got 15 miles to go, but only 1 mile if I want to go to your mom's house. Obviously, that's where we're going. But the game pulls the wrong side of the tracks on me.
Jebo ti ovaj tim kad sam ja najbrži.
I guess your mom will have to remain unsatisfied. I am angry because of how much better the second half of this game is. The game itself is only about 4 hours long, but the depth of it, kids. Oh, when I told you about spoilers earlier, you think I meant that Zane's not girlfriend dies, or you master the power of hack blood, but no, it's all about the journey into your butthole.
What the fuck, man?
Never let it be said that this game held anything back, that there was anything left on the cutting room floor. That's not even the only functional ride here. Jesus Christ. My favorite ride is the 30-something video game designer's regrets hidden deep in a secret so you don't see it.
Life tip from Adam Chase. Never promise to help a high school friend that you will finish the stupid Cataclysm mod you started together at 16. He will not forget, and you will regret it.
And in some of the most brilliant foreshadowing I've ever seen in a game, no, not just in a game, but in fiction. Fall down the pit to respawn, or don't, the final boss sucks because I gave up. The only thing that keeps this level from being my favorite is falling off the side of the mountain and having to go all the way up again, and having to travel through a poop chute. And at the end of this, I can see the exit.
I to bi bilo to. Ovaj je otišao negdje u pizdu materinu na drugi kraj mape i eto. Kako sad igraš? Nema tu igre. Sad će njega tamo da ubiju.
Crevasse of repugnant? Even with my hack blood powers, this proves challenging to ascend. And even more challenging to get into this one secret here, because this isn't a game with good platforming mechanics. I mean, it isn't, and it isn't meant to be, but I still can't get into this hole. Not like Mevin, who got into Zane's mom's hole, and I asked him, man, I asked him on Twitter, because he doesn't break kayfabe, right? And I found that extremely discourteous. I laughed when I killed your girlfriend, Zane.
That's cool. We stopped going out IRL, just friends. I laugh when I killed Kevin Daniels because he was my mom's BF and he sucked. I mean Mevin Raniels.
How much did your mom like him? On a scale from allowing simple penetration to sacrificing her ass virginity.
He was rich, so she liked him a lot at first, and then she dumped him after he kept cheating.
So the butthole is safe, untainted, tight as a snare drum?
That's messed up. You're more twisted than I gave you credit for.
Not happening.
Tighter than your mom's butthole, probably.
Yeah, well, getting stuff into prison is tricky business. Speaking of his stepdad, he's the final boss, and he gave me a bad time. with his bouncy-ass highway section, where he has two phases, the first being piss easy and the second being somewhat confusing, because I wasn't sure that you didn't have to, like, wait for him to destroy more things with his giant head. Man, I knew from Dare that weed did terrible things to a person, but this is outrageous. You're supposed to just shoot at him until he dies, but his second phase is a lot more lethal than his first.
Zany man.
Niko da pomogne. Ej, neverovatno, stvarno neverovatno, jebo mater, ovo da čovjek ne poveruje, jebo. Stvarno katastrofa, jebo. Jebo mater, ovo kad uđeš u ovu trojku, ovo je, brate, bol i tuga, jebote.
Oh, Nevin. I would be disappointed about this if you weren't such a sucky, stupid pervert boss. You were weak, and you smelled like turds and rotten fish. No matter. Now the real games begin.
Ma, ovo je pakao. Jebo, tekam sad ovo još partiju da idem napolje da radim. Ovo je... Ovo da čovjek popizdi. Čovjek pinga sa 500 metara da dođemo i ja dođem i borim se s trojicom sam, on stoji na Fort Karmiku, pizdi materin. Umjesto da je odmah krenuo kad je vidio da pucaju na mene. Ja ne razumem to, a ima ovaj Bertier.
Ništa ti u suštini ne duguje, kako ti objasnim.
Pa ne duguje, ali što igra, brate, trio jebot, nek igra solo jebot. Evo kako nema osjećaj. Nema osjećaj za timsku igru jebot. E tako dobije headshot. Neka je, baš mi je drago.
Znaš li zašto ljudi igraju trios? Jer ih je strah da igraju solo. Ili duo.
Ali do ovoga stručnjaka sad. Ovo će sad biti hit, gledajte. Ovo je hit. Pogledaj, on ide sad na resupply. Pa ovo je hit. Jebo, ovate mu sad diže svoj.
Jesu stavili možda taj update, pa mu treba resupply odmah. Ajaj.
Fenomenalno. Zato što ti dobiti headshot bot. Kao i ovaj. Evo. 3, 2, 1, boom. Njima ne rade slušalice, ja ne razumijem. Pogledaj.
Misliš, niko ništa ne čuje?
Ne, pa ne vidi, brate, ja čujem tačno dakle metak ide, on gleda u pizdu materinu negde.
Možda znaš da ima dosta ljudi koji igraju na zvučno. Znaš, ne igra uopšte ne slušalice.
Ja više volim da igram na zvučnike nego na slušalice.
Zavisi šta igraš. Ti igraš strategiju. Možda igraš bez zvuka strategiju, zato što imaš minimapu koju koristiš i ono bip će ti, javljaju ti poruke saveznici kad treba i kad ne treba. Možeš da se orijentiš. Bez zvuka može da se igra. Vizualno, ako vidiš da te napada protivnik u strategijama, ti možeš da reaguješ u tim šuterima, pucačinama. Ako neko puca, a ti njega ne vidiš, moraš ga čuti gde. Stoji Vlad, ali zavisi šta radiš. U single player pucačinama također zvuk nije nešto posebno bitan. Iako pogineš i to što nisi čuo, nema veze. single player.
He can come back as a Hackblood ghost like Mikey did. Can Hackblood ghosts fight? Was that toilet I fought made of porcelain or like a stronger military-grade porcelain that was designed by the military for clandestine use, like they were going to use our own shitters against us? What happens if the werewolf virus expands outside of Boise? Why Boise? Don't like 5 people live in Boise? Isn't that like not enough to hold a whole damn potato festival?
Spartans. Welcome to my channel.
Ne vidim odakle dođe.
Šta ti treba, Milane? Gdje on uopšte? Tu je na kanalu.
I might have gotten over my head with this whole resort thing.
I mean, they should come from the factory like that.
That'd be pretty sweet. So we've lopped off 20 inches of our barrel so far. Let's see what she does. 12 gauge, bird shot.
Do that again.
Oh, man. Come on, man.
Evo ti Boris ako te zanima.
Power from the other side, Mike. From the other side.
Boris otišao da radi.
Oh no, my ass! My ass! Help! Hit us! Where's that? Down, fell down. Are you kidding? I'm just cool, dude! Not cool. Front door, southwest. Yes. What the fuck, Mike? What do you mean? My regular gameplay. Alright, and welcome back to the channel, everybody, and I hope you're doing fine. So in today's episode, we're gonna check out another special ammo type that's got buffed, and that is dum-dum rounds. Keep in mind, dum-dum rounds for rifles, which is right now only the Springfield. Keep in mind, the Nitro is using shredder rounds, so this will not affect it. As always, footage is from the test server 1.13. Everything is subject to change. It might not go to live that way. Yeah, you know the deal by now, right? First of all, though, I want to showcase the changes, and we have a shooting range now. Right here, we're gonna shoot these target dummies, and you can see 130 damage noise, and they die with the second tick. You kill people very, very quickly with that, I have to say. And honestly, the damage drop off is around 20 meters here. You can see where I ping the target dummy, and then we have the different distances, and at 21 meters it drops already to 131. And it's around a distance of, I would say, what is this here? Yeah, you can see it here already on the screen. This is where you do not kill them with 2 bleed ticks when you actually need a third one. If we have a look at the footage right here, you might hear some clicky in the background because, well, I'm going through my recordings. Well, let's have a look at this. I think this is also really nice. You can try this right now. I mean, we know this already, but here's the showcase. When you shoot somebody from the side and you hit the arm, you're going through the arm and you're hitting the chest. It's the same when you're shooting from the front and they're aiming at you. They changed it ages ago. So you will always hit the best zone, in that case the upper torso. That does not work with the crossbow, and it does not work with the bow. Sarge. But there you go.
Majko mila.
The moment you shoot in the arm,
Kako nema Blood Bondima da se plati ovo da preskočimo ovaj korak, jebo mater, pa ovo je boli, tuga jebo.
Kretik ide ka tome.
Da je s trojke dođem na četvorku.
Also when you shoot it, like the Springfield with the bleed rounds, at
targets that are a bit further
Znači
away.
pakao, brate, pakao, jebote, s
I
kim ja
mean,
igram.
we go back to long ammo, right? But hey,
Užas.
honestly, if you get hit by the
A
Springfield
mogu
with
jednu
your
lijepu
dum-dum
opciju.
rounds,
Ne znam.
yeah, that
Može.
doesn't feel
Ovo
nice.
je, brate,
Dude, I think
ovo
he's
mi
up
se
here.
2-3 puta desilo ovako da padnem na 3 i onda se jebem, brate, nedelju dana, ne možeš, brate, treba da ubiješ 10 ljudi, ali tebe ako ubije jedan, ti ostaješ na trojku.
Ovo, što se radi?
Ništa, kid.
Yep. Well, perfect bait. Like it. Man, this is such a good team play. I swear to God. Couldn't execute that any better. But luckily there's a very easy fix. You just have the game director for design, that is Dennis. He's one of the developers over at Crytek. He played with me in that session, and he just sprays people down with the incendiary aftermath. You know, I mean, they changed the aftermath, so obviously we have to test that too. We have a pretty good chemistry. Sometimes we like to curve around.
So far.
A ne mogu, brate, pao sam na trojku, sad se ne možeš izvući, Boga nema.
A zašto bi se izvukao?
A brate, katastrofa, jebote, ljudi ne znaju da igraju, jebote, ne znam ni ja kako sam pao na trojku. Pogineš 3-4 puta, brate, i gotovo.
Why?
Bijam te misije, idem s bomb lensom, ubijaju me, jebi ga, eto.
Get down, Mr. President!
Treba da upalim 6 ljudi i onda trčim ko budala je.
And I hope you will enjoy this chemistry. Now, to be fair, we're gonna play some weird loadouts. I mean, I'm kinda used to that because with this new special ammo thing and with the ammo refills, I try to find valid loadouts that you don't really see often. So, let's have a look at the Springfield.
Jutro smo
together with most of our mates with pizza.
Jebi ga, tako
Yeah,
ti
so
pada
if
rad
they try to
nedelje.
hide from the intense bleed, you just wallbang them with the Spitzer rounds.
Šta
Or
ćeš?
bonker. Let's have a look at that. I think it's not. Oh, he survived. Motherfucker!
Puri će biti srećen kao...
They're in that building. Oh, now I can't push because of these traps.
Yeah.
I wanted to push you
Springfield
in my
sa
traps.
ovom bleed municijom. Instant bleed. Od novog patcha.
More on the left.
U 20 metara.
One was in there, but...
Isto pali, to smisli.
Heavy bleed. Kesiću. Heavy bleed. Skin na oko 20 metara distance, ako ti pukne sad Springfieldom, uradi ti heavy bleed i skine ti 130 HP. Pa ti vidiš šta ćeš. Hoćeš da bežiš, da se krpiš, ili ćeš da probaš te 2 sekunde da ga ubiješ. To ti je isto kao, znaš ono kad te pukne neko sa Nitro Expressom, sa onim dum-dum-letom.
Poslao sam ti ja pomoć.
Da ne znam šta da radiš kad pukne. Da bežiš od toga Nitro Expressa ili da se krpiš ispred njega. Meni je Milan zabavan, on je zaboravio, on je jedan od starih igrača Hunta, zaboravio koliko je bilo pritiska kad je municija za shotgun radila bleed.
Ne voziš smo danas sabak.
Gdje ću da vozim? On ti je stara, Kesiću.
Well, they triggered both traps, yeah?
Timo leti u četvrtak.
Da, treba u četvrtak vide, ako se dobro sjećam. Pitao sam kje je bio prije pol sat. Četvrtak negde oko 2-3 po ponoći idu za Beograd, ja mislim.
Yeah, they triggered the one.
Pa da, oko 7 vidima let, valjda.
A 7 ujutro.
Ilija, je li on tamo vozi, jel?
Ja.
Kako
Pa ne,
vozi?
putari.
Pa da, kao putar. Samo što
Što
putar...
nisi išao i ti, brate, jednu sezonu.
Ne želim. Nije za mene da radim 3 mjeseca ili 4, pa se vratim kući pa ne radim ništa pol godine, to za mene ne ide. Kako ne mogu? Taman da je plata 10.000 evra.
Kako ima da radi, može da radi...
Vlado, objasnit ću ti. Tebi ću objasniti, pošto ne želim da pričam s Milanom. Ne rade me lake pare, razumeš? Taman da mi streseš kofer od $1.000.000, to mi ne treba u životu. Opet bi našao nešto sebi da radim. Na kraju krajeva otvorio bi biblioteku, naplaćivao ljudima, ne znam, članarinu. I da imam $1.000.000.
Toga da ne fali.
Carter, heavy bleeds. Dude, I'm getting rid of these traps up here at the hole because I need to move.
Okay. Yeah.
Ništa više. Evo, samo briše onih da mu uvijek izbljuvale, pa ću misliti od ove bljuvotine da je čovjek ispreman.
Yeah, I think he's again in the building. No Legion. Mid jump.
Nice.
Solo.
Krka, jel?
This makes me happy.
Outside player. Player.
Se Peđa juče krstio ili?
Yes.
It's a partner, I guess.
Tag.
Heroic saber charge fail.
Yeah, Sun's Battle of Incendiary rounds.
The way he moved, it has to be just a duo.
And I'm actually playing Spitzer and I like it. The fuck is wrong with me?
Do you want the answer?
I know, the list is too fucking long.
How much time do you have, Mike?
Meni kaš.
Do you want the whole essay as an email or?
Katastrofa, vidiš da sam pao na
Is there no ammo
trojku.
box?
Well, it started with
Baš
Cell.
kažem, radio sam ove emisije za lovca. Završio sam, ali me koštalo i para,
I vremena.
i vremena.
Da radiš misije.
O da, ove.
Challenge. A to će ti biti jedini način da zaradiš Bloodbonde. Osim da otvoriš novčanik.
Odeš.
Duše Kesić je na Argentini.
Cast their push,
Right
main
below
door.
us.
Main door has trap in case they push.
Pinujem gdje.
Stack one. There's a shit ton of wire here.
Kid one.
Nice. Need to clear the wire.
Ne.
It's on fire.
Yeah. He stands up, throw Constantine. Already got a prime.
Tamo je boss je.
Aha, vidio sam čovjeka.
Oh, you nasty
Evo ga ispred
fucker.
mene. Headshot dobija. Jednog sam ubio.
Nice. Can you check?
Koliko da dal su tam i pogodio za mi. Drži. Pilam se.
Oh, dude, 160 a single dude.
Kurac te taj pogodio.
How far?
Drugi.
Far, not here.
Coming down, I'm gonna seal the top here. Just need to get rid of the bomb now.
Bravo, 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 taj hit vam bio.
Okay, then let's hunt the last guy south and GG.
Šta ima?
I like it though, concertina arrows, man. Oh my dear lord.
Vlad. Welcome
oh
to my channel.
God! Let's go the other side, dude. Fuck this shit.
I had it primed, I had to do something with it.
Fuck, dude. Oh, an ammo box. Going. Oh yeah, you. Yeah. You wanna hit the ammo box upstairs?
Can do. I just need to.
Ako je to jedan tim bio, rešen.
Bro, what's in the actual fuck?
Nema još živih, nema. Ti si ubio jednu kesiću, ili tako?
Da.
Oh, you know why they brought an ammo box?
Yeah. Dude, 210, not that far away anymore, probably around the dog cage. Still
Znači,
only one
druga
blob.
ekipa vamo po fusnu.
Yeah, this is untapped, so feel free to resupply.
Kako nije?
Where was it? Well, the mini supply.
Toliko vrana vigli nije tu, baš je moguće.
Jedan je tamo kod kuće bio keš.
U kući su.
A ovo me najviše kida.
Around here. Yeah, I think he's around the fence line, I'm not sure though.
A, 71 ima.
It's definitely very defensive.
Yes.
Municija kjela od.
He is. Shot bolt. He's downstairs. Tagged.
Desno ljudi je.
Oh, you can't come up on the other side. Oh, no, can't go up ever.
That was good. He was fucking trapped.
He might stand up.
Yeah, I hope so. I got the bonk 3000 in my hands. Oh, look at this fella. Look at that loadout. I like him. He gets an extra whoop. Oh, yes. Okay. I can't jump this now anymore. Wait, no, I...
You're trapped now, you have to put yourself out, the other one.
I mean, why not?
Ostane u žici.
Mistakes were made.
Dude, this is...
Posmatračnici.
Bilanč.
I like this. This is pretty fun. I can stand up this spear, I guess. I'm really tempted to shoot the fucking lantern, but yeah, let's just go. Poor soul, dude. Now, let's be fair here. You didn't see that much how good the bleed rounds can actually be. I have a clip now, though, that perfectly showcases that people, at least on test server, severely underestimate that
Ali ima ovdje
insane
žici,
bleed
Milan.
or that intense bleed.
Nisi vidio.
We're gonna start though with something, yeah, there's a reason why I bring Spitzer with this loadout. Man, they're having fun, bro. Ah, they just killed it.
Vali boss. Vali boss.
Vidi ovo. Kako je ovo moguće?
Ćao.
Brate, s pola metra, čovječe, 2 metra, ništa.
Back outside. The one is outside backside, which are traps placed. The lowest door have like a deadly combo.
Yeah, I kept the crown, dude. Dennis, what the fuck? Holy shit, dude. Hey, you take care of that report, okay?
The door's open. But there was female melee for the back.
Oh, there was? Okay.
I'm pretty sure. There was a thing that it was like the partner and you killed the other one. And that was too close for that
Evo,
melee, I
zalut
think.
ovdje neki čovjek.
Unless you heard melee as well close by.
Ovaj lik još uvijek na smatračnici.
Nije to... Taj što je pao si sam
I placed a trap combo at this door here.
Reši,
So if you
izaći
want to
samo
run
blizu.
out and you have to bail, this will be difficult.
That's where they placed one, right?
Ne, pa
No, I
nije
placed
to
one. Oh, I placed them.
Ah, you placed them earlier, okay.
Ja
Yeah,
možem
I
ga
saw
zakačiti.
the one we pushed, okay, yeah. Fair enough.
No kakvi, Kesić nožem udri, čovjek trpi prema prolazu, ja 1 metak, on iskače napolje, a drugi ništa jebot.
Careful, I don't want to burn you.
Nevjerovatno.
The big doors both have like deadly combos as well.
Yeah. You did him dirty. With a fucking headshot too. I could hear him walk like down the
Gdje su
stairs.
ostale ekipe, brate? Još
And then
jedna
I
treba
just
da
shot
je.
him there, it was so good. Sorry, okay, I know, you should not brag, but that was pretty cool.
Ovdje imam municije.
This is literally
Evo, i
seeing
prilaze
with
odavde
ears,
negdje.
dude. This is like the prime example for it, I love it. It sadly cost me my hellfire.
Tu se ide
Such.
negdje čovjek.
Oh my god, I didn't see that lantern here, rip. Oh, it's actually, never mind, it's not a lantern.
There's one here. Is there one here as well?
Dude, holy
Yes,
fuck.
yes, comes.
Fuck yeah. I'm playing with Dennis.
Titan čovjek.
So
Dva
each of
put
the doors
hitan.
outside have traps on them now.
Okay.
Want
This is
like an
because
Ito
I
to see
played
where she is.
hunter control scheme and not gunslinger. There's also a button though for the gunslingers to put the weapon down.
You gonna pick it?
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
That one I heard earlier west outside far.
Okay, well.
Daleko su.
Prepare with beetle if you like, and then we push.
Sure. I just jump out of the window, fuck it.
Ništa, ajmo polako.
Yeah, 225.
Važi sad će. Pošao je samo jedan pa na samo.
Rotating further, 195.
Oh, I hit her! Tier 1 white shirt, go. Dude, let's go. There's 2 here.
Okay.
That's probably 2 teams though.
Yeah, they probably ran into the next team.
Tag 1 on the left. Dude, how dare they? No, oh, he bled out.
Male died.
Yeah, there's like 4 here.
Nema ni napred ni nazad, ništa.
Oh, come on.
Ovo još sam vidio dvojicu, nadam se da su petice.
Either a trio or she's trapped.
It's trio. Well, she's trapped. I mean, told you, Dennis.
To ću i ja. Isto pojesti. Idem na
Attack
to
him
da
again.
radim.
Bleeding, bleeding, bleeding.
Ima malo pretpost. Pa evo imate
Bled
tu
out.
još toga. Ima li
Oh,
toga na
there's somebody over
kanalu?
there.
Yeah,
Didn't
yeah,
even
yeah.
see him.
Makiću, nećeš više igrat.
Pa igrao sam Kelec ovo
And birds from
popodne.
our lair.
Jel?
O, idem tu malo ovaj behaton sve između trava nikom posvetiti.
Hit him. Intense bleed again. Woo, baby, I love
Ide
this.
ispred postrojavanje
Come on,
i
bleed
onda
out.
razni zadaci se izdaju i
We have
ovo
birds from
Dodjela
our
naređenja.
lair. So another
čita
one,
se
another party coming in from where we
dnevni
came.
raspored.
Yeah. 30.
2. 60 and 30.
Bukvalno je posao kovojc, čupa se travke i korove.
Yeah, one is on the walkway.
Oh,
Upika noga jebote što je bio tamo.
get pushed here.
To je solo lig bio jebote. 2 puta ga hitovo i pao.
Pa kak, ne vraćam se još na četvrlo.
Ne vraćam se stari.
Ništa ljudi.
Axe. Welcome to my channel.
Pushing left, pushing
A
left.
tako, ja ću i sat vremena od toga. Hoćemo da...
Nice, that was a
After
good
from
one.
behind. After from
Yeah.
behind.
What do you mean after from behind?
There's an after
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh my god, there's 3. Oh, I'm stuck on a root. Please explode for fuck's sake. Oh my god, you asshole.
Still from behind, that's the aftermath, the other one where you fought. Body here somewhere, need ammunition.
Mhm.
Let's do her.
Pojde nešto.
I'm on the sparks.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, easy. Okay, this guy's getting... There's 2 there, there's 1 behind us. So how do we do this now? Oh my god, dude. My game just lagged and I thought I died.
Hit once. I'm out of
Take a gun. Ah, out of boost, okay, okay. Attack.
Yeah.
That was annoying sparks. Here.
Look for a sec if you can.
Already doing that. 2 southeast and 130.
Just emptied her gun.
Yeah, I'm starting the boat. 23. If you wanna dip in really quick and then fuck off.
Yeah.
Alright. I think they're fucking this. Oh. Okay, nice. Dude, do you know how many people bled out to that Springfield? Holy crap. I think I got like 3 or 4 bleed outs there. Nice. I hope you enjoyed that, because fuck, that was cool. He doesn't need to stay in the timer zone, no. Only one of you needs to stay there. That sparks did not set me on fire because I'm playing with fucking Southskin. Yeah, I think that Forest there, honestly, that was super fun and super great to play there, and it really showcased how good this bleed ammo can actually be. Together with some Spitzer, pretty fun, dude, I have to say. We have one more. It's gonna be a longer one, honestly. We're gonna, at one point, we maybe decide to, you know, run off after killing a few people. And then we were like, you know what, dude, this is test server. There is only one way to go, and that is towards the enemy. You have Necromancer?
I do.
Oh, you're up here too?
Yeah, I want to stay on standby. Just in case
hello.
I can climb up. Well, I'll just go up then. It's fine.
You made it. Don't let. Well, I think.
Aha. There's
You
people.
wanna come back down?
Yeah, but I know why. It's Incinerate. Fuck that. What are they gonna do? But yeah, see? Found people. Easy.
Don't
Oh,
bump, 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 bump.
Go. I want to. I'll try. Hopefully, and we'll see you.
Attack one. Here, one horn back. Dude, again, I can't leave this fucking building. What's up? Oh, not much, dude. How you doing? Are there not more toolboxes? Feels like there's not a lot of loot.
There were 3 boxes. There was burning ones. Maybe we missed one.
Yeah. Maybe.
The heavy door.
Heavy door? Ah, okay, okay, yeah.
Marked one. Thought so at least.
Oh yeah, 5-6 people, all evenly spread out. Nice.
Well, they will meet. On the right side might be seeing you.
Easy. Too easy.
Bomb. Might be pushing in here now. The window is clear.
Yes. You're awesome, dude. Ooh, baby, baby.
My truck.
I'm out. Farmback is somewhere here. I killed a teammate. Oh shit, dude, over here!
Three. It's 2 where you are and 3 on the opposite side.
Behind this mount.
Oh yeah.
can safely loot this guy. How are we looking?
Medium distance, the 2, and then the other ones are far away.
So I like it.
Oh, they're still benched together. They're probably in triangle with the other team.
Yeah, hold traps here. Holy fuck, they fell all the way back to here.
But we could push west, southwest fast. Don't have stamina, but let's see the other teams run into each other.
I can carry you. You have an antidote?
No. The other team is completely gone, and the other ones are still north, very far away. So just like
Nom north.
Okay.
It's test server. Give me the content.
I got squished.
I'm down to 1 second. You still have boost?
2.
I'm blowing up that meathead here. Oh my god, fuck off. Okay, never mind. Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, upstairs in the courtyard.
You still have boost?
2.
Is it 2 or no?
Have 2 seconds.
Okay. I'm an old man. You know my hearing is not that great anymore. I'm an old man.
Alright, let me scan. Just the guys coming in from northeast, and they're close to, I would say, outer wall, possibly coming into the gate.
Oh yeah. Bruh, what the fuck?
They're still engaged.
Hold on.
Oh shit!
Oh, this will kill me! But that was fucking close. Rude. Rude as fuck.
That was bait.
I think an officer carbine, I'm not sure. I'm taking a scrap peek medkit actually, so I'm not with you for a second. Is there actually a reason why only every second hit from the mace is actually hitting the door?
Getting close to me.
Yep.
Good place to be here.
I do agree.
Too easy.
Power from the other side, Mike. From the other side. Nice, good kill. Bomb.
Oh no, my ass! My ass! Help! Dennis! Where's that?
Down, fell down.
Ah,
You
not
kidding?
stop. I'm just going, dude! Not cool. Front door, southwest.
Yes. What the fuck, Mike?
What do you mean? My regular gameplay. Shit, dude. I almost died there. Holy crap.
No shit. This place has song for it. Should I put the concertina below you?
Igraš ovaj Last Epoch.
Da.
There's in front.
Zaspa.
Shut the door.
Si ne mogu da odremam
Hey,
pol ure sad.
He's gonna pick up.
Prispala ti se malo.
Promjena vremena, ujutro je jako sveže, znaš. A sad je ono kao toplo, znaš, spadno. Bez veze.
I hit a guy again who I downed already once. So probably did not lose the big bar. Front door.
Door is open. He's on the right hand side, or was. With the traps.
Tagged him. So stupid.
Other team might have found him. No.
I'm doing a flank.
Yeah, right to the sides of the team in the south.
Yes. Kesik. Welcome to my channel.
Some noise inside, so you can maneuver.
Isti item, bukvalno isti item. Što god.
To myself. Between the graves, where you've been chasing the other team.
Where's fucking timing, dude? The moment I flanked, they fuck off.
Oh, they're still there.
I'm gonna peek over the wall, but I'm crouching. Yeah, I hear them.
Šta se upgradeovalo ovo?
More southeast.
Increase movement speed.
Nice.
Armor, physical resist.
Oh, dude, this is not even the guy who I killed.
Close to me.
Pretty fucking nice.
Southeast of me. Southeast church. South church.
Yeah, I see him. Tagged him. Oh, dude, I'm hunting him down. Here behind the grave.
Two. Another one coming from here. Scanned. Other sec now. There could still be that other team sniping from far.
Yeah, these two are safe loot so far. At least the black dude. Yeah, that one.
Looting this guy.
And the other one, I'm looting him right now. And easy. Careful with the traps here. That one is still
Things
intact.
around. Trap at the fence gate with the corpse.
Is there still ammo inside? I'm running a little bit low.
I don't.
I'm gonna check real quick. The fucking front door. Open, close, open, close. Love it. Still have 1 second. Is there supply points somewhere? Yeah, let's go north to the supply points and get sniped by them, then we know where they are. There's a trap. Disarmed. Oh, shit, dude.
So another supply? Or
Yeah. Please. Yeah. Right there. 30. One orange blob. You still have a second?
2.
Okay. Somewhere, I guess, 50, 60 now. Why is there a Constantina dome here?
Well, they had a fight here.
Yeah, here, I think? Or is that just a shadow? I'm not sure. Maybe a little scan?
No, exactly there.
Okay. They took my special! Okay, no, not cool, dude.
You are still special.
Not... Oh. Dude, far. Okay, I'm gonna take the Ash Creek supply point. But he was basically at Ash Creek.
Slabo više koji dolazi na kanal, a?
Yeah, this is
Juče su bili.
not great right now.
Tu svi koji će predjeli.
Da.
Oh, in the compound,
Ako
I
misliš na nove, ponekad zonu nekog novog da igra Hunt, ali...
Yeah, I think I saw him run here.
Si odio do
I
njega
think he went inside.
Znaš kako ja ti objasnim, to je komplikovano. To zavisi od njegovog raspoloženja. Ako je on malo više nacuka se, onda se meni ne ide kod njega. Znaš, nema potrebe da slušam te priče i da me prosipa, razumeš, i da da ga žvata nepravda zato što je žena pomerila stolicu lijevo ili možda je ona na poslu nešto se iznervirala i hoće da podijeli s njim kao svaka žena, razumiješ, s mužem.
Da.
Ne, on to neće da čuje, on će apsolutni mir i tišinu, sve mora da bude razumeš, nema galame, nema ništa, djeca u sobu, razumeš, teror totalni. Brate, onda, okej,
Kako se ovo zagao da su da za njega? Nisi ni pitan, a?
To je ljubav. Da kažemo ljubav. Ali, ne ugriš se jezik pa neću da objašnjavam.
Ivanoviću. Znamo da gledaš, dođi na kanal.
Naravno da gledam. I on i Gardinović. A i Beckett.
Milana je dovoljno. I Gardinović. Samo da ču da će ga uvaljavamo.
Da kaže, ona starina nema pojma da igra Hunt. Stalno igra, ali gine jebote. Nikako da se ne uči pameti. Ja bi batalio da igram Hunt Showdown, da toliko gine. A? Će li doći? Neće.
Lako. Imamo vreme dok se ne zakomplicira.
Ja.
Vidim na koliko ovo je na 43.11. Da ti pustimo u kesu i vidiš.
Ja.
Ili kako iskrvario ljude ovaj psekl gost pogledao. Čak ovaj ću da obrišem. Šta ne mogu da editujem svoje stare. Remove. Evo ovo. Delete. Evo. Šta bre? Delete. Yes. Ovako. Et. Cap. Kako mu je? K3. Evo ti. Pogledaj kako ih izblido u šumi sa ovom. Ovo je bolest. Bolest.
Oh, in the compound, I think? Yeah.
Jel ti ovo test server ili...
Da, test server, Springfield, Dum municija, čoče. Pukne čeka jednom na 15-20 metara, skinemo 130 kp-a, bliduje sekundu i po dvije, mrtav. Heavy bleed.
Where's fucking timing, dude? The moment I flanked, I fuck off.
Oh, they're still there.
I'm gonna peek over the wall, but I'm crouching. Yeah, I hear them.
Pre Sparks radio bleed, znaš.
More southeast.
Pre Sparks radio bleed, ali ne znam...
Sad sam malo prije čeka. Sparks sam bez scope-a ubio na jedno 150 metara.
Oh, dude, this is not even the guy who I killed.
Wow, znači.
That's really fucking nice.
Pa 2 puta sam ga hitao.
Southeast of me, southeast church, south church.
Yeah,
Čaj bio čekaj, će se pomerimo.
Oh, dude, I'm hunting him down.
To najveća fora, pomera se. Hitujem ga i pomera se kao beži i na kraju ga opet hitujem.
Pa ima igde cover ili?
Pa ima je što je najveća fora i nije mu bilo uz paniku da beži toliko, ima je kavera.
There could still be that other team sniping from far.
Ja možda se boja da ćeš ga pušat.
Yeah, these two are safe loot so far.
Ja
At
ga
least,
izbo s arene
the
gađa.
black dude. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, looting this guy.
And the other one, I'm looting him right now, and easy. Careful with the traps here. That one is still
He flanks
intact.
around, trap at the fence gate where the corpse
Is there still ammo inside? I'm running a little bit low.
I don't...
I'm gonna check real quick. Fucking front door. Open, close, open, close. Love it. Still have 1 second. Is there supply points somewhere? Yeah, let's go north to the supply points and get sniped by them, then we know where they are. There's a trap. Disarmed. Oh, shit, dude.
So northern supply?
Yeah. Please. Yeah. Right there. 30. 1 orange blob. Do you still have a second?
2.
Okay. Somewhere, I guess, 50, 60 now. Why is there a Constantina dome here?
Well, they had a fight here.
Yeah, here, I think? Or is that just a shadow? I'm not sure. Maybe a little scan?
No, exactly there.
Okay. They took my special! Okay, no, not cool, dude.
You are still special
Not...
for me, Mike.
Aww. Dude, far.
Not happening.
Okay, I'm gonna take the ash creek supply point. he was basically at Ash Creek. Yeah, this is not great right now. Oh, in the compound, I think? Yeah. Yeah, I think I saw him run here. I think he went inside. Yeah, above me. Dude, this might be more than one.
One more sec. Only see one above.
Okay. He's placing traps. Thank you. Yeah, I'll run here. Which floor? Above. I'm in. That one is fake. The fuck? Bleed! Bleed! Yes! Die! Die! I actually hit him right in the nuts, dude. Bleed! Bleed! Yes! Die! Die! I actually hit him right in the nuts, dude. That was funny.
There might be other players.
Oh yeah, maybe.
The last shot I wasn't sure about. Wasn't from me.
Oh, I have some surprises for him, so it's all good. There you go, traps on him. That swing was right in the nuts. I like it. He was jumping at me and I just bang. Oh my god, another trap combo. He was prepared.
The traps on the guy now.
I didn't see a Ronin, but we can scan.
You got a second back? I got one.
Yeah, nothing.
Okay, well then it wasn't the melee stuff.
I mean, you never know, right? Better safe than sorry. Man, is this another good round? I think this is another good round. Oh shit. Dude, incendiary spits ammo. Now you've done it, Dennis.
Razvalio ih je sa jebenim Springfieldom, jesi vidio? Razvalio ih je. Pogodi čovjeka i krene kao da fall pusha prema njemu. Pusha ga sa Springfieldom. Krene prema njemu i lik ono ne kreće da se healuje jer ovaj trči na njega. I samo, brate, mrtvo. Isto kao kad te pogodi onaj jebeni Nitro Express, znaš ono, puknete, skinete 130 HP, krene heavy bleed, ti ono, ne možeš ustaviti krvarenje. Što onda bježiš od njega, zato što će te pućiš i odmata se. Evo, stari će biti radostan kad to vidi. Vidiš, on ima fantaziju za taj Springfield, jednako.
Evo onda zna da iskoristiti.
Ba, ovo je dosta dobar boost. Ja bi bio srećniji da su stavili FMJ, ali ajde. A i to je dosta korisno, mislim, ja znam. Bar neka vajde od te puške. ono, za pušanje. Pre su shotguni bili mnogo jaki. Sa običnom bakšat municijom. Dok nije kraj tek počeo malo da balansira igra. Običan buckshot je radio medium bleed, onaj kao level 2. Uff. To je bilo mnogo jako. Nije opasno, to što je medium bleed, ali ako te puša, nemaš vremena da se zakrpiš, onda pređi u heavy i onda si pokojni. To je to, prošla me kriza. Bio sam na ivici da odem u krevet da otknjavam, ali...
Ja slušam.
I da mi počeo raditi kafu malo. A i pričam samo poneku rečenicu i onda me prošlo. A da sam otišao spavam jedno sat vremena...
Ne bi se ti do ujutru budio.
Ne, bi, ja sam disciplinovan po tom pitanju. Problem je, posle kako za spat, znaš, negdje oko 11-12. To je muka. Nikako za spat onda.
Da, pa to ti samo omete, razumiješ?
Ja, a ovako, ako bude malo umoran, ne smeta. Čim legnem, to je odmah ću spat kada je.
Pa jes.
To mačko borbena. To mi daj. Šta kaže? Explosion, poison, enemies on hit deals a less damage. Poison and physical. A neće. Loše. Ovo je dobro. I... ovo je dobro. Ovo će biti još bolje. Odjebite, glupe vrane. Moš. Melee. Cooldown.
Please don't. I was joking. Oh, stop it. Three matches, 3 spawn fights? Dude, you're lucky.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
There we go.
Do you know?
Roughly 3, 4, 5.
Has to be in some way here. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with people?
I'm gonna beetle. I'm cover at the moment.
Yeah. The moment you beetle her, I push.
There you go. Što je? Na. A, kašiku. Au, koš. Namjestio sam. I jesam još jutros. Mislim, ako nećeš ti da me ostaješ, a nema potrebe.
Neću Boga, ja ću
Hvala.
ostajem u
Nema potrebe.
Whatever that was. I think it was from here. I mean, she might be fucking rotating. You think this is a teammate from the guy that I just killed? Dude, here. Here. That direction. Go, almighty beetle.
No target caution.
Yeah, far this way. Like 315.
I can't go off much further.
Yeah, I mean, then we just fuck off, dude. What is this? Is that the extraction? I'm going over there. Let's just go. Don't want to play their game.
Beetle dropped.
Don't play games with Fred. The thing is, you can't catch them when they play like this. And they can see non-stop where you are. And then they get that one lucky headshot that they need, and then it's over. Ah, dude, no. This was...
Prices, like not being able to get a bounty.
I personally think that's a teammate from the guy that we just killed.
Could be.
But what do I know? Nah, dude. Look, I already told chat, they're just falling back. You have no more sights. At one point, they will get their headshot that they need, and then... Yeah, no, dude, I'm not playing their fucking
Trap
game.
here.
Just don't get sniped now, bro.
Traps in the water.
Okay.
Already prepared.
Wait, they are traps?
They are traps. They are
Oh,
traps,
motherfucker!
But fuck them. Well, it's just from the one guy, that's why I think it's a solo.
What
But
the?
you can't fool old Dennis.
Let's see if that was a solo or not.
I'm pretty sure it was. I prepared the traps to try to push us into this a little bit.
Imagine though. Where was he then the whole time? Jesus. I got shot in the fucking tower, man. Remember?
Oh, at the exit and preparing traps.
Holy crap, dude. Now I said there's only one way to go and it's towards the enemy, but dang dude, if they run away non-stop then kinda boring, honestly. Do not play the sniper game or do not play by their rules. They will kite you until your dark side is gone, then they will land at one headshot that they need, and then it's gonna be very, very much sadness. Don't do it. Okay, that's it for today. Honestly, I enjoyed the bleed rounds. They feel actually very strong. If you do not have cover right next to you, I mean, you have no penetration in return. There you go. 10 people who I wish a lot of penetration in their life can be seen here. My patrons. I hope you enjoyed today's episode. Thank you very much for, you know, everything that you're doing. Thank you for watching, everybody. Tomorrow I'm gonna feature a few incendiary loadouts, the one that I had the most fun with. You know, the incendiary ammo that I read about? Yep, exactly that one. I'll see you in the next one. Until then, have a good day, and bye-bye.
This is the story of Fallout, fandom, and failure. In the latter half of the 2010s, dissatisfaction in the Fallout community was at a new high. Later on it would get much worse, but for now it's 2015 and there's a new Fallout game right around the corner. You thought Fallout 3 was alright, you might have even thought it was good, you young little rascal you, but New Vegas, well, New Vegas changed everything. Maybe it opened your eyes about what the older role-playing games you could never really get into could offer. Maybe it was the game that made you start to think about games seriously as works of art worth picking apart and analyzing. Maybe it made you think about your identity in a new way.
Knight.
Maybe it connected you to a
Welcome
community.
to my
New
channel.
Vegas was great. New Vegas was special. You remember, June 2015. Fallout 4 announcement trailer drops. It looks so good.
Knight.
Sweeping music, pre-war America, scrappy settlements, airship, the upgraded engine in all of its glory. The hype is building. Bethesda built a foundation for 3D Fallout with 3, and Obsidian used that foundation to hit the ball out of the park, but it was scrappy. It was new and it was messy, and Fallout 4 was Bethesda's chance to polish what both games did well into a new, full, meaty RPG package. E3. Remember E3? They show the game off. Complex character customization, that's nice. It starts pre-war, which is super cool. Set piece, dynamic, volumetric lighting, not sure what that means, but it looks good. And then you see the wheel. Oh no, they spent way too long on a mobile game, and the ability for people to control the in-game inventory using their phone? Whatever, that's not what you're here for. Sediment building, gun crafting, now we're talking. And they ended on such a high note with the combat trailer at the end that you pretty much forgot they hadn't already let you know that the game you wanted wasn't coming. It's been more than 7 years since Fallout 4, and that game still hasn't come. The only lesson Bethesda seems to have learned from New Vegas is that people want companions that are actual characters. They tried to do the faction thing, mostly failed. Aside from that, it kinda just ended up coming out as a retread of Fallout 3, somehow even more watered down than that game already was, with a neat coat of paint and a big old crafting system. I'm giving all this history because I think it's important to understand where the community was at mentally during this time, the conditions that led us to today's topic. A lot of people wanted a new Fallout game that was less Megaton, more Novak. They wanted a game that doubled down on New Vegas' old school RPG influences rather than took away even the few RPG adjacent systems Fallout 3 retained from the classics. Fallout 4 wasn't the game a lot of fans of New Vegas hoped for, and they, now with hindsight correctly, assumed things weren't going to get any better anytime soon. So what was to be done? The community's solution was looking like it was going to be fan games. We have the modding scene, we have the engine, we have the talent. Bethesda isn't listening, so let's give the series an entry worthy of the name. We'll spread it around, we'll hype it up, pitch in our help, maybe even fund it. Modders can make a game that reflects what we wanted rather than what we got. The biggest of these mods that started gaining traction at this pivotal moment in time were Fallout the Frontier and Project Brazil, later Fallout New California. And this video is meant as part 1 of sorts in my analysis of both of these projects, starting with the Frontier and then moving into New California. You may be wondering at this point, okay, why are you doing the Frontier first when New California came out before it? Shut up, it's snowing outside. Aesthetic compatibility, that's why. Literally no other reason. Now, 2 clarifications need to be made before I get started. First of all, my preamble might have made it sound like these mods themselves were negative reactions to Fallout 4, which isn't the case. What's important isn't that these mods were inspired as a reaction to Fallout 4, but that the hype for them almost certainly was. That's definitely why I got excited for these mods before they both came out, and that sentiment was shared in the comments I read prior to their respective releases. This phenomenon is true of Obsidian's The Outer Worlds, and will be true for any Fallout game not made by Bethesda. Even if the creators don't intend it, their projects will be portrayed by fans as a big ol' finger to the man in the brown leather jacket. I'm guilty of this back then, and even partially now with my Enderall video comparing that game to Skyrim. It's good fun, but in the case of Fallout especially, it often gets taken too far. Works can and should be compared and contrasted, but I want to make it clear that this shouldn't be pushed onto their creators. Just because I think New Vegas is better than 3 doesn't mean I think John Gonzalez wanted to shove Emil Pagliarulo into a locker and spit on him. Similarly, I don't want to paint the devs of these mods as anti-Bethesda. They're just people trying to do their best at what they do. It's not that deep. Second thing, if you're anticipating a big takedown slam dunk on the Frontier, I'm sorry, this isn't it. This mod particularly is kind of a minefield to navigate as a creator because the release of the mod incited backlash the likes of which we've never seen, and that storm at its center contained a witch hunt. The Frontier's NCR questline was bad, and we will get into why why that is, for sure, but I fear that the massively negative response to the Frontier did a lot to turn away prospective and current modders. Almost nobody who made the Frontier deserves to be hated on. Speaking of almost, there are definitely exceptions to that rule, folks who were working on the Frontier who do deserve to be hated on, but this isn't a video about them either. This isn't a video about the controversy, this isn't a video about degeneracy, that's cringe touchgrass. The purpose of this video is to explain as in-depth as I can where the Frontier fails while also highlighting where it succeeds. I want mods like this to do well, and I'm frankly kinda sad that the Frontier got rode off in the way that it did. The amount of work people put in should result in something they're proud of, and it's a tragedy when the result is a project that's potential was so obscured by poor decisions that people aren't even charitable enough to admit that it had any potential to begin with. This is an analysis and review of Fallout: The Frontier. The version of the Frontier I'm using for this review is the most recent one at time of writing in January 2023. I have the release version on my hard drive somewhere, and if this was a video picking apart the most controversial aspects of the mod, it might be one I would be inclined to install, but that isn't what this video is, and you should be thankful for that, because that version ran horrifically. I remember staying up all night for the launch of this mod, and I remember how happy I was when I got it before it crashed the Nexus, and then how frustrated I was when I actually got to play it and it crashed constantly and ran at a solid 15 frames per second. I'm not gonna lie to you, I played the first 2 hours of that launch version and uninstalled it. Coming back to it now, I'm happy to say that despite the astronomical pushback the mod experienced from the community, it still went on to receive impactful performance improvements and bug fixes. It's still buggy and prone to crashing sometimes, but that's just part of the territory for a mod for this game in this engine of this size. It ran pretty well for me in current day, all things considered. One of the things you'll immediately notice about the Frontier is the environment. This is one of the few aspects of the mod which gets unequivocal praise. The mod looks very good. The main world space has a unique aesthetic which all of its aspects conform to. The environment is snowy and cold, and so everything from the buildings to the clothing to the vehicles are visually designed such that they would fit in an environment like this. This is a more difficult task than you might think, actually. A lot of mods reuse assets from their main games. All of them, actually. And the Frontier certainly does this, but a lot less than other mods because New Vegas' assets were primarily built for a hot desert environment. This is not that. What I'm talking about is most evident in the game's new armors. They are particularly designed to suit a freezing cold wasteland. Face coverings and masks, multiple layers, etc. The enemy design is shifted to fit the new environment just like the armor, and that's not just because the human enemies wear said armor, but because animals or mutant enemies match as well. There are frozen ghouls, and animals with fur become much more common rather than the hairless geckos you'll see wolves, for example. All of this frozen wasteland was once Portland, Oregon. I've only ever been to Portland once, and I stayed downtown pretty much the entire time, but I can say there are a few points on the map that are pretty loving recreations of actual places. Particularly the iconic white stag sign and the view into downtown from these bridges made me feel like they took a lot of care into making the city at least partially world accurate. Taking the discussion from visuals into audio, the mod's ambient soundtrack is a bit of a mixed bag. There are a handful of tracks that really do fit the Fallout vibe, but for the most part you can tell it's not Fallout music. And I don't want to get puristy about it either. The music not being Fallout-like isn't necessarily a bad thing, but the world is a desolate wasteland, and this is a weird criticism to make, the OST has too many bangers. The soundtrack loves its guitars and drums, which is cool, and I'll say again that the soundtrack is very good, it just sometimes feels out of place. The Frontier has 3 radio stations, and all of them were great. The first is a radio station controlled by the NCR which plays survival tips as well as a handful of songs you'd expect on new school Fallout radio. Oldies
welcome
and
to my
stuff
channel.
Like that, 50 songs. The next one is Breach Outreach, a station which does news that you can actually do a few side quests for in the world. Unfortunately, from what I can tell, the music is entirely missing, which is a real shame because the music was originally done by the fantastic Martin Purvis, who did songs for New California as well. I adore Purvis's work, but even if his stuff was in the mod, I think my favorite station would still have to be Portland Folk Radio. It's so good. It even has a cover of Down in the River to Pray, a song I highlighted in the Wasteland 3 video. It's a funny coincidence. This might be the only Fallout game where I actually felt like listening to more than one of the radio stations. There are some parts of the radio commentary I think are poorly written, specifically those which mention the courier by name. One of my biggest problems with the radio system in Fallout 3 is that Three Dog is, I'm really sorry to say this, not well written. Okay, I understand. His voice performance is phenomenal, but the voice actor carries the actual writing you hear on the radio in that game. Three Dog won't shut up about you, and you in particular. The radio in Fallout 3 is hard to picture being listened to seriously by anyone else. Why does the average Wastelander care about some random vault kid? The Frontier radio here has the same issues, but the music is phenomenal, so I'll take it. Just like most mods, the gameplay here is generally unchanged from the main game. You talk to people, pass or fail skill checks, do quests where you go to places and get things or kill things, and explore a big open world environment. When I say big, I really do mean big. The map for the Frontier is touted as being about the same size of the main game of New Vegas, with an enormous amount of quests and locations, and you're realizing now why this video is so long, and why it took so long. Patreon.com/RambleM. I missed school deadlines making this. Give me money. However, there are several additions to gameplay that the mod makes, the most famous of which being vehicles. The Frontier has several vehicles you can find and drive around the world. One of the most common comments I've seen on Frontier forums is, I downloaded this only for the cars. NPC YouTube commenter A66-11A has a point though, because the vehicles are fun as hell. They work about as close to seamlessly as I could ever imagine they could on a feel level. Actually, that's not even accurate. Watching this happen feels fake, like it shouldn't work this well. The meshing, collision, and physics are too polished for this to be in this engine. I demand the modders remove it immediately, 0 out of 10. Functional headlights, suspension, all of it works. What I don't like about the car system is that cars don't travel with you. You aren't able to summon your cars to you like in Grand Theft Auto or some such similar kind of game. This means that if you use fast travel, you'll probably end up losing your car, which sucks. Cars are phenomenal used once at abandoned utilities for traveling the world, but unless you're foregoing fast travel, it can be frustrating. Aside from that, the vehicles feel great, they're integrated great, and there's only minimal jank when it comes to the actual driving of cars. The turrets, however, oh yeah, that's the jank I was expecting. That's more like it. The game's turrets have the same problem to me as the game's cutscenes. They feel kind of wrong. Not in a good way like the vehicles, but in a restrictive way. Cutscenes are a big part of the Frontier, particularly its NCR questline, and it is, I assume, meant to give the story more legitimacy, make it seem more cinematic and important. But they don't do this. I'm sure there are people for whom the cutscenes are tolerable, maybe even people who think they add something, but to me, like, okay, Half-Life is a game famous for a lot of things, but one of the things it did in particular is never rip agency away from the player. After the game starts, the camera never moves without your mouse. Control is pretty much never ripped away from the player, to the point where after the inciting incident, you can kill all the NPCs before they give you crucial story exposition.
Everybody's heading to the surface. I think they're crazy. We stay put. Someone's bound to come and rescue.
New Vegas is similar, if not nearly as radical. New Vegas is a game about freedom,
welcome to my channel.
Not thematically. Thematically is about something else, but in terms of gameplay and design, it's freedom. The entire game is built mechanically such that the player has choices to make and things to be doing. It is a game about being the character you make and doing things that that character would do and not being restricted from doing them. The vehicles in the Frontier feel wrong because they bring a fluidity to movement that you don't get in these games. The vehicles feel wrong because they step the freedom up past a point I wasn't expecting. This feels wrong in a good way, but the turrets and the cutscenes feel wrong because they remove that freedom of movement entirely. There's even a point in the NCR campaign where you play as someone else and they speak for you. It's like being possessed, and I really don't like it. There are good examples of cutscenes in this game that we'll get to, but my general rule of thumb is this. As a developer of mods, you should understand what it is people like about the game that you're modding, and either conform to that, if it ain't broke don't fix it, or if you insist on innovating, that's cool too, but you need to be certain that what you're doing is worth the sacrifice. For every good cutscene in the Frontier, there are 5 bad ones. This feature, as unique as it is, doesn't justify its own existence when measured against the benefit that full player control provides. Moving into the combat now, It's good. The Frontier has many weapons, and most of them look and sound great, often better than base New Vegas weapons. Generally speaking, combat encounters are fun and fair and have enough variety to account for a wide range of weapons and playstyles. I'm not a big gun understander, so I can't get super analytical about it, but I like the sound design of the weapons quite a bit, and I like how the verticality of the Portland City map provides new dimensions to combat. So the world is good, the music is good, the gameplay is good, but you're alone. The courier's alone. The courier, the character, not you. Well, maybe you, but companions! The Frontier's companions are mid! They're really like whatever. The companions in this mod feel a little too much like Fallout 3 companions to me. Some of them have quests. Most of the time they're only their recruitment quests, but they have quests. Some of them, Lot Linden is an interesting character insofar as he's a slaver who's totally fine with slavery. This is interesting because he's kind of a normal dude otherwise. A lot of slavers in Fallout are deranged or evil or unlikable in some way, but Lot is just a dude who happens to have sold people into slavery. It's just like a job he did, like when you find out your friend in engineering did an internship for Lockheed Martin and thought nothing of it. His quest involves finding his missing sister who's been kidnapped by people who used to be slaves of Lot. You go there, you find out they killed her, and you get to decide whether you think Lot deserved that. It's whatever, but that's it. Wrench, as of right now, has no voice actor. From what I know, she did once have a voice actor, and the acting was good, but the actor must have asked to be removed or something. With an unvoiced character, it is really hard to feel like she has any personality. She has a dog, though. She's an ex-Enclave mercenary, and her whole deal is that she's jaded and angry at the world, and if you go through the NCR main quest, she sort of comes around to the idea that the wasteland can be made a better place. Her side quest is a sort of reconciliation with her past, finding an old Enclave colleague. It's hard not to draw parallels between her and Arcade Gannon, and yeah, it's a pretty similar story, except Wrench is a lot angrier and a lot more regretful because she herself participated in the Enclave, rather than just having that familial connection. The other two companions that I think are really worthy of note are Scraps and America. Everyone else other than them, though, is kind of just meh. When I covered Fallout 2 on this channel years ago, one of the things I brought up was that the development strategy of Fallout 2 was different from Fallout 1 as it related to task delegation. My favorite thing about Fallout 1 is that it's consistent. Every area feels like part of the same world, yes, but also the same story with the same overarching themes. Fallout 2 diverged from this. In Fallout 2, the different areas on the map were made by different people with different ideas, and to me that felt glaringly obvious to the point of distraction. Some areas in Fallout 2 feel like they were made for entirely different games from one another. The Frontier has this exact same problem turned up to 11 because the different main campaigns were written and designed by different people rather than merely specific areas within the one main story. I'm going to start with the NCR campaign, but I don't want to paint the story as representative of the full product, so make sure to watch till the end to— let's just do it. Much of the hate the Frontier gets, it receives from its NCR campaign, one of 3. I'll cover it first because it's the best introduction to the story and world, and the one most people have likely played. The Frontier begins with an ad for an NCR military tour to the Frontier
official.
in Portland. When you go to these
Welcome
NCR
to my
troopers
channel.
camp, they make clear 2 things explicitly. First, they are not the NCR. Not the regular NCR anyway. They're the edgy NCR, the NCR exiles. More on that in a minute. Second, they right out the gate have to make sure you know they know who you are, and further, that you know this is fanfiction. The mod makes clear from game start that it assumes that the player has made it through at minimum half of the main quest, and further on the mod assumes all DLC has been completed. It then uses this base as a justification for every character to know who you are and a full biography of your actions in the Mojave, up to and including the name of the man who shot you in the head. Everyone's a fan, everyone knows your reputation. If you don't think about this, it makes sense. You've done very consequential things, people would know. But then you use your head a little and you'll recognize that the base game doesn't do this. Your reputation as courier precedes you at a couple points in the main quest, namely when you meet Caesar or Mr. House, or at the ending where the different groups you've met come to help you out in the final battle, but nowhere else. The radio host mentions you once indirectly, and mentions the things you've done without specifically mentioning you, and this is the way to do it. Player acknowledgement rarely happens in base New Vegas, so having it happen here breaks immersion a little. It feels fan servicey and fan fiction-y, and it happens all over the place. I will note, though, that this introduction has one of the funnier Wild Wasteland interactions in the mod. When the recruiter asks you what your weapon of choice is, you can ask him if the NCR supply has melee weapons.
No.
And once you do this, you're equipped with a frying pan, a nice little Team Fortress 2 reference tied to a funny little line that doesn't feel cringe or weird or out of place in a bad way. Once you've got all recruited and ready, you can hop in the truck to Portland and the first cutscene / flashback / scripted sequence begins. In this sequence, you take the role of an NCR soldier during the Battle of Helios 1, a major lore event and battle between the NCR and the Brotherhood of Steel. Like many of the mod's scripted player uncontrolled sequences, I feel very mixed about this. The idea is great, and I find myself believing that written on paper this would be very compelling. The soldiers start by talking to each other, albeit clumsily humanizing the foot soldiers in wars like these that we as the player wouldn't really care about. These people would otherwise be NPCs repeating stock lines to us. Now we are them, and they're talking seriously about their loves and goals and families. Once the battle begins, we're tasked with running around shooting at the Brotherhood, nothing really special there. Eventually we do make it through and take the plant, but then comes the bit that everyone I've seen turns their head at. Our commanding officer tells us that we don't have the hospital space for all the wounded soldiers on the battlefield, and commands us to put them down. You should be turning your head at this, because not only is this unrealistic, it's nonsensical. I don't really know if I have to tell you that a foot soldier being tasked with running around the battlefield shooting his comrades in the face before anyone has even tried to stabilize them while nobody bats an eye is strange. The events at Helios prompt our commanding officer Blackthorn to abandon the NCR along with his troops because he promised them that after the Brotherhood War they would be able to leave, to go home, and the NCR proper refuses to let them do that. Instead of forcing his troops to fight the Legion and the Mojave, Blackthorn takes them north. Not home either, but he's sad about it, so it's theoretically better than what the NCR is doing. These cutscenes establish a general character tone and motivation for Blackthorn, which never really sticks throughout the entire campaign. What we're supposed to get from this is that Blackthorn, unlike the regular NCR leadership, cares about the lives of his troops and feels deeply remorseful for the loss of life at Helios 1. Time after time in the campaign, a dissonance is established between what this character says and what this character does. There is commentary to be made regarding that dissonance, but it isn't made beyond passing mentions. After the sequence is done, we're placed back into the shoes of our player, though not fully given control. Rather, the player is given a Skyrim-like cart ride spectacle introduction to the world, their base for this campaign, and the faction it's kind of assumed they'll be working with for the rest of the mod. I feel kind of like an idiot repeating common criticisms of any given project, like I'm not adding anything, but I cannot overstate how much this mod rips from other video games. One of our first activities in the main quest is a tutorial training course, which I actually really like. I think it's fun, and getting a good score is challenging. It's also taken straight from Call of Duty. You could say that about a lot of the NCR campaign, and people have. What people haven't said too much is why this is a bad thing beyond the mere fact that it's derivative and quote-unquote not Fallout. Experimenting with formats and mods like these is generally something I look favorably upon. I just recently covered 2 New Vegas mods which changed up the formula of base New Vegas quite a strong amount, and I ended up feeling very positive about those. So what makes this different? Why is the NCR campaign being more shooter game focused a problem? My answer to that is straightforward, maybe even unexpected for many of you. It's not. At least not on its own. Once we're acquainted with the base and its leadership, we're acquainted with the world, and we get a stronger taste of what the NCR is really about. The player is led out into an expansive downtown map only to do a trailing mission behind a tank, shooting any threats that come up as the tank slowly meanders down a predetermined path. My problem with this campaign being Call of Duty isn't the tanks or the shooting bits. My problem is the part where all of this takes place on a linear path through a world otherwise designed to facilitate open world exploration and RPG choice making. It's astounding that a sequence like this can exist in a mod for a series that has the Fallout 3 Liberty Prime Walk in it, an equally unengaging sequence with the exact same problems. At least that one had a big robot. Eventually we happen upon our main objective, the bridge to the Legion side of town.
Hello?
Our goal is to blow it up, but...
Halo?
Jesi, Snake, šta radiš?
Ja nisam nigde nišao. To mora da je neki štost. Vlada je sad raspoložen za zabanci. Dobro, nije problem. Počet ću ja da pijem, nije problem.
Šta ja ti kažem? Vrati se malo.
Stvarno moram ti pitam nešto. To znači moje.
Ne, u redu, pitaj ga sada. Tako, to smo sredi.
But this isn't in the cards. Instead, we're picked off and kidnapped by the Legion, and this will serve as our introduction to them. The leader of the Legion in the frontier is one Marcus Valerius, and it's clear to me that a major goal of the writers of this campaign was to make the Legion an imposing, brutal force of nature in ways the main game only alluded to with characters like Atlanteus. I'll give you two guesses as to whether or not they stick the landing on that. Worth noting here is that Valerius goes on a kind of meta, out-of-character tangent about choice and consequence in video games.
You think this is a game? It is to you, isn't it? You think, because you're nice and comfy in that chair, that this doesn't matter to you. Let me tell you, this isn't a game. Your actions carry weight that you don't seem to understand. Our world is shaped by you and your choices.
My issue with this isn't that it's unrealistic or out of character, it's that it's pretty literally wrong. This campaign is extremely linear and very few choices actually do matter. It's like Valerius is advertising a better written campaign. Oh, I see, yeah. Aside from the Courier and Blackthorn, the most important NCR characters in this first act is the Wolfpack, a group of elite NCR soldiers. Now that you being the Courier, not the player, this kind of narration gets hard with perspective shifts. Anyway, the Courier is captured by the NCR, and instead of using this opportunity to play as the Courier and break out of the Legion camp while learning more about their faction, you perspective switch to a member of the Wolfpack as Blackthorn mounts a massive assault on the Legion base, throwing away potentially dozens of lives to save the Courier's life.
Man, how would you like it if you were captured? You'd be begging for us to come rescue you.
It just doesn't make sense.
The one thing I will say about this mission is I think the shot of the building falling over is sick as hell, and there's one part where you have to do the Halo Reach end mission wave combat before you die, which wouldn't be notable if not for the fact that at the end the game forces one specific gun on you and throws the exact number of enemies at you that you have bullets for, plus one, Valerius, who's all edgy and kills you. Okay, back to the fun part of the game. This was an open world? I got to pick my own dialogue? Whoa, this is crazy, you could make a whole game out of this! Following your rescue is a mission to recover the Wolfpack's bodies, and then my least favorite 3-quest run in the entire mod. First is a lore exposition quest where you follow Blackthorn down some hallways as he talks to you about how troubled he is and how you should definitely still buy his motivation from the opening cutscene, despite him having contradicted himself more times than I can say, "Are you Courier 6? Once you've been suitably exposited, the big sting plot contrivance comes. In the basement of this random, relatively easy to find Air Force base is a partially complete advanced airship carrier. Contrived. Not just in a plot coincidence way, but in a plot logic and writing way. There is a Brotherhood of Steel in this area. They should be on this like moth to flame. Further, how the NCR is finishing this airship, called the Liberator, is with the help of a tech whiz kid. It's said the NCR just found building an army of robots. He has a cool model with this mechanical arm. He looks like every computer science student I know. It's like he's simultaneously 15 and 35. I digress. The Brotherhood should have been on this kid, not the NCR. Further, why is this kid even here? This thing with the army of robots is a cool idea, but let the player find him then. I'll give the writing a pass with the ship in a basement. That's not that big of a deal. However, this plot point basically begs for Brotherhood involvement.
Something you needed, Courier?
General, Blackthorn, sir.
Whoa, take it slowly. Breathe.
Oh no, the base is getting attacked. You have to do a vehicle mission. Oh god, help us! Remember my praise regarding the mod's vehicles when I said that vehicle missions where you're locked into the vehicle as the only option should not have ever made it past the drawing board. The driving is fun because of the freedom it provides in traversal of the open world, not because vehicles are inherently fun. The fun is sucked away when I'm stuck in one for 20 minutes. You have to continually shoot at raider vehicles in waves. The time to kill is so slow, I feel like it must have been unintentional. Further, you have to maintain your vehicle. How do you do this? You stand still and you passively regenerate. So what this mission amounts to is this cycle. You move into position, you park, You hold M1 in a car until it explodes, you do this 8 times to complete a wave, and then you repeat it 6 times. Fortunately, there's this big sky laser that comes in and finishes the job. Wait, the Frontier repurposes the Van Buren lore bit that the Enclave had plans to flee Earth and go to space by fully realizing that idea. The Enclave in this mod are still around on their own space station, the Archimedes 2. New plan. The NCR fought the Enclave before, so seeking legitimacy, I guess, Blackthorn now wants us to do that. But no, for real, like, why though? What is cool space mission?
That's it, yeah.
Blackthorn's plan is to send his soldiers to capture the second bit of Archimedes tech from a faction in Power Armor because of how sad he was when he had to capture the first bit of Archimedes tech at Helios. I'll talk more in specific about the Enclave in this mod once we get there, but until then, we trace the Enclave to a recently set up listening post. We go there, doing some Trackmania stunts along the way, I guess. This is the third piece of the 3-quest Pain Fest I mentioned. It's a pseudo-stealth mission where we walk around an Enclave listening post hacking terminals. My 2 least favorite things about 3D Fallout are stealth and hacking. I find them both tedious as all hell. The quest gives you a few options to take care of these, but every one of them is frustrating in its own way. The consequential story aspect of this quest is that we now have one of the Enclave's space vertibirds, but we need power cores for them, silly. Of course the Enclave didn't pack enough fuel for a return trip. That's just awesome. Super cool and good. Thankfully, the quests to get these power cores are a lot more enjoyable than what we just went through. I said at the beginning of this video that I didn't want this to be a takedown of the Frontier, and I still intend to hold on to that promise. The next 2 quests are much better because they kind of feel like side content. You're given 2 leads about where these power cores might be, and they're both in relatively out-of-the-way parts of the world map, so you get an excuse to kind of wander. We get these leads on the power cores from the settlement of Junkfleet, an underground slum. One of the drunks down here is ex-Enclave, and if we buy him out of slavery and then buy him some drinks, he'll tell us where we can find what we need. 2 quests for 2 cores, both feeling very much like quests from Fallout 3, but in a good way this time. You get yourself inducted into a church of ghouls who worship radiation and ghoul Jesus, and then you do a quest called The Most Dangerous Game, where you do the most dangerous game. I don't think this was ever supposed to be a twist because of how the quest title is itself referential, but spoilers, you end up hunting humans like wild game, and then eventually you get hunted yourself. Or you can just shoot them all and take the course like I did. This is the guy who owned the place before the hunter took it over, but once we kill the hunter, it's ours. This is player housing now, and it's pretty nice in here. Where the hell did you find this guy? There's a big dungeon underneath the mansion you can fight through because, of course, the guy with a massive portrait of himself in his house would create a highly trapped tomb to dramatically leave his body sealed within. It's great. Once we have the power cores, Act 2 comes to a close. Act 1 was mostly introductions. If the writing of the mod was your main concern, you probably stopped there. Act 2 had a few interesting pieces at the end, but some extremely unfun quests too. If gameplay was your main concern, you stopped there. Now that the people remaining are willing and able to withstand the writing of Act 1 and the worst of Act 2's gameplay, Act 3 can kinda just go bananas with it. We're going to space, folks! Act 3 is one linear, highly scripted quest which takes place entirely within the Archimedes 2 space station. To an extent, this structure is nothing new because the entire NCR main quest, with the exception of the couple side questy missions at the end of Act 2, has been linear and highly scripted, but the main difference here is in between those quests you could go off and do whatever. This act took me 3 hours to complete, doing just the space station corridor shooting. Let's break it down. We arrive at the Archimedes 2 in a small team ready to take on the entire forces of the Enclave on their own space station, but find that things aren't going so well for the Enclave. The station is at present controlled by 2 forces. Frederick Voss, a mad scientist, he's also German because of course he is, and Argus, the mod's evil AI. Both are bad, both have extensive control of the station, and it's going about as well as you'd imagine. Voss experiments on you via hallucinogens, and we get a horror sequence. This is the first time that the mod delves into horror, and it's only the second most offensive one of the 4 times the Frontier attempts at this genre. It's relatively short, you run through a maze avoiding the spooky guys and then get out. I have a lot to say about the mod's delving into horror and surrealism, but we'll get to that when we get into its worst example. For now, it's fine. It even comes with a little boss fight. It's a little melee combat duel with this Cyber Husk character, and then you throw spears at massive versions of him surrounding you in this hellscape. The spectacle's worth it even if the gameplay isn't super interesting. It's clear that a lot of work went into these sequences and this act in general in terms of scripting and assets and all the super fun modding things. When we wake up from this sequence, we get put in Voss's limb crushing room. He has one of those, I guess, and we end up doing the Wolfenstein scene everyone got mad at when the mod came out. I'm kind of speeding through the precise events here on purpose. They're superficial, and to focus on them misses the broader point, which I'll make now and then reiterate with the act's full content in mind. Watch this part of the video back and count the number of times I used the word can. Actually, don't. That would be a waste of time. I don't say it. I don't say it at all. At no point in my script up to this point in Act 3 has the player been presented a choice aside from the one they ripped from another game, which I'll tell you right now doesn't really change anything at all in itself. When you choose which one of your teammates gets dissected by the scientists, they will eventually die, still doesn't make a difference because you have no reason to care about these characters. We're about to round the corner into some of the more enjoyable content in Act 3, but I want to make it clear that whatever fun I may have is set to the tune of absolute corridor shooter linearity. I enjoy it as that in some places, but that's what it is. You could make the excuse that it's a space station, of course it's linear, but Prey exists and that falls apart. This act is a lot less like Prey or other games where the player is given meaningful choices in gameplay and story, and a lot more like Mothership Zeta if the shooting was fun sometimes and there was more scripted sequences involved. Just like when I mentioned the parallel to Liberty Prime in Act 1, the Frontier is tripping over the exact same things Fallout 3 did. I assume the devs played Fallout 3, right? I feel like I'm losing my mind here. Oh, fun space gravity, woo! Another reason I'm speeding through the events of Archimedes 2 is that they themselves are so frenetic. I assume this is by design, and part of me is thankful the game is like this. However, it makes the entire act feel like a blur, even more of a fever dream than the actual fever dream. It is at once trying to be Dead Space, Call of Duty, System Shock, Star Wars, Aliens, Half-Life, and Wolfenstein, and it's all so fast, which is a shame because what you're seeing now is the best part. This low gravity segment is gold actually. It's fun and satisfying and gamey, and I really like it, but it lasts like 5 minutes and then we're on to the next thing, and then the next thing, and then the next thing, and then the next thing. When people use the phrase breakneck pace, it's usually meant as a compliment, but in this case it is both a compliment and a pretty literal account of how this feels. It's breakneck. I'm getting whiplash from this. Okay, let's slow down for the important bit. Why is the Enclave in this mod, and what are they doing? I had this question in my mind the immediate moment I witnessed their inclusion, because on a narrative scale from what we know so far, they don't really fit. From the outset, this has been a story about the NCR exiles and their internal conflicts to create peace in the region while not repeating the mistakes of Helios. Or at least that's what I think the writing team wanted players to come away from the mod with. In reality, that message was abandoned the moment the NCR decided to rescue the courier from the Legion, perhaps even earlier. From that point, though, the original message is permanently incoherent regardless of whatever cope is deployed. And that sparks an interesting question. Where does the story go from there then? Well, even if unintentionally, I would argue that the Frontier becomes about the courier as a figure, as a myth, and a legend. When the main thesis of the plot is completely thrown away, the plot becomes focused on its auxiliary elements. And the main auxiliary element of the Frontier, present from beginning to end, is that the courier is to this story larger than life. It becomes almost biblical, actually, and this is present in the main game too if you read into it a little, what with the resurrection and the Romans, but the difference is that that almost feels incidental, even fully unintentional, because New Vegas has other things to say and do than talk about our Lord and Savior. The Frontier, however, is fully absorbed in the courier as a Jesus figure. You get crucified, you're constantly heralded as special and important, your agency is repeatedly affirmed in dialogue, even if not in the actual game design. Everyone wants you to know you're special, you are the player, you are the courier, you are the savior. In one of the boss fights later, there's even a giant cross that appears. It's not subtle, and I could go on forever about how trite it is to do this kind of storytelling, but I'm saying all this only as half critique, because the other half is seeking to understand this mess of a plot we found ourselves in. If the courier is the myth-made legend the mod wants them to be, there must be a myth-made antagonist. Enter the Enclave. Space laser, space station, grotesque biotech. The story has inflated the courier to the point where the Legion aren't really that big of a threat, so halfway into the story they need to pretty much single-handedly destroy a space station helmed by the worst and most evil and dangerous people to ever exist. That's the stakes. It has to be that with the way they set it up. What makes the Enclave feel so strange and unengaging to me in this mod is that, like the Legion in the NCR questline, they are just evil. Now, I'll give the mod one thing. There is one Enclave character they choose to humanize in the main plot, this scientist who ends up helping you, but that's it, and he's still an extremely average side character. Wrench is 15 times more engaging than anything Enclave related the main quest has to offer because that companion is humanized. Their past Enclave allegiance is made a part of their character that they regret, but which they and you can still understand. They're also probably written by different people, so that's why. One of the big memes about the Frontier is their handling of the Enclave, particularly as it relates to a rant one of the developers did at one point that the Enclave can't be joinable because they're a fascist power fantasy, and to be honest, yes, That's correct, that's what they are, but that doesn't mean they're evil and only evil. I have a lot of issues with how Fallout 2 handled its antagonist, but one aspect I admire about Fallout 2's more silly approach to storytelling is that the Enclave in Fallout 2 are a punchline a lot of the time. They are far from ethically nuanced, but the fact of the matter is that the Enclave as a faction are goofy. They have always been goofy. There are serious aspects to the Enclave, like Frank Horrigan, and serious conversations, like the one you have with the President in Fallout 2, but for the most part, this faction, when the faction still existed, I don't count remnants here, is a Starship Troopers punchline on American nationalism. Most of the people involved in the Enclave are either brainwashed idiots, grifting ideologues, people caught up in a bad crowd, or evil scientists in a boring, realistic way. This has damaging effects when it comes to the overall narrative weight of Fallout 2 when compared to Fallout 1, but it is realistic. If the rant was right, and the Enclave are a fascist power fantasy, you should portray that fascism as what it is. Farce. New Vegas did this with the Legion, and Fallout 2 did this with the Enclave. The main antagonists are pretty much boldly evil, but dumbly so. People like to make long arguments about how the Legion makes sense in the context of the apocalypse, but when you break it down, it doesn't. Went into that in my Wasteland 3 video, but my point is that while they are pretty much evil, you can see why they believe what they do, even if the answer is as simple as they're an idiot, they're power tripping, or they're out for their own personal gain. These are not solid reasons to believe in an ideology, but they are human reasons, which the Enclave and the Frontier are for the most part denied. In this framing of the story, it kind of makes sense why they are the way they are. They have to be obtusely evil because the Courier is the beacon of light and hope in the world. This misses both the point of the Enclave and the point of Fallout, to be honest. There are a handful of moments in the NCR questline where you can be an asshole, be confrontational and careless, but you can't be evil because you're Jesus. That is why you can't side with, empathize with, or even understand the Enclave. It's below your stature. I want to make it clear that I don't think any of this is actually intentional, at least not fully. I also want to make it clear that I don't think that fact really matters. An objective read of the Frontier would go like this. Hey guys, welcome to my video. So this Frontier NCR stuff, it's really poorly written and the plot doesn't make sense and it's a mess and it means nothing. Okay, bye! That's not wrong, but it's uninteresting and not valuable. More interesting to me is to play with the cards I'm given and meet the story on its own terms as it is presented to me, even if everything it ends up saying is a result of mistakes, poor coordination, and accidental writing tics turned into major themes. If you want my objective opinion on why the Enclave exists here, I think someone read the wiki article on the Enclave's space stuff and went, oh, that's cool, we can do that. And then the scripting and texture work they did for the space stuff was too complicated to not shove in somewhere. This act feels entirely out of place, not just because this feels like final act stuff, but because it feels like stuff from an entirely different game and an entirely different story. Act 3 is by far the worst content the game has to offer. Every other act has at least some decent ideas or kind of cool story or gameplay stuff to chew on mixed in with the really bad stuff, but Act 3 is pretty much all really bad stuff. It's full of meaningless references, boring fights, and shallow plot. Speaking of shallow plot, this is Argus, and once again we meet at a point of interpretive divergence. If I read this dialogue with Argus the way I think the developers intended it to be, he's supposed to be this nuanced, badass character who wants to rebuild humanity in a new image because of how bad they've been at handling Earth. That's what this gas is, that's what the scientist
Welcome
is
to
doing,
my
that's
channel.
what they do when they...
Hello.
Hello. What's up? I'm currently being muted on my friend Discord because, well, they had like things to, you know, talk about, and I don't like people like moving away from, you know, like room to room. So I basically muted myself, you know, for no reason, I guess. Other than that, I was playing the what's it called, V-Rising, but there was nobody on the server, and it kind of feels pointless to play alone on a multiplayer server. So I played alone on my own, like, you know, single player server until I guess saw like a couple of players online.
Professor Amizi, hi. I've gotten that impression from you. I understand, I'm sorry.
Oh, which impression though? Yeah, let me, oh well, maybe you don't want to talk. Let me see. Maybe you won't, maybe you don't. Who knows?
Hi Neurotic Official, hope you're well.
Oh, he is like FK. But
I'm in Salt.
are you? Oh, well, that's interesting. Like I cannot like wrap my mind to where I can find you like ever. So I constantly check between Salt and your channel.
Yeah, I know.
But yeah, okay. It's like a fun mini game. Oh, where is the Waldo?
Mm-hmm.
You sound like you just woke up.
Yesterday was an 11.5 hour stream, and that always takes a lot out of me.
Oh.
I had a marathon, and it was a lot of fun, and I still owe them. This is how good it was. I still owe them 13.5 hours.
What did you even... I know, you played Monopoly, right?
I played Hunt.
Oh.
And I had a wheel.
Wheel of...
subs and donos and all of that.
Oh, no.
Could spin it. And it had a bunch of different things, like different types of loadout. Like God of Fire is one of my loadouts. I just have to bring everything fire. Then there's Toxic Terry, where yet again everything's poison. But there was also adding more time. There were a few of those, and yeah, I never made it down below the 9 hour and 30-minute mark. So like my counter started at 9 hours. And I never made it below the 9 hours. So it was a big success, and I'm very flattered by my community.
Do you want to do that more often, or you think that like requires enormous amount of energy from your side?
It requires an enormous amount of energy from me. I don't mind doing the wheel, but it's the time that I have a hard time.
So I don't know. It was a success, but at the same time,
it was a huge success.
You feel drained.
I'm just tired.
You're drained.
Yes. Yes, it was a huge success, and I'm honored by my community because again, it never dropped below 9.5. So I never technically started my stream in that sense.
Oh.
But I owe them 13.5 hours because I got to a point where I was just like, listen, I got to be honest. I got to stop. But I don't want to cheat anybody on the hours, so I'll do this again. That's all I can do.
So you have to start again, but now you have 13 hours instead of 9.
9, yeah. Yep.
You know what's gonna happen? Eventually you're gonna have to, perish from the earth, and you're still gonna owe hours.
I'm still gonna owe them hours.
And they're gonna say, okay, we're gonna dug you out because, you owe us. Sorry, black humor.
So technically, what I told them I would do is I would take my next stream, which is normally around 4 hours, and I'd add the 13 to it, so it's like 18 hours.
Wow.
And then I told them that what I would end up having to do, what I'll do is, if I can't get it in that sitting either, again, I don't want to hurt myself, because my eyes are also, Hunt hurts my eyes after a while. And I don't want to fuck with my
Sorry,
eyes.
your eyes?
Yeah.
You have like more sensitive eyes than any of us in like a game that has only gray palette.
I don't know, dude. Like
you
some
don't
people
know.
Go 24 hours playing Hunt and don't
How
seem
much?
to care. That's
How
all
much
I'm saying.
colors? How much colors do you think that game has? I'll tell you. It's
5.
It's a gray and a blue for water. Everything is gray and water is blue. And now we have a rain and everything is gonna be muddy. So yeah,
everything's gonna be brown, a different shade of brown.
Enjoy your game. And then people say, oh, but people are using gray shade. You know why people are using gray shade? No, not exactly. Not everybody, for advantage, because they don't want to lose their fucking eyesight.
Yeah.
So I understand them, and I would like. Have you? Sorry for interrupting your.
You're fine.
New Call of Duty game. I didn't play it a lot, but I noticed you have like color schemes or color palettes in options. So you can choose your game to be, grayish or, greenish, or, have a more natural palette. So to each player own like preference, which you know. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna stop interrupting you.
No, you didn't. You're fine. It's just a conversation. I'm not so sure I can remember. Oh yeah, no. The only reason I say my eyes is because there's some people who go 24 hours and don't seem to give a shit. And like I'm honest with people. Maybe it makes me a weak ass bitch, but
no.
Anything above, I mean, 5 hours is my comfort zone, my max comfort zone. But anything above, like yesterday was particularly hard for me to go longer because I felt bad. But anything above like 15 hours is just like it's above the par for me. I don't. And I don't know. A lot of people are like, "Oh, you just need to try it," and I'm like, I don't know, man. It just seems like it's harmful to your eyes, but I don't know. Point is on the second stream, if I can't make the 18 hours, then I will take whatever was above the 4 hours on that second stream, and I will put it to
third stream.
A third stream, and I'll keep going until
you see how much time you can pile up.
Yeah, until I can finally say I'm done, and it'll be great. But it was still a good stream, though. It was very vocal. Everybody was there.
Professor Amizi, I'm trying to be well. I feel a bit tired.
A lot faster. You know, there's nothing worse than a stream where it's just dead the whole time, for me personally.
You mean nobody's talking and you're just like, you know, talking only to, what the fuck, to your teammates?
Well, I mean, it depends. If I really like my teammates, it's not so bad, but yeah. Which I do like my teammates. I'm saying, you know.
So
anyway,
I was expecting for you to say that you streamed the V-Rising for like 10 hours.
No.
But yeah, nobody watches that.
No, because it's not entertaining to watch.
It's not that it's boring. It's like you have to make content. Like you have to like hype people. Oh, now we're gonna kill the boss. Oh, now we're gonna get him. Nobody wants to watch you like
slowly design your castle.
For moving furniture left and right, and you know, stuck in the village for that like one villager that's like 100%, you know, pure and stuff like that.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not that it's not engaging for me, but it's, you know, it's maybe not pleasant to watch for, you know, average viewer.
I agree with you. Yeah.
So yeah, I kind of noticed a lack of traffic on that server. So
yeah, so it went down, and then Dan quit getting on, but he's getting back on, and then Peanut and Fox have been traveling, and then again, like the last day or two, I haven't been on, and I'm not on when you're on half the time.
No, every time I log into the game, I check like a couple of servers, and you know, I first check yours and see like, oh, are there like any people online? I don't see anybody, you know, active, and I was like, okay, that, you know, no insensitive for me to like actually invest.
Be there, I got you.
It's like, yeah, I guess I could like dismantle your castle and rearrange it like for like 8 hours.
Welcome
until
to
you
my
come
channel.
back, so you can be pissed off. But
I'll be all right.
Yeah.
It don't bother me that much.
I have to wait for everybody to like start playing actively, and then I'm gonna do the thing that I told you. Make 100 of crates all over the floor, and put like one piece of wood, because you can't dismantle.
You can't dismantle it without the... Oh my god. Oh my god. You can't dismantle it
unless it's empty. So you have to empty each and every one of them.
I mean, that's pretty... That's malicious brilliance right there, I'll give you that.
It's a low level, you know, like criminal activity, I guess. Like, you know, you can troll people also in Hunt Showdown. My friend yesterday had an idea to get into the match with auto guns, and first guy they kill is gonna get robbed out of the guns, and they just gonna let him go, you know. If he has teammate, they're just gonna let him go, you know, go without guns and go into the world. So are you still engaged into like writing? No, that's fine. I see like you have probably stuff, so I won't bother.
No. Like I said, I'm just tired.
Oh, you are? Hmm. Well, after 14 hours of stream. I mean, you couldn't have said no, like after like 10 hours.
People are paying.
Yeah, but are they paying you to die?
No, but I feel very, again, everybody else.
It all fucked up, so I can't hear anything. 1 second.
Okay. No, I know that people are paying money, and I feel like I owe them.
Yeah, you owe them, but up to like a certain point, you know, that's the catch.
Right, and that's why I quit at 9 hours. Like I told them, it's not that I don't like you or.
You actually quit at 9. Oh, I thought you
Or
were
no,
like
12 hours. That's why I quit it. No, it was an uncapped sub, but I told them I was up front. I'm like, I'm gonna go until my body seriously tells me no.
You know, like
I just think it's unhealthy, and I don't want to hurt myself.
There was that. Yes.
Oh, can't hear ya. All right, what'd I do?
Maybe the Discord server went bonkers.
He's been having some issues with his audio. It goes back and forth.
There we go.
Oh,
stupid.
Well,
What's up, Snake?
Oh, so I've been trying to like get into that V-Rising with, you know, your server, but
we're on right now, by the way.
You are on now. That's very
Yes.
interesting. Okay, I'm gonna be on. Let me just get the waypoint.
Are you gonna do Diablo, Snake?
No, I'm
like
already,
everybody else.
I'm already playing Diablo.
Oh, Last Epoch, or is that what you're
Diablo-esque game, yes.
Oh. I don't know. Yesterday during the big stream, I came up with the idea of a porno. Diablo, Reaper of Holes. I think it's gonna make me millions.
He's like, now all I gotta do is just get the rights.
Well, it's parody, so actually I don't need the rights. Porn parody, it counts. If Blizzard doesn't like it, they can go fuck off. It's well established that parody is safe.
It's not the money, it's...
Sorry, it looks like my lawsuit's full of microtransactions. I'm ruined.
Well, the funny thing is, the porn is going to be filled with microtransactions.
Oh.
Would you like to see her butthole?
Oh.
Well, I mean, think about it. I mean, these people who are coming to this porn are already well aware of microtransactions. They might not even know how to play the game.
They just shake their head. They're like, "Oh, this makes sense."
Oh, I'm gonna make so much money. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna make shit.
Where's my? You still have my forest cape somewhere?
Yes,
Oh God.
if you go to
so
it's in my thing. If you go to my chest next to my throne.
Next to your throne.
Next to your throne.
Your highness.
Yes, and then I get over here, and then there's.
So he has a throne. Why
it's the one on the left.
Why
Yes.
It is mine again. Fuck you.
Nobody noticed me that you have become nobility.
I wasn't gonna keep it. Yeah, no, nobody cares that I'm nobility.
As you can see next to my throne, no one gives a fuck. Okay, well.
So what does the new cape does?
Lets you go through cursed forest.
Yeah, there's. I don't know if
I'm
you've been in
assuming
the
on
cursed
your
forest
server,
yet,
yeah.
but there's a debuff in the cursed forest where you can't see if you're in there too long, so you gotta wear a special cape.
Oh, I've seen the tree, and I saw the upgrades and gains that you get from bosses, but I didn't get what's really the catch.
God, I really just.
So did anybody unlock the pistols?
Yes, they're awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I don't think they're very good for me.
The range is short, that's the catch.
Well, and you have to stagger your gunfire. That's an advanced skill that I had to learn after a while.
Well, most bosses, I just feel like I'm like, shoot once, okay, move around, shoot once, okay.
Yep.
Use my burst fire real quick because I know that I have a second. Okay, shoot once.
I mean, you can fire what's it called, explosive bullets on top of their head. For burst damage, I guess.
Yeah, it's just I like the roll was cool. I think the same thing with whatever the big sword is called. Like
the great sword. The great sword. Yeah,
I love the great sword.
I use it for chopping wood. The best feeling.
As God would have intended it to be used.
Yep.
Ah.
I mean, one streamer did it on a stream. He actually chopped the wood in his garden with a two-handed sword.
Well, that's silly. That takes forever.
The blonde one with the balding guy in his 30s from Austin, Texas.
No, the blonde one with.
Yeah, if you check the World of Warcraft, he probably has like the most viewers on that game.
Oh.
The only blonde guy that's balding that I know of is Pestily. He plays Tarkov.
No, it's Asmongold.
Oh.
Yeah, he's
well,
balding.
You should stick to WoW.
Okay. Yeah, he plays everything, like a tiny bit. He even played the V-Rising. I was deeply impressed.
Well, if he used a great sword to chop wood.
Yeah, in his garden.
Stick to WoW. He's stick to WoW.
It gives you the bonus to use it for wood.
Yeah, it does.
Not for the great sword.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
Oh.
Yeah, it gives you like plus 25 to or I think it says just to wood though, not vegetation. Oh, I'm gonna die. A fucking spider.
So
that's how I go out.
I thought the axes gave that bonus, not
yes.
So does the great sword.
Yes, the axe and the great sword because it's fucking heavy.
Still not designed for chopping wood. But
It isn't because it's gonna like break soon-ish.
Yeah.
Well, you would just instantly dull its blade. There are swords that are specifically made for chopping wood, but you probably wouldn't want to use it in a fight.
They're probably one-sided with a heavy amount of weight on the back end.
God damn it. I hate the Dark Forest. I hate it here, Grandpa.
I do hate the Dark Forest as well.
Everybody.
But I was deeply impressed with the change though, because it makes it a much more dynamic area.
Wait, I haven't been there.
I'm watching your stream. Don't you fucking change nothing.
Ah.
I'm watching you, Snake.
You were actually watching. Okay.
Yeah.
So I have to kill the Camilla. What's it called?
That's my name, yeah.
No, the Jade.
Oh, Jade the Vampire. Okay, I can help you with that.
Yep, please, because I killed her solo on my single player playthrough and she was annoying.
Okay, well let me
Annoying.
at least use up this worker. I'm gonna make her run through the mines to use up this worker blood because it's 97.4%.
Hmm.
And then in the room, I need some rainbow fish, like something fierce, because the misery's really high on my
that
my
came
people.
out.
All I do
very
is
wrong.
take a smidgen of blood, and they get so sad about it.
Yeah.
I mean,
but I do have a 100% war. I don't know if it's a warrior. It might be a rogue. I'm not sure.
This is it. This is how I go. God damn it.
Have you built the better walls for your prison?
I don't know. What do you mean?
They get, not the walls, the flooring on the prison.
Yeah, so they get less misery.
Which makes absolutely no sense, but...
You know what? I would be sad, but these walls, they're really bringing together for me.
So,
the ones with the chains? Yep.
So where is...
Alright, if you go to the stair... Are you looking for the prison?
I'm looking for a shattered weapon because I saw one. And I've noticed that
it's in the chest. It's in the chest downstairs.
Yeah, it is.
Not those, no. Go to the left. It's in that little corridor like you're going to the front of the castle.
Why is this so confusing?
Because it's mine. There we go, that one.
I'm gonna leave you this.
The confusion that you sense in the castle is the confusion inside his own mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Ah. Oh, this one has a spell, a life leech. What? I'm gonna take that. And I guess you can...
If you want Dawnthorn gear too, I should have enough supplies to make you a set.
If
oh God.
you really want, I don't think that's gonna help me if the boss is just gonna one-shot me.
No, he's not. Your gear determines your level.
Yeah, it does, but I've noticed that you can have better weapons than armor. You're still gonna kill the boss.
Yeah, the armor is just for, like, overall how much hits you can take.
Yeah, so...
Well, I can also make you a weapon, a merciless weapon, and then upgrade it with the thing. What do you want from me, okay? I'm trying to love you, you son of a bitch.
Wait.
In my head, that was funny. Everyone
All
laughs.
right.
Okay, don't do that again. I learned my lesson.
Manzi, keep it up. I'm
So-
proud of you.
Oh no. So this requires stuff inside. Oh no.
Yeah, you actually have to make the
Yeah,
weapon, the slasher.
I have weapons, but I don't have the shit.
Jade is here. On me. If you want to kill her.
She's on me like a rat on a Cheeto. You better get here.
Yeah, I'm coming.
It's literally right outside of the castle.
It's gonna be more
Not
like...
a very good vampire hunter. I was told there's vampires around here. Right up that mountain. I was told they're around here somewhere. Right up that mountain in that giant castle. I know they're here somewhere. I feel like she's not listening to us.
Okay.
Feel like this bitch kind of stupid, if I'm honest.
Look, she might be good at killing vampires, but she ain't good at finding vampires. Can we find her maybe some kind of assistant?
You think she needs a guide?
My name is Ralph the Vampire Finder. I'm inadequate at killing them, but that is what Jade is for.
Wait, have you actually watched the what's it called, the Helsing?
The Helsing anime.
Yep. No.
It's always.
No, not that one. Which one
Oh,
was
you're
it?
talking about the Hugh Jackman one?
No.
Where he's got the machine gun crossbow?
No. No, that's a movie. I was talking about the one where you have like Dracula and his son Alucard.
My shit is
Which
lagging,
one was
man.
that?
It's a little laggy too, so Eva.
Which direction I'm going?
And of course, Christina just showed the fuck up.
The priestess?
Yeah.
No, she's my ex.
Oh.
Yeah, here, Christina.
The most annoying boss I have ever fought in this game is probably the archer woman, the blind woman.
The blind archer?
In the mines.
Yeah, okay, I'm pulling out because I've now attracted Christina, the vampire hunter, and
she's gonna be insulted.
No, the only reason I'm okay with the one in the mines is because if you do it just right, you can bring her to fight the other guy that's in the mines, and they'll fight each other.
Exactly. They're gonna
like he'll like half her.
Yep. And she isn't actually that hard, but she summons the archers with fire arrows.
dude, my abilities are fucking lagging, man. I don't understand.
Well, you know.
Aim attack.
Hello.
One shot, one kill.
Sure.
Dance for me.
You know, you can actually employ the stairs.
One shot, one kill.
Okay, drag her upstairs.
Dance for me.
Trust me on this one.
Dance for me.
You can use covers like
One shot, one kill.
walls, rocks, you know.
Dance for me.
Oh, wow.
One shot, one kill. You're done.
You can kill a lot of bosses without actually a good defense just by, you know, avoiding any damage.
One shot, one kill. One shot, one kill.
Yeah. Wow.
Dance for me.
Did that actually heal you?
One shot, one kill.
What? Did what actually kill me? Oh, the blood fountain? Yes.
No, it's not that. It's it's not the blood fountain. Yeah, it's
The
blood rage.
It doesn't. I don't think it straight up heals you. It might a little bit,
does.
but it gives you a shield.
Yeah, let me show you. It does.
Okay.
Oh, look, we actually got this one. Look at that.
What is it? What are those? Oh, for pistols. I already have my pistols.
Upgraded.
Yeah, they do static.
Can you
damage.
make me better one?
Yes, I will make you.
From
Because I
that-
know you can't.
No,
I
I
know you
can.
can't figure
No.
out what my house
No,
looks
no.
like. Okay,
No,
I
no,
get it. No,
no,
it's too
no.
late now.
Well, I guess.
I'm deeply and utterly and completely, unavoidably.
You know, you
not
actually
offended.
you actually got attack speed boost when you do the blood rage.
Yep.
So you can farm faster.
Do you need Vincent the Frostbanger?
Frostbanger? I mean, we can kill him for free if you want.
Do you need him though? Because if not, I don't want him. I don't want to bother.
Let me see. Well, yeah, I killed him already. Interesting.
Okay.
I don't know how, don't know when, but he died at one point.
I remember you and I fought him together, but I don't know if we ever finished it because I know we were having a hard time that day.
I mean, we probably kite him around the rocks because that's what I usually do. Because he has sprint ability where he runs around and just freezes you non-stop. Oh yeah, so that rocks always spawn there, from what I've noticed.
Alright, this yellow teleporter takes you to the top floor.
No. Let's see.
Alright. Alright, let me put everything we'll need is on the second floor.
Do you want some of these gems?
If you want to put them in there, you can. It doesn't matter to me. It'll be okay either way.
If you don't have anything to equip, I'll give it to you.
No, it's okay. I'll make you the stuff. Just give me a second. Let me drop everything off. All right. So what you're gonna need is merciless slashers.
I have one.
Or wait, what do you want to upgrade?
I want to upgrade
Here.
pistol. Make a pistol and
pistol
upgrade
then.
it. Yep.
Okay. So
I mean,
12 plank, 9 plank iron. It's easy. It's right here. And then we need greater blood essence, 1 regular ruby, and reinforced plank. That.
So it appears that I cannot equip this. So you might want to take that.
Yes, I might actually, because that is the ability that I use.
The Death Knight summon?
Yeah, it depends. I have several loadouts.
Oh.
That I've come to be comfortable with. Alright, I need greater blood essence. And what was the other thing? Shit. Planks, greater blood, gem, okay.
Some gem. I forgot which one.
Yeah, it's okay, I'll take all of them.
Wait, you still don't have the flooring for this room?
Nope, I don't know who the fuck drops it, but I do not have it.
I think it could be the... there is a third, what's it called, the research station. You have a research desk and the study, and there is one more. And I don't see you created it, so...
Is it available? Is it in my production?
Let me show you.
Production, research. Nope. I've got the 2 buildings that I have access to.
Nope. It's one of the bosses. But which one? Well, it's not the ancestral form. Nope. It's further down the road. Sadly.
Okay, I need radium alloy.
So you fight those 3 bosses at like level 60 at the, I'm gonna guess what the node is, at the Gloomroot.
Have I fought them? Yes.
Hmm.
Peanut ran us through them.
Oh,
did Fox come on? Alright, by the way, go to the Ancestral Anvil. Your pistols are done.
Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome. Don't ever say I didn't give you anything.
I mean... Oh. Okay. Thanks. Spell critical chance. Okay. Why does this feel stupid? Yeah, I'm using a lot of barriers, you know, for mitigating any damage.
You also have Dawnthorn gear that's about to be done in the... I mean, you might as well. I know you said it won't matter, I guess, but you might as well upgrade it. You're going to need it eventually.
It's like, you know, the Vampire Hunter, it wouldn't matter if we had like that armor, because she deals like so high DPS that if you get stuck on one of her abilities, better armor wouldn't like save you. You would just like die. It helps like when she, you know, like taps you a couple of times. With
Joke's on you. I'm already dead inside.
No.
What? Not funny?
Don't say it like that.
Oh. I, for one, thought that was hilarious. And all of you are poot heads. What can I say? You're welcome.
That's your reward. I was just like
Yes,
watching it.
Yeah.
Somebody forgot this.
If you want to,
No. This one.
Welcome to my channel.
Induces cold on hits, so that's fine.
Okay.
Wait, what is the? Do you have a mirror inside this mansion?
I haven't built one yet, but it'd be really easy to. Do you want to build one?
Because I wanna change my color to the black hair color, I guess.
All right.
Because if I remember correctly, you can change your appearance a bit. Probably not the gender. It makes no sense, but here, yeah. Oh, this is like super cheap.
It is super cheap. Glass is right here. B.
Copper.
Castle. Oh, I need copper too? Okay.
Is this... Why did you put a Maristana image here?
Uh-huh. I don't know.
Don't tell her that.
Where are the mirrors?
There is no mirrors. Vampires don't have reflections. Production dominance.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Welcome. Yeah, the menus need a bit reworking because they need to have like these small icons so you can actually like take a quick glance and see what you're looking at. Yeah, this is actually nice.
We'll put it here for right now.
Yeah.
I'm not going to keep it there.
No, it's oh, it's in front of a no.
Yeah, I'm not going to keep it there.
No.
It's not with the aesthetic.
No.
It's fine. It's just for you to use for right now.
No. Wait. There you go.
All right, let's see what this does.
Okay. Yeah.
That is a much better talisman. Thank you for giving me that.
Who, me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, really? What did you have?
It inflicts Bane, and creatures that die with Bane become skeletal mages, but your crystal gives it a guaranteed skeletal mage spawn. So, like, just by hitting, it spawns a mage. And that is much better than what I had.
Okay. Glad to be of assistance.
The most assistance.
I have been assistance based and have given you much wealth. Alright, I'm about ready to roll out wherever we want to roll out.
Uh-oh. That hurt.
Well, Can you make cloak?
I can make a cloak. I can make anything you want.
No,
I can get you a toe by 3 p.m.
No. I mean, I'll think about that.
Excited to give.
I'll think about.
Excited to get you a toe.
So I was saying like having a better cloak actually could be even better than having a better armor. Because
well, I can get you a better cloak, but
you don't
did
have.
you get your armor?
I don't know. Oh, it's probably in.
It's on the 4th floor. So go to the yellow teleporter.
Wait. I thought the limit is 3 floors.
3rd floor. Yeah, it is the 3rd floor.
Because I tested on my single, and it said like that's the limit, and I assumed it's probably 3 floors.
Yeah. It's over here.
Did you know with the sword?
Yes.
When you do the like little knock-up ability, that you can keep hitting the knock-up ability, and you'll go up in the air and you'll hit the monster you knocked up.
That's a real combo, yeah. I accidentally did it like a couple of times.
No, I did not know that.
Yeah.
I just accidentally did it a couple times, and I'm like, oh, that's cool.
It could be like a good combo sometime, but depending on how much enemies are you fighting. So you are basically launching the enemy in the air, and you can do the second part of the combo while the enemy is, up above the ground. It's silly. Oh, this is actually... This one is upgraded, right? Or it is?
Hunter's cloak's coming.
Wait.
It just required yarn.
I have that.
Yarn.
No, don't make that. I have it.
Well, that's the only cloak I know to make. I don't know of any other cloak to make, unless you're talking about Shroud of the Forest.
No, there is actually I don't know if you play that long.
There's probably one later on down the line, but this is the only one I have advanced.
Look. Check the V Bloodline, and
it's Henry the Black. Yeah.
Yeah, Henry the Black. He opens you the what's it called, the Antinium, yes. And that's like the highest level, I think, upgrades. The walls and floors and shit. But I assume he's the last boss of the Glomroot.
I don't know.
Because if you play the version of the game before this one, the final boss was, I think, the Paladin.
All right, I think if you've got that cloak, then that's about all we have.
Yeah, that's all you can offer to me. That's good.
Yeah.
Thank you.
This is all that you can offer to me? Never speak to me or my son again.
Got me.
So, where do I put...
What boss do you want to do next?
It's like a boss rush mode. Leandra?
I mean, my next one is Wilfred the Villager.
I mean, we can do the old bosses for the warm-up,
Yeah, I feel you, but which one do you want me to do?
Yeah.
Or us to do?
By the order of appearance. Leandra.
Okay, but I've already got them unlocked. What is your next one?
Yeah.
Leandra? Okay.
Yes. I did kill some of them by accident. I think I killed the Meredith just by being in the mine and watching, as the Peanut said, just by watching her fighting with the Krieg.
They call it a mine.
So, what I noticed, you might call me a cheat, but...
Yes.
Okay.
Some will call you that. Not us, though. We're your friends.
Anyway, can I finish?
No.
Okay, I won't.
No, we're doing our joke. You have to listen to our joke.
I bought your armor. You're gonna have to listen to my joke.
Man.
That was the real cost.
That's the ultimate cost. So.
Okay, I'm heading to the next boss, by the way.
Yeah, I'm looking for teleport, but it's kind of a...
It's in the big building. There you go.
Why did you hit it?
I didn't hide it. I got the idea of putting an outbuilding from Peanut and them. I didn't think about that. I'd done it in my last castle, but
I have a pretty base.
Had.
Yeah, it's a pretty base.
It was. Oh, so how can you make windows through which you can jump out?
Oh, if I need something to jump out of, I just make it a door.
Yeah, you don't make it. Yeah, you don't make it a window. You just make it a ledge. So what it is you put a wall there, and then you delete the wall,
and
it becomes a ledge, and you just jump over the ledge. Or as Peanut says, just put a door there.
You just put a door frame.
Oh, so it automatically creates a ledge. Ah.
Uh-huh.
So that's the catch. That was, you know, what I was looking. I would just like keep putting windows instead of just like, you know, removing the walls. Oh.
Oh, lag.
There used to be what's it called, the general site?
General site?
Yeah.
Interesting.
The
like Lemon Party?
No. On the, what's it called, this area, Church of Them, there used to be like a mini boss. The guy with a scythe. And if you manage to kill him a couple of times, he will eventually spawn a recipe. That's a hidden recipe for like a magic scythe that's like a merciless one, but actually increases, you know, the magic.
Oh, you're talking about the general guy?
Yep.
Yeah.
That used to
be.
No.
He doesn't drop it anymore.
No, because they moved that shit to the Ancestral Forge.
I guess it's cool to not just have like one special weapon anymore.
I mean...
But I did like that scythe.
Yep. Well, we're wrecking havoc. Oh, so you actually spawned that guy, right?
I'm using the wrong scythe. I'm supposed to be using the one that infuses leech. I was using the one that infuses condemn. Yeah, I've also started putting weapons with the loadouts. I really like the way they've done it. It's a lot more dynamic than it was.
It's like a light RPG system, and it fits the game better, I think. Oh no, not this guy.
You bitch. Moved right out of the way. They're coming. Jenny, I was running. I don't even bother farming those, if that's what you're doing. I just make them in my,
Yeah, but you need the fish bones.
I have a lot of fish bones, so maybe that's not...
Yeah. I just, for
not
some
bragging,
reason,
but...
I have not been coming across fish bones as much as I used to.
It's because you're not as cool as me.
Probably. Yeah, actually, you know what? I think I figured it out now. Thank you.
Nailed it.
I was worried I was going to have to keep investigating what was happening, but... Always nice to have a detective on the case. Yeah.
I mean...
What can I say? You're welcome.
We already have Crytek investigating the reshade.
Yeah, but the blood bond economy is fixed, so...
Did they finally say they're looking into reshade?
Yeah. I think I clipped it from their stream, and they said it, we're on it.
Oh boy.
Do you feel relieved?
Yeah, the only thing they said was that they were looking into it. They didn't...
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
So
well, they have to get a new anti-cheat system that would detect reshade. Couldn't be hard, but knowing them, they come off as too lazy to actually be like, change our anti-cheat system.
It already detects it, and it passes it as a whitelist, you know, it's allowed. And the people are talking about the modified reshade with the custom scripts, which, you know, the hackers used. They're not talking about like a normal reshade that people use for color correction.
Mm-hmm.
So that's like a Crytek being lazy, and this is me giving you a speech about it. As I said, like, it's the color palettes that Crytek used is atrocious.
God, you can tell we all have trauma from Crytek, because I swear, there's not a conversation I have anymore that doesn't end up with, like, fuck Crytek.
I just use reshade because I'm tired of looking at how ugly that fucking game is.
That's apparently what, Squirrel said. Squirrel. Fuck. Snake.
Thanks.
Sorry, Squirrel.
Thanks.
Sorry,
Squirrel.
Snake. Jesus,
Thanks,
I called
Squirrel.
you Squirrel again.
Yeah, that's
At least
fine.
I'm not calling you Pants, okay?
What's the pants?
Well, that's because you don't want to know.
Oh,
Thankfully.
Pants wants to know. Pants does want to know. She did ask if you were coming Thursday.
I am going to start my new job tomorrow, so I'm going to see how that goes. It should be a lot more chill. I think the only thing that's really going to stop me is that I start this job an hour earlier. But I can probably just work it into my my
It's
schedule.
not a big deal.
Yeah,
I
but
have.
I'll give you a better idea of what things are like on like Tuesday. Is that what you guys have a couple days?
I have a Maristana as a backup.
I'm hopeful though.
Where is the fucking archer with the fire arrows?
Show yourself.
It wasn't that. It was somebody who threw a torch.
Oh.
You know what I used to always hate was there was those guys that would be hanging out in the cotton fields that would have the torches, and then you would go to get the cotton, and then they would fucking throw the fire on top of the cotton and burn all the cotton.
Yeah.
Oh, it actually does that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got really mad at my archer the other day because I was farming shit, like, and I accidentally left the gate open, and she just, like, shot a fire arrow right into the stuff that I was farming, and she just fucking burned all my crops, and I was like, you stupid bitch. I was like, I hate you. Why do I have you in this base? That's why all my crops are all stretched out now, because I was like, I'm not letting that happen again.
I mean, being a vampire is like a solitary job, I guess. So she's inside, right?
She is. Yeah. We just gotta clear these guys out.
that AI has like most annoying movement that I've ever seen in this game. The one that throws bombs.
We're gonna probably have to fight these people too. No, we were able to get in. Okay. Killing the porch bitch.
The one
trying to get Snake caught up.
Yeah, on the boss progress, I guess. I mean, I don't have to kill them, but you know, each and every one of them gives you like ability, I think.
Yeah.
Well, even the fucking rat. Is there any use for a rat ability?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where?
There's actually, they started adding little secret spots that you can't get into unless you're a rat, which I think is a nice little touch.
It is. I use it for when I die at a boss and I need to get my stuff. That to me, and sometimes it helps in cities. Going around patrols you don't want to fight. These arms aren't just for crafting.
Weep, 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 weep. I'm helping,
shit.
I'm helping, I'm helping, I'm helping.
What is this mouse doing, Gion? You see the mouse?
Aha! I got the final kill. I'm the best.
Wait.
Mouse out.
Mouse out.
So
What good is the rat? I will show you.
He was the rat all along.
Oh, look, Buck. Ah.
So... Oh yeah.
The Shadow Blade, he was fun.
The woman that throws spells, you know which one is that?
The what?
You know who I'm not looking forward to doing again? It's Styx.
I think she's here in the Maya Dark Savant.
You just leave your horse out here, Prof?
Yes.
So how do you even get the vampire horse?
Okay, so you already have Bane. Oh, fuck. I'm out in the open. Alright.
I have a horse, but it requires, you know...
I forget what you have to do to get the horse.
To upgrade Castle to level 4, I think.
Ah, right. That's
so
what I always forget.
You make
You can go touch my castle hard if you want to, if you guys aren't on a level 4 yet.
I'm on a level 4. You could just touch my castle if you want.
Yeah, go.
My castle hard.
Touch my castle.
Touch me, baby. What?
Ooh, you touch my castle hard. My castle throne. La 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 la. Ye be the night. I'm looking for some blood. Bum, 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 bum.
So the vampire horse is like cannot die?
Yeah, you don't have to worry about giving it water. And you can summon it. It's actually a really nice touch.
No, it's very nice.
You have to give him water or blood?
No, it doesn't take anything. Once you have it as yours, it's all good.
Oh.
He can die, but I think you can res him.
Yeah. I don't know what you have to do to res him.
Yeah, it probably does cost something to res him.
Alright, well I gotta hop off Miss Fox's. Oh, she's still taking her time. Alright, but we gotta fucking go grocery shop and stuff. We're gonna be back on later though.
Okay. I don't know if I will, but I'll try to be.
Yeah.
I will probably... I know tomorrow I'm gonna be pretty busy.
Yeah.
But I'll try to be back on tonight.
But yeah, well, I don't know, it might be a couple hours. We have to go out and get lunch, we have to get groceries, and we have to come back, and then...
Where y'all gonna go get lunch at?
We usually just go to Moe's, which is like right next to where we go grocery shopping.
Ah, I gotcha. Moe's is good. I haven't had Moe's in a very long time.
It's alright. Well, I was gonna say, my issue used to be is that they didn't season anything, and then they rebranded recently, and then now the food is actually seasoned and tastes good, and like they, instead of just having the like Mexican rice, they have the cilantro lime rice now. They added some other stuff too. Oh, they went back to, remember how they would rotate their salsas? They like actually added new salsas now. They have this one that's like a chipotle cherry. So it's like cherries and chipotles. It's actually really good.
That sounds like it.
Yeah, like when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's new. I tried it and I was like, oh, and I got like 4 cups of it. I was like, sorry, you're gonna have to make more of that. I really enjoy leaving the not safe for work filter turned off for Steam games. Every once in a while, one of the game names gets me.
There's some really bad ones out there, man. It's like porn. It's like they know that's not gonna sell, so they don't care.
It's just funny. Like I'm just like, huh, what's new and trending right now? And it's like the last orgasm. I'm like,
yeah, that one didn't interest me, not even one bit.
little kid brain kicks in.
Yes, I don't have a desire to fuck zombies. It's not a fetish I have.
Oh.
If you look at one of the screenshots that's in there, and I'm like, that's just okay. It's like there are a surprising number of fuck Hitler games, and I'm like, I don't get it. Why are we wanting to have sex with Hitler? Like, what kink is this?
Yeah. No, there is one where you can have sex with Stalin.
Stalin, yeah.
I actually have that game.
Okay.
Okay.
But I put it on my game plus as a joke, and then my old buddy, like, he messaged me and he's like, "You better get every single achievement." And then I was just like, "Dude, fuck you," and I like accepted it and I put in there, but it is like it's just a like the way the game works is it's just text and you have to pick options. And it takes so long, and then it's like if you make one little mistake, like that's the point that you end, and like that's the quote-unquote ending you get. So like I put, it felt like forever. It probably wasn't that long, but I think I ended up putting like an hour in and only getting like one ending. And I was like, I can't fucking imagine how long it would take to get every single ending in this game.
Yeah.
So where is the boss?
She jumped outside the lair?
Oh, I'm sorry. I put in 39 minutes to get one ending.
You did more than what I would have done.
I just like sent him a message and I was just like, sorry, no fucking way. I bought him like one of his trash games off of his game list and I was like, only if you get all the achievements in this one.
I feel stronger.
Okay, thanks. And now... Oh, the Geomancer. Oh yeah.
Okay.
I forgot where is she?
She is...
Quarry, I think,
yeah,
somewhere.
Bedrock Pass. No, Bedrock Pass, right east of Peanut's Castle. You should see my little way marker. See it there? Go to... No, Peanut's Castle's up in the left.
Yeah, I see it, but...
Okay, yeah. Now farther to the right, northeast of that.
Oh, here. Can I get a horse on the way to there?
Yes, you may get one, because I know I'm outrunning you like a bitch.
You can have one.
You can have one.
I mean, I do need one, I guess.
You can't have two.
Can we have carriage? You know, the royal carriage?
Carriage ride.
I love you, bye.
Take care.
Bye. I'm going the wrong way anyway.
It doesn't matter how fast are you going if you're going the wrong way.
Yeah. It's not like this is a circle, not like a globe. I'm not gonna come back. I'm not sure. Let's see where there's a place nearby that will have horses. The Bastion of Dunley. The Bastion of Dunley will have horses.
I just need to touch the what's it called, the thing. I can steal a horse on the farm on the way there. I just need to touch the castle heart to, you know.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
I forgot to do that.
No problem.
Boom. Got him.
What, do you still want to pick up a horse to ride there? Because right in there in Dunley will be...
The boss. Can you...
No.
Yes.
No,
yes.
there's a horse in Dunley.
There's
so you want to do Octavius?
I mean...
I thought you wanted to do the Geomancer.
Yeah, but you know, we are here, so...
Okay, that's fine.
Does that make any sense?
Oh, shit. That guy was 93%.
S.W.Brutus. How goes the Latin word for even you son brute? Caesar last words to Brutus. You know that?
Et tu brute.
Et tut brute.
Yeah.
Why you son brute or something like that?
And you Brutus, meaning you betrayed me as well.
Yeah, in a surprise manner, right? Oh! Oh wow. I'm lucky, I guess. I found Killer Quick Blade. Okay. Oh, does this place usually have the 2 golden chests?
There's only one.
2?
It's not a golden chest on the other end. It's just a normal chest.
No, literally 2. I can show you my...
Well, no, I mean, it happens sometimes.
Pretty fucking strong.
Alright. So for this guy, have you ever fought this guy before?
Yeah, on the last patch. I don't know if they made him easier or harder.
Yeah, I don't know either. He can be a pain in the ass, but I'll just have to remember to hide behind the walls.
Oh boy. Oh, he's summoning the fucking fire archers. You can sometimes block it with walls, not always.
That's what I was doing, and he followed me on the other side. So I was like, alright, fuck you then. God damn it, he's fast.
He's teleporting all around. Oh, here we go again.
Ooh,
oh.
Group battle axes.
Oh, wow.
What?
It says the wolf returns to you after the last bounce, healing for 71% of your spell power.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Like, there are some abilities that doesn't look like OP or anything. It's just like with the utility gems, they become like super useful. So I'm guessing you don't need the books for the stuff you already have, like it's a kind of an overkill.
Yeah, I know.
It's like 15 scrolls if you dismantle it, but you know why. So yeah. Where is the horse?
Yeah, what was that? Here, I'll take the vermin's out.
This is that.
I don't need it.
No, neither do I. It's kind of bad. It's kind of bad.
I mean, I can always break it down for gems.
It's like a low quality gem. That's the problem.
All right. Excuse me.
So how do I upgrade this horse to something, you know?
So it will be a vampire ability. So when you go into your spell book, vampire powers up top, you should have a new ability.
Yeah, but I need to touch your heart.
Yes, you do.
Metaphorically.
Yes. All right. Yeah. So just get on the horse and just ride it to.
To get on my high horse, you mean?
Yeah. Just ride it to my place.
Right into the sunset.
That's what she said. Yeah. Oy.
The best weapon that I've seen so far from the horseback is the greatsword. Definitely. Because it's usually like really slow, but because you're actually using horse for mobility, your like movement speed doesn't matter. The swing is like huge.
Yeah.
So where do I put the relics? Probably here.
Yeah, really anywhere. I haven't found a place for those yet.
I mean, you can make a cupboard for the, you know, the...
Yeah, I need to do that at some point.
I mean...
Again, organization for me just happens over time. Believe it or not, there is an organization. It's just not for you.
Thanks, I feel like, you know...
Sorry. It's not my fault.
Yeah, it's not your
fault.
You actually
It's
called...
kind of my fault.
No, you actually called me into your organization, and I said yes, but I'm kind of like feeling bad to like leave the other people, you know? So I'm just like sitting on two chairs and, you know, being in none of them. Because that's my style, I guess. What was I looking? Yeah, I was looking for a Castle Heart.
It's down by the teleporters.
Yeah, it's usually in the middle of the castle, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, not in Peanut's castle. I don't know if you've seen his, but his is he keeps his in an outbuilding like my teleporter.
So where is this? In the outhouse, did you say?
That's what Peanut does. Yeah.
Oh.
Go to vampire powers.
I see.
Yeah, there you go.
But I don't usually use the blood mant. It's kind of a waste of blood for me. You know, you're just like wasting precious blood, so it's no. And so
Recognize my power.
this horse needs saddle.
All right. Thick leather and an iron ingot. Come up to the third floor again.
For the saddle?
Yeah, I'm gonna make you a saddle.
So what does the saddle do?
+1 to all the stats.
Mine or horse?
Horse.
Oh. I mean, why would it be mine, I guess.
Yes, you wear the saddle.
On your back.
Actually, I can't make it. I don't have enough thick leather. Yep, I don't have enough thick leather. I'm sorry. All you need is iron and thick leather, and not that much.
Oh, so you can actually make dominate like a stronger horse, from what I've seen.
Yes, you can dominate. Yeah.
So if
you can build it over time if you need to.
I see. That's really handy.
Yeah, I don't have thick hides. Damn. I didn't know I was out.
So they actually fixed the annoying thing that you have to like give your horse like water.
Yeah, you don't have to give this guy anything. It's very nice.
Sorry. You'll see. Okay, so you wanna like do something?
Yeah,
else?
I'm just making
Stop.
I'm just making some rose blood potions.
For healing?
Yeah.
But usually if you
I
heal,
like to have a lot.
if you heal in a fight,
I know, it's diminished effect.
yes. I'm not I'm not saying you shouldn't. Wait, where was the
Okay, who do you want to kill next?
the geomancer, the woman that turns into a golem, whatever.
Okay.
So she was somewhere. Here. She's here, right?
No. Give me a second. I'll just teleport in her general direction and show you. Alright, so this teleport where I'm at right now, if you look at your map, literally it's right north of it. You might not even have this teleporter discovered, it looked like on your map.
Oh, I actually pinpointed that location. What am I doing?
Hmm?
I was like trying to dominate the horse. Oh, yeah, this one is better. Okay, so this kind of solves the problem with the water bottles, I think.
Yeah, because those get kind of annoying to keep having to make over time.
Like, yeah. I would, you know, you're like a vampire lord, like small at the beginning, I guess, and later you have like a big castle and slaves, and can you just like make slaves?
Yeah, I would actually really like for them to incorporate the slaves that you get, the blood slaves that you get more. And
let's say they like sometimes would like walk around the castle and trim the bushes, or they would like.
Well, I think it would be cool to choose 2 of them and have them accompany you. If you need help with the boss or something as a solo player.
Like a limited time, like summon.
Maybe, I don't know, but I mean they're not going to be that powerful.
Maybe a healer or an archer, something like that.
Yeah, they're not going to be
OP.
Super powerful anyway. Yeah.
Oh, that one heals. I got healed for like 22 hit points.
The fountain? Yes, the blood fountain heals, if that's what you're talking about.
No. I'm gonna give you this. Well, I don't know. Every time it bounces back to me, the wolf heals me for 22.
Oh, yeah.
But I'm full, so... I think we kind of destroyed her for like 2 seconds.
Yep, she went immediately back into golem form.
Unstoppable force.
Execution time. She is one of the easier bosses.
She is, yeah.
Regardless of the damage that she deals.
Yeah.
The moveset isn't that hard, but some of the bosses. It's probably related to the speed of the, you know, the boss is moving. If the boss has a teleport or knock back ability, it's annoying.
Yeah.
So you might not like this boss. The Frost, what's it called?
Do you already have Meredith the Archer?
Yeah, I killed her accidentally while I was in the mine. Her and the general.
So you want to do Frostmaw? No, I don't like Frostmaw. He is really hard for me, but I'm willing to do it or try it with somebody else. I've tried it several times solo.
I did it
pisses me off.
Solo.
Okay, well now you're going to help me.
I'm going to help you.
Now you're going to help me. How about that?
Of course. Because I'm
I don't know. I have a hard time with him.
I killed him with pistols because you can spam what's it called, the explosive shots, and you know, the couple of bursts, and then you like retreat, and you wait for his abilities to like you know, stop, and you would hit him with what's it called, some lifesteal.
I got you.
So it's like a, how do you call it, battle of attrition. You have to out heal his attacks and damage him because he doesn't heal. I think he never heals. I think he uses some kind of a barrier or shield, but not like really a healing ability.
I got you.
So that boss is kind of challenging. It's not really unfair. It's, you know, tough. Oh boy. That's gonna be a long. Can you actually summon a vampire horse?
A what?
Can you summon the vampire horse, or you have to?
Yes.
How?
So you have to go into your that
menu.
Dominate horse.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, you have to turn that on, and then press R.
And oh, wow, that's really handy.
Yes, it is.
Because I
a
don't
massive quality of life choice.
I don't have to actually track
Update.
his location. I can just.
Nope. Nope. Yeah, just.
I like when the developers actually do stuff like that. Instead, they nerf the ammo pool for every player because they cannot fix their fucking OP prototype submachine gun weapon.
I wonder who you're talking about right
I
now.
don't know. I'm just talking in riddles. You figure it out.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's so confusing.
Yeah. So we are gonna fuck everybody's, you know, experience because, you know, certain group is gonna, you know, get hit by the nerf. So everybody's gonna get nerf. So nobody complains, but everybody complains, right?
Yerp.
By the way, do you know what you can get in this woods also?
No, what?
You really don't know.
I mean, I might. I just don't know. I mean,
there is a resource that's like very good to like mine in this area, but you might not know about it. I don't know. I'm not sure.
what is it?
It's a hollow tree.
Oh, that's where hollow tree. I could.
Yeah.
So I know about hollow tree.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
just
show you.
couldn't-
I'm gonna show you. Like when you kill the boss, I accidentally discovered it. I
that
know.
explains where I got my. So I have like 40 hollow wood, and I'm like, where did I get this from? And I must have kept it from when I tried to kill this guy.
You can also farm. Let me show you. You can also farm the hide. It's also like animals here. Actually, give you the fucking the thick hide, the one that you need for what's it called, the thick hide, yeah, the one that you need for better armor.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, you get hollow wood over time. When you're chopping the normal wood, there's a % chance it'll drop.
No, you got it wrong.
Or is it just from certain trees?
No, you got it wrong. Look at this tree. Look how thick it is. Look. And the thick wood gives you hollow wood. See? Does that make any sense?
Yes, it's like the oak tree.
Yeah. But there is no
the
like...
same thing happens in gloomrot. You've got a gloomrot wood.
So today I was, you know, on my single player, I think I was like chopping the wood for like an hour, and I think I got 400 planks, and you straight up get planks from that, and you get the oil and 120 oils.
Yeah.
So it's like a very easy way to farm it. And we have to wait for dark, so I can guess.
Yep.
Chop the wood while I wait.
Oh, I'm doing it and just bouncing from shade to shade, but I hear what you're saying.
I mean, you don't have to do it, but it's just like you probably don't want to fight the big Yeti monster.
No, I do not want to fight the big Yeti during the day. Yeah, you're right.
He's problematic as it is, you know, during the night.
Yeah.
I'm actually downloading the Hunt Showdown test server because I wanted to try the shooting range.
I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, you lost
okay?
me.
Do you want to talk about it?
Yes, I don't know. Some insanity got into me from time to time.
I know life is hard. I'm always here for you, man.
Yes.
You don't have to go back down that dark path.
I mean,
somebody asked me yesterday, are you gonna do it? And I was like, man, I just don't. They don't pay me for quality. Like, all you do is you get on there and there's nothing but fucking Optos and Nitros anyway, because that's all people want to fucking play on it because they've got money.
No, it's not even that. It's like you're not. I see you're not like noticing the trends. There is like a couple of Reddit posts apparently. So listen to this. It doesn't matter how much uppercuts you carry or spark pistols. Every time you grab the ammo from the ammo box, you're gonna get either one or two bullets.
Welcome to my channel.
For the Avto?
Yeah. You can have two uppercuts and automat, you're gonna get two long ammo bullets.
Oh shit.
So
oh nice, you didn't aggro me.
So
sorry, go ahead.
No. So people are actually burning through their supply of automats because after the the patch, they're gonna be worth like shit. It's gonna be unusable.
People are such shitty human beings.
So,
sorry, something about that just makes me hate these people.
No, so apparently, like every 5-star lobby, like you're gonna get like at least 2 people with the automats. I don't know if that sounds like normal to you, but it sounds like...
No, it isn't.
It's like Crytek announced it instead of just like, oh, we're gonna do it live, And so now that people are like, they're just like living their fantasy. I am guilty of a charge because I used to stack like uppercuts, and then I realized the uppercut is a shit gun that uses like impossible large caliber, and it's a Crytek like wet fantasy of a revolver, and I just like I think I discarded like 20 of them because I didn't want to pile them up anymore. What's the point if I'm not gonna use them anytime?
Yeah.
It's just like I got expensive gun. Yeah, so why? So I just discarded 20 of them instead of those guys that.
Oh shit! I aggroed him. I got just close enough. It's okay. I get the aggro no problem. He's far enough away. I have enough shade to run through. I just didn't mean to.
So do you need the tick height?
Not really. I mean, I am out. I didn't realize I was out, but aside from making your saddle of what, the only thing I want them for is to make cloth so that I can combine it with the silk and later items. But go ahead.
But you can make cloth out of the normal leather also.
You can, but you get higher quality. You get higher quantities from the higher levels. So like, the small leather you get at 1-to-1 ratio, but for the other one you get like 4, and then pristine leather gives you 8.
Okay.
So it just goes faster.
So.
All right.
I got 400 leather, so maybe you can make me a saddle later.
Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
It's not that I'm blackmailing. Which I am. Where is he? I'm just joking.
What?
I don't know. It's fun to make joke, I guess.
No, I'm just concentrating on this guy.
Really? Oh.
That's all.
Well, that guy's. Yeah. Are you feeling well? Oh boy. Here we go. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
James Zazito. Welcome to my channel.
Hello, welcome. Whoa, he didn't actually freeze me, not even once. I wish I could pause them like suggestion to make the cursor appears anything but white. Any color than white.
Yeah, you and I have talked about that before. It would be much better if you could
pick
change the color or something, because
default one.
Thank you. Great God.
I mean, we kind of a double DPS him, so he would usually freeze solo player, and you know, like, fuck you up.
Taste of knowledge.
Oh, can we upgrade this one?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can give it this.
I already have a gouging sound.
Can
no,
you
maybe I don't.
Can you upgrade this one?
I can upgrade all of them. Yeah, it's no problem.
I think you can make one out of that. So
no, I meant sorry. Yeah, no, I meant that I can.
Ah.
Okay, yeah, you know what I meant.
Yeah, I guess I'm a mind reader. So where is the horse? Oh, there it is. Neat. So
yeah, like you said, it's a nice quality of life change.
You can summon a horse and he doesn't need water, and you can make saddle for it.
He doesn't look at you funny.
He doesn't fly. I mean, do you want flying horse?
Well, you get to be a bat later on, so.
But it feels kind of a lackluster flying, you know?
Yeah.
You can only fly during the night, and you don't actually move that faster. You just like glide over obstacles. So, yeah.
Oh, there's the teleporter for this area.
Yeah,
Shit.
but I have a wood and a leather, so.
Yeah, so do I. I can't do it. I was just going this way
Yeah.
because it gets us to Dunley faster.
Yeah, I was like asking, would it be a cheat to ask for like you know, resource to stay in your inventory while you teleport? Sometimes.
I think that could be another quest that you could give to your servants. Like if you're out in the middle of the field,
so
and you
would...
don't want to go all the way back, you would summon them. They would come, and they would have to take, and it would take time, right? Like it'd take, like, even if it took 3 hours, like it would be nice to dump my stuff off and keep going.
Or cooldown. You could summon
them. Or
them.
cooldown, yeah.
And cooldown is like an hour.
Yeah.
But having an option is better than not having any options.
Yeah. Honestly, what I would like for them to do is to have a repair table that you could build. And all you need is the items you need to repair to be in some container within your castle confines. and you can go to that table and just automatically click and repair your gear, because I hate having to go around and find the supplies. Yeah, and collect the supplies when I feel like it could just be so much easier. Because I get why there's repairing in the game, like they need a resource sink, otherwise you end up with 80 billion resources.
And
of course, we're playing on a server where there's no penalty for deconstructing items, so...
No, it does feel silly to like waste of resource. I mean, I guess if you wasted like 10 iron ingots and I don't know 5 leather to make an armor, you could get maybe 9 or 8 of them, but not the half. That's kind of a stupid.
Yeah.
Why would you lose half of resource? So let me get the oil from this. I just need to find where you're just cutting the wood.
Second level.
Mm-hmm. Or fourth, you mean?
Four. Got me.
So now you know where you can get that specific type of wood.
Yep, I did not realize that before.
And it gives like 4 times more planks.
Yeah, it's a much better wood.
So I've seen you've been killing also the wolves.
Okay, you know you can just compulsively count, right?
Yeah.
You know what that does, right?
Yeah, it transfers items to a chest if there is like a similar...
That's why, and it probably was one of the things that annoy you, but that's why oftentimes, like, I'll leave 7 pieces of iron in there, and the only reason is just so I can click it and just press compulsively count.
Yes.
And dump all my...
I have an argue about that with my friends, because they usually, when they build stuff, they take all the resource. So when I hit, compulsively count, it doesn't do anything, because there is no resource inside.
Oh.
So they kind of fucked me up.
Yeah.
And also the way that you make what's it called, the pollen out of the flowers, and
yeah,
and you make like a fiber. How do you call the stuff that you use for stitching stuff?
Thread.
Yes, the thread was the word that I was looking. Yeah, you make the thread from the pollen, which doesn't make sense. It should be called like plant fiber, but okay.
Okay. Your scythe should be done.
Yeah, it's nice and blue. That's the way I like it. Thanks.
Yeah.
For skellies. Oh, you can actually have... Oh, this is like solid... Wait, it has a resource yield? But for what? 15% resource yield. What am I yielding? Skeletons?
Yes.
I'm yielding skeletons.
I don't know. I honestly don't. I'm just fucking with you. You can heal skeletons. There are some of them that will.
Oh, it says illusion infused hits inflicts weaken. Okay. Fine. Yeah. Oh, it looks the same. Like, shouldn't they add like visual effects on it if you already restored it? Yeah, I'm asking too much. Sorry.
No, my brain's just not functioning completely anymore.
Oh yeah.
We've got Jade. You need Raziel the Shepherd?
Yeah. I don't know. I guess. let me see. The blood, yeah, the shepherd. So we should drink at least one bottle of, what's it called, the holy
resistance. Yeah.
If you don't have that, you're gonna
I do have it.
You're gonna get killed there, because I went there on my first playthrough on the older version of game, and I got destroyed by priests with the holy magic. So how do you make a saddle?
It's on the top, the third floor. It's the leatherworking station in the tailor room.
Yes, and
you will need 3 iron ingots and 6 pieces of thick leather, I think.
And I think we have a thick leather, actually.
Yep, that's one of the things that we picked up. Yep. I will help you with Razia, but I think I'm off after that. I need to go get something to eat.
Oh, that's fine. It's like 10 p.m. So I'm gonna be heading to bed in like 2 hours.
Gotcha.
So, you know.
Picking up on what you're putting down.
So thanks for like wasting your resources on a guy that's like sometimes online.
I'm glad we finally got to fucking play, dude. Like, I don't mind. I do wish it was a day where I wasn't as frazzled. Like, I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but like my head is just not.
You're not right in the head.
I don't feel right in the head.
It's.
I don't feel right in the head. That's
No. It's like, you have to excuse me. My language has a lot of like verbal jokes, and this is one of them. I don't know if it came out wrong.
You're fine. I don't know. It didn't really come out any a bad way.
Because the words can have like 2 or 3 meanings.
Yeah.
In Serbian, in like most of the Slavic language. In English, the words usually have like 1 meaning, you know.
Yeah.
At the top. So yeah, sorry, you have like really suboptimal language for jokes.
That's probably true. That's fair.
Maybe you have better curses, I don't know. But I doubt. They say that I think Hungarian language has the worst curses, I think. I'm unsure.
Yeah, I doubt very seriously we have the best curses.
They came weak. They came to me as like weak, or like, you know, not really convincing.
Well, I mean, as much as I might not currently be a fan of Russia, you know, well, I'm not a fan of its politics or its governor, but their language, in my opinion, sounds much more aggressive and fuck you-y. Yeah, like just the word stuka or
suka.
No, suka.
Suka means dog, but
yeah. Well, I thought it also meant bitch.
No, well, the female dog.
Oh, okay, yeah, I heard it was the equivalent of bitch in our language.
Yes, the female
which
dog.
is the female dog. So yeah.
So yeah, you're correct.
Okay, let me get you this potions over here.
Holy potion.
You'll also need well, you don't need dominate human form. Do you want it? I don't know if you got that boss either. It's the woman that runs around.
You know what?
We'll just fight our way to it. It won't
you know
take
what? I played this game like while all of you were like offline, and look at this.
Yeah, you killed him. Yeah.
I killed a lot of bosses while all of you were like.
Welcome to my channel.
Away. And I just like stopped at one point. But it doesn't mean like, you know, I just haven't tackled, you know, the stronger bosses.
I got you. What was I gonna do, man?
Please.
I came up here for a reason.
For a holy potion.
No, I came up to the top floor for a reason. Oh, fucking well.
For
I don't know.
For the potion?
No, I don't know why I did it.
I mean, we wanted to take out the organized religion.
Yeah. No, the potions are all over there at the alchemy table. Have you gotten yours yet? If so, then I'm gonna
ban me.
Teleport. No.
It's on the table. I see. I need one. I think it should last long enough. So
I tell you one thing that if you come across would be a great resource for me to have. Fucking fish.
Oh,
rainbow fish or sage fish or
I
any
like
fish.
the fish. I can log on, I guess, at one point while nobody's on the server, and just go around and fish.
I mean, don't make it a thing, but I'm just saying.
No.
Fish for me, it just what it is the misery level. I don't want to kill the guys, so I have to like lower my.
Does it reset it to like 0?
No, I mean, the rainbow fish does 10 to 15% reduction on misery, and then the sage fish does a full heal and 30% reduction on misery.
So how much fish do we need?
I don't know. Like a lot. Like one of them's at 60 something percent, the other one's at 50 something percent, and I won't go higher than that.
So do we wait?
But it's also, as I said, it's also not an emergency, right? Like, if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. If you wonder what I'm doing, I'm getting... Please water is the name of your person.
You're getting?
I'm getting the cypress tree seeds. I'm gonna build a garden in Dunley, I think. Like an entire castle that's just nothing but a big massive fucking garden.
Oh, so
that's gonna be something I want to do at some point for some strange
this
reason.
is
It's
the
calming.
only place you get that thing?
Get what thing? Yeah, the cypress trees. That's the only place I know.
Oh. So it's just like I told you about that wood.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean there are probably cypress trees in like Silverlight or something that I just don't know about.
No, I dabbed it. You're right. So wouldn't you get more resources if you use a sword?
No, but I don't want the wood. All I want is the seed, really.
But
so
you get higher.
The axes are faster.
Really?
Do you get a higher percentage?
Look at this.
Okay.
Let me show you.
I don't know. They drop pretty regularly anyway.
Take it. With swords. Yours.
Yeah. Okay. That's enough. We don't need... I've got like 6. And then I got 6 back in the thing. I just like to collect them whenever I...
Yeah, yeah. Boom. So where do we...
Right in here. It's super...
I actually...
easy.
I think you can like disguise as a human and
You
just
can.
like... Yep. You can just...
That's what we did. I just figured... I didn't know if you had that boss with that ability, and I was like... It's not like it's going to be that hard to fight our way in here, so I was just like, it doesn't matter. So do you not like the castle building aspects of this game? Because
Are you kidding?
that doesn't seem to be something that interests you.
Are you
I've never seen your castle
Yeah,
on
you
the other
never...
server.
Do you want to log on my server to see my castle?
At some point in the future, yeah, that would be cool.
It will take you like 2 minutes to just see it, and that's it. I just wanted to brag, And actually I enabled, you know, waypoint traveling with the resource on, you know, my playthrough, so I can have like a easier time, I guess.
Nope, nope, nope. Stop hitting me. Stop hitting me.
Kneel before the light.
Kneel before the light. Kiss off.
Find repentance in death.
Boy, he's walking through a fucking gauntlet. Fucking hell, both sides. Oh. He got me.
Find repentance in home.
There we go.
The light would not will this.
I'm actually being burnt by the thing. Boom. Is
I
that?
feel stronger.
Oh, we got some shit. Take this. And we got this, if you want to equip it. If you already don't have it.
Oh. Oh, wait, no. This...
Yep.
Currently equipped. No, this is better.
Give me the one that you have. Yeah, thanks. So I have like anything. Thanks.
Okay.
So do you wanna log off now?
Yeah, I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna kill people on the way out.
What? Do you have the stone? You know you can make a stone that teleports the servant that you want.
Mm-hmm. Yes, the Dusk Caller.
That's also the really,
oh my god,
really
yeah.
lifesaver. Because
yeah, it is.
sometimes you would like capture a guy, and there is no way in hell you're gonna like get him out of the
Yeah, how are you gonna get him out? Yeah.
But now you can. Oh no.
Alright, partner.
Oh no. The bitch with the pistols. She came for her guns. Yep, she's chasing me. La ti ta 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 ta.
I have a family. Invite them to dinner too. Wait.
Are you offering them dinner?
Though they are dinner. Invite them. I want to eat them. That's my point.
I found a fishing spot here.
Yeah.
There is like a village, I think. And that village has like a common loot, a fish, if you know that.
So there are some spawn points for fish. I looked them up, and I don't know if they've changed them since. I looked them up ages ago, back when we were playing the first time, but
you can actually send a servant, and he'll like regularly just bring you fish as a loot.
yeah, no, I know that too. Yeah.
And I didn't know this, but I think this is also a quality of life. For example, you log off and the server doesn't even have to be running. And if you send your servants for like 24 hours raid, they will still get you the resource tomorrow, even though your server was like offline.
Yeah.
That's like really good, because you don't have to like waste your, you know, CPU or, you know, power or anything.
Go on.
That's all I had to say. Why am I constantly getting set on fire?
Glad we got to hang out, Snake. Sorry I haven't been on.
I mean,
a shit ton.
You know.
Well, more specifically, sorry I haven't been on when you're on.
Listen. You know the Greeks. They have a saying.
I've heard of them.
Life happens. So, you know.
We have a saying, shit happens.
Well, that's like a root, but okay, coming from you.
Hey, what do you mean coming from me? Yeah, well, that's probably right.
You're a grown-up man, you can be rude if you want. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If you really want to. I would randomly drop into a Reddit argument and I would just call out people for being rude.
Just start
and make them, make them just embarrassed. I would try to be like a fancy guy, and I was not even interested into like topic they're arguing. It's just like, okay, you might be right, but there is no point on being rude to the other guy, And I guess that might piss them off because people, they tend to like when you get triggered.
They do.
I think.
100% they do.
Why am
it makes their squirrelies whirlies.
So that's what it is? That's what it's called?
If not, it should be.
There is no space in my inventory.
Do you sometimes watch like the documentaries, like shit documentaries on the YouTube?
Sometimes, yeah.
I was watching, what's it called, The Witcher, the TV series.
Mm-hmm.
And the first season was okay, what's it called, the Superman guy.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot the name. Henry
I know
Cavill?
who he is.
Henry Cavill.
Yeah, Cavill. Yeah.
So he was like 120% into like being the guy. He actually, how did they explain it? Like he took the role for himself. He was bothering director like with like ideas and suggestions because he actually researched the character. And he had like
he's a huge nerd. He plays video games. Yeah.
Yeah. So he actually annoyed the director, and I don't know if that pushed him to kill off the Geralt out of the city. I'm not sure.
Wait, Geralt dies in this? That's funny.
No,
I
no.
didn't realize
He
that's
actually
how they were going to resolve
he
it.
actually dies in the books.
Yeah, but that's where the
That's the end. Yeah.
No space in my inventory.
He gets stabbed by the pitchfork in the gut.
Yeah, that's where the that's where the video games start off. Yeah.
But he's not like killed per se, it's like yeah, he's killed, but he's not really killed because he's
well, in the game he was saved by
Ciri, I think.
Yeah. And like he went off to some area and eventually the Wild Hunt tracked him down because but anyway, I don't know. I can't remember the lore, but yes, you're right, he does die.
I mean,
but that probably was why, like, I don't know. Supposedly it was creative differences that got Cavill kicked off, but I'm not gonna lie, Cavill did a pretty good job as the Witcher. I liked the first season. I will probably not even bother watching the second or third now because Cavill's.
Yes, go ahead.
I don't like them. I don't see how a show can survive
without
with
the
literally
main
its main character. Yeah, like
I mean,
I can't imagine anything coming good out of it.
how can the Superman movie or TV series go on without Superman?
Yeah.
What do you have?
Which he quit that too, by the way. You didn't know.
The Cavill?
Yep, he's not going to be Superman anymore.
I mean,
but DC is so confused that they might be rebooting their fucking franchise. Because honestly, DC can't seem to get it right.
You know what's the thing? Like, it's the, you know what the typecasting is?
Mm-hmm.
So that's that's what's happening. Do you want to be remembered as, you know, for your whole life as that guy who had that one role, and that's it?
Well, you know what Cavill's project is now. He's working with some people, and he's, yep. So
sorry,
he's going full
I
nerd.
beat you to it.
No, it's okay. He's going full nerd though, because like, there is not a nerdier property out there.
No, it's a gold mine.
Now it is a gold mine, yes.
You can whatever you make, and the Dark Tide is like a living example of that. It can't go bad or wrong. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking.
It's okay, dude. I'm gonna head off.
Sure.
But much love, man. Take it easy, okay?
Mm.
Bye.
Take care. اشتايم جزري. Hello?
I must make room if I want to carry that.
Run away! Look out! Run away!
another team.
Milane?
Nas ima ljudi.
Halo?
Da.
Gdje si, Boris?
Ima.
Pa igramo i Rising. Ono, opušten igra. Ne znam kako da kažem. Igrao sam s ovim prijateljem.
Gdje je sad otišao ovaj rafting beach?
Ne znam. To je dobro pitanje. A sad se odaziva samo na to, ili?
Piše rafting beach.
Pa dobro, ali... To mu je sad umetičko ime. Žalim se. Jao, to stari.
Idu ljudi!
To je stari.
Jebo.
To je stari 100%.
Tako, ovi ljudi imaju po 5000 kilova, čim sam se vratio na četvorku, vrati odmah lakše.
Tebi lakše ili?
Pa kažeš ne jade.
Si vidio ovo?
Si vidio ovo?
Je to novi neki skeč?
Ko je?
Nije me.
Oj, jebot.
To imitiraš, ne, Milan.
Znam se. Kaže, čujete od mene neki zvuk.
Znaš šta, gledaj bre, nešto, ta sranja treba se isključe, razumiješ?
Što, traumiramo ljudi?
To je to ovdje sediš i odjednom počne neki...
Jeste.
To si dobro, mi
vidiš kako si mene istraumirao kad si 10. momci šta se radi, a ja, brate, znači razmišljam o 15. Nije Hunt. Baš sam ono bio...
Bio je Hunt, brate, kako nije ja gledao taj...
Znači, pao sam sa stolice bio. Ne kao Milan je skočio sa stolice, ja sam pao.
Pa nije valjda...
Jeste, ne zbog igre, nego zbog tebe, konkretno zbog tebe.
Ja ti na mikrofona.
Da, zato što vladao. Jeste, momci, što se radi? Znači, kao da je minuo neku šapiće, razumeš, kao što je to trauma bilo, a nije to. Zato je nastao taj skeč.
Hello, guys.
Ovako, ja ću da završim nešto za neki minut, pa se čujemo posle. Ajde?
Nisam teo da uvredim čoveka.
A
uredi se, ja.
Gdje ga Milan se? 18 na mobilni.
Kakva splačina. I Radiant Cruel. To je baš ono dno dna. Kad bi ja znao. Kad bi ja znao. Kad bi znao kako si. I don't know. Random. Kako snoj prolazi, ti se svira, ja suduje proca.
Hentaichen. Welcome to my channel.
Ilijan. Žeš kako ovaj mag kaže kad nemaš mjesta u inventaru, I am not man of many pockets.
I am not a man of many pockets. Je li to? A dobro, ima smisla za humor.
Prosto čujem.
To ja dominiram konjem.
Ma ne, nego kod mene na tom interesu.
Chico Felipe Cayetano Lopez. Martinez i Gonzalez. O, ovo je ludilo. Što je moguće? Brži od strela. se hakikaten.
This isn't working.
Kakva partija. I don't have the proper tools.
Biri.
My castle requires more blood.
Je.
Hvala.
Hvala.
You're the trash and I'm the shovel. Taste of knowledge.
Damn, they can't for input.
Ko je na infuziji?
Neki jacin bivši kolega.
Presiso,
a? Ne znam šta je radio, da li je presisao ili je posisao. Već odmah, čim me ubije odmah se vrati, pa ovo je stvarno, pa kao... Ekstra.
Kako misliš čim te ubio, vratio se?
Sad ćemo ovoga. Da kažeš.
Kažem, internet je voda nešto.
Kod tebe?
Nema antenu u dvorištu.
Aha. Znači misliš da ako bi imao antenu da bi to bilo bolje?
Ljudi, šta se dešava s kumom? Nema ga čovječ na kanalu.
Možda je... Presiso.
Pa ne znam, nema godama.
Koja znam...
Bio je inače.
Nikomu nije zabranio. A da, on dođe da vidi,
Dođe po 2-3 minuta nešto.
da nam opipa puls, da vidi u kakvo su raspoloženje. I ako vidi da nismo prijemčivi da zbija šalu.
Ako se ne primamo.
Ako se ne primamo njegovu zebanci, onda je kao naš...
Zdravo, vidimo se, ja.
Da.
Sera digla paniku onda da se tišao. Si rekao ne da gdje sam da? Kako je kaže tišao i se javio. Prvo vidio, znam ja. Pa ne bi pitala mene za desu. Kaže, bi treba da sam tu. Pa kaže, znaš, sve važno da je. Rikic, parajđic. Ja znam, čuli smo tamo za svadbu što će vuče neke kablove, pa vidi kako će ne izgleda. I kako izgleda? Super. Nije vaša izgleda. Nije vaša ni judo karak, pa ne znam, gledaš judo karak. Ma? Nisam gledao. Nisam važan to. Huge mistake.
Welcome back to the channel. So today I'll be listening to Metallica until I hear an electric guitar. So let's get straight into it. Oh.
CS2 release date. Ko to zna?
They wheel out your dissected friend as a mind-controlled soldier. The obvious answer to that is, you idiots, that's the Master. You're trying to do the Master plot without any of the build-up or nuance that the Master and his plan had in Fallout 1. The more common and cynical take on Argus is that they're trying to do the Master, Wheatley from Portal, and Shodan from System Shock at the same time. It's a total mishmash of references to characters written by more talented writers, and that's all. If you want my interpretation, this isn't nuanced. This is the opposite of nuanced because the story gave up on nuance in Act 2. This is a showdown between the Courier of Legend and the perfect ideal mythical threat, the consciousness of the space station, a cursed god trying to destroy the world. Fallout is a JRPG now. Regardless of how you choose to read the game as plot, the game as game fails here. As mentioned, there are fun bits and bits I sort of enjoy, but the end culmination in this boss fight is frustrating and rudimentary. You pull these cores out of the middle, electrify them, and then put them back in to do damage. Every time you do this, Argus spawns in another wave of minions, and your playfield is shrunk, and it's made into a sort of physical obstacle course as the pieces of wall and ceiling collide. These obstacles are not fun, the wave combat is not fun, and maneuvering physics objects in this engine is, as should be no surprise, not fun. After you've done this sequence a few times, he dies, predictably trying to self-destruct the station, but one of your crewmates sacrifices his life to stop that from happening by overriding Argus's consciousness with his own, effectively gaining full control of the station, but also kind of dying. We rush to leave, on your way finding out two things. First of all, the consciousness the space station once was this guy, the owner of the lodge we were in before. This might be the NCR campaign's only cool piece of effective foreshadowing. It's nice. 2. That scientist Voss is still alive. He has the controller MacGuffin which turns on the big laser, so we have to chase him. The dogfighting isn't sophisticated, obviously, but it's seriously impressive, like the good majority of the Frontier scripting. Returning to Earth marks the end of Act 3, and where things kind of begin to wrap themselves up. Act 4 is probably the most interesting act in the Frontier from a narrative perspective because it achieves the highest highs of the NCR campaign while also achieving its lowest lows. Yes, lower than Act 3, and yeah, I was as shocked as you are. Act 4 begins with the largest plot contrivance of the entire mod. We shot down Voss in the dogfight segment, which should mean that the Seafinder, the control thingy-mabob for the laser, is gone, but it isn't. It fell to Earth from space, it is still somehow intact, and it dropped from space into the frontier of any place on Earth. I can't even begin to fathom the size of that coincidence. It actually makes my brain hurt. The NCR characters remark on it like it's just a little coincidence on the level of finding out your friend's dad has the same name as your cat. This is one of the least probable events I can even think of were the NCR's understanding of it to be true. It's a bigger bullshit plot point than anything else here, and we're just gonna have to roll with it. We're sneaking into the Legion camp now. Why us? Why not somebody the Legion doesn't know? Because the Courier is cool and has to do everything. We can sneak in, we can fight in, or we can fight in a gladiator arena to get in. We come downstairs and it turns out that AJ, a member of the wolf pack we had assumed to be dead, is in fact alive and has been used as a slave for Valerius. The Frontier, and particularly its NCR and Brotherhood questlines, have what I'd call a recurring sub-theme of trauma and loss. Many of the game's characters have been traumatized by their experiences as soldiers, and the mod wants to take that seriously. It wants to examine and dissect it and let the player feel for these characters. Once again, if I were to take this video as an opportunity purely to shit on the Frontier and be completely cynical, I would say that they did this solely for the point of making the game mature and deep. A common criticism you'll hear is that they basically wanted to make this game Metal Gear Solid. This could be true, but I always feel drawn to Hanlon's razor when I analyze poorly written media. Do I think the writers intentionally tried to buff up their writing with mature themes like this just to make it look smarter than it is? No, I think they tried their best to write a compelling story and they tripped over their own shoelaces. And then fell down a flight of stairs. In the next quest we find a vault where the Legion is hiding out, and we walk into their trap, entering into the questline's second hallucination dream sequence. There should not be two of these. I'll start there by stating the obvious. The first one was quick and relatively inoffensive, but this one... Oh, this one. Stating the obvious again, this whole quest is incredibly technically impressive, very visually striking. I cannot state that enough at every point in this mod, but there are three, I guess, extremely glaring problems. First and foremost, it takes too long. The sequence on the space station takes no more than 10 minutes. The space station itself had a lot of horror moments, but the scripted dream sequence boss fight stuff itself is pretty short. Second problem, and a major reason for problem 1, this sequence has the least fun and most frustrating part of the main quest, 2 dark mazes. You can't see a thing in one of these. I try to be as fair as I can to mods and games that I cover, and I usually refrain from getting overly worked up about any of them, but this dark maze section made me want to scrap this video. I'm not even joking. I went into the Frontier wanting to be fairly positive, I wanted to highlight the best of the mod while acknowledging the worst, but overall paint an optimistic picture for you. I cannot do this anymore, at least not in the main NCR questline section, because the dark mazes in the Frontier are the least fun I have had playing a video game in a very, very long time. I felt trapped, not just in the maze, but in the segment, and not even in a purposeful way, but in a I would rather do anything than keep doing this, but I have to kind of way. It didn't help that at multiple points I experienced crashes, leading me to have to replay substantial sections of the sequences. I said that it was an hour long, but it took me maybe 2. The nail in the coffin is that this sequence, beyond being just frustrating, is wholly derivative, overly edgy, and melodramatic. It primarily pulls from Enderal, which makes the sequence sting even harder because that's a game that if you know this channel, you know I love. And I loved its horror-inspired dream sequences too. The mod lifts much of the dialogue and aesthetics from those sequences, including in It Was All
Welcome
the Dream
to my
fake
channel.
Turned on its head when your allies begin to insult you, and this guy who does the crispy meat thing. The worst part is that the mod's focus on trauma that I mentioned before is now being applied to the player. We have now tumbled down the stairs into an active volcano and the shoelaces have been burnt into nothing. In reality, this is the Legion trying to break you mentally, trying to get you to submit, and the way they do that is by telling you how awful you are and how many people whose deaths you've caused. Never mind the fact that it was Blackthorn responsible for those deaths, you're supposed to feel bad for some reason. They take it one step further though. They invoke the deaths at Hopeville pinned on the player during Lonesome Road, and while I am God's greatest Lonesome Road defender, that plot beat was clumsy there, and it's even more clumsy here. Going back to my take, that if the plot of the Exiles questline is about anything, it's about the Courier as a legendary Christ-like figure, this sequence is swinging the needle in the reverse direction, completely doubting everything that the Courier is. This is a trial of faith. This is the mod's Dark Night of the Soul. The big boss fight in this sequence is the one with that giant cross I mentioned. The one smart thing that this plot beat does occurs at the very end. Once you beat a Legion guy in the boss fight, you meet yourself, standing over his body, and you tell yourself that to end it, you have to do what heroes do, fulfill your destiny, make the tough decisions. This is smart, because in lieu of breaking you, the Legion is now feeding into the hero complex the entire mod has been giving you the whole time, but this time it's in a much more sinister context. If you shoot the Legion guy on the ground, they are revealed to be a member of your crew, whereas if you shoot yourself, or the person who appears to be you, you snap out of it, having killed the Legion guy and your companion stays alive. This is a shockingly smart moment bookending an otherwise pretty unbearable hour of gameplay. Turns out you massacred the place, and the whole hallucination was in reality you painting the walls red with Legion folks. Good news! We won! The Legion is done and dead, and the NCR wins! Blackthorn is going out to California to negotiate with the NCR on a peaceful solution, but all is well in the Frontier. Surely nothing bad will happen while he's gone. So Tiberius Rancor... Wait, what? I didn't mention Tiberius Rancor? All video? Like at all? Oh shit. Tiberius Rancor is a character we're introduced to pretty close to the beginning of the questline. He's set up as Blackthorn's best secret agent because he has one of those. Anyway, he's immediately suspicious. His name is undeniably Ancient Roman. It sounds like something a 14-year-old edgy white kid would name his Discord account. He also wears his sunglasses inside, which is not suspicious at all.
My vision is augmented.
Rancor plays a sort of background role for the first half of the mod, only serving to help you find those power cores for the Enclave Vertibird. Later on, he plays a much more substantive role. The big quest for him is the next one, Chekhov's gun. They must have thought they knocked it out of the park with that quest title. I wonder what they could be referring to. Rancor takes you to a nuclear missile silo that apparently the Brotherhood are trying to use to launch a nuke at us. Yes, this is the second to last quest in the game, and the Brotherhood are finally acknowledged. Sweet. We kill all of them. They get a really cool cutscene though, so that's a W. This quest is very ominous, and it's not so subtly hinted that maybe the Brotherhood aren't quite here for the reasons that Rancor says they are, but regardless of how we handle the situation, Rancor predictably takes the nuke for himself. He fires it at the California city Blackthorn is having his meetings at and pins it on you. Turns out Rancor is something of a triple agent. He works with Blackthorn by the command of the main NCR government, but he's also secretly a Legion informant, but he's also neither and hates both and is out for himself. He's the most relatable character in the whole mod actually. Fuck both of these guys. Rather than immediately going after Rancor, we gun it to California to check on Blackthorn, who, yes, has survived the impact zone of a nuclear missile. Rancor kicks Blackthorn out of a vertibird. Badass. And then we jump out and live without a parachute. Following this miraculous jump, we're led by a wolf to a radio station, on the way witnessing what appears to be ghosts of everyone who's died in the campaign. We kind of already did this with a hallucination, but while that was more geared towards shame, this is clearly meant more as a kind of sad piece. Paired with the music it's playing, it's the closest the mod comes to actually making me care about the people who died. guess the wolf was, ghost? Nice. The final quest of the NCR Exiles campaign goes exactly how you'd figure it might. It's mostly all corridor shooting against robots and soldiers. There's a vague gesturing towards role-playing consequences at the beginning. When you enter the ship, different characters will fight alongside you based on your choices in the game. This is the consequence part of the choice and consequence, and while I see what it's trying to do, what with the mirror between this and the fight on Hoover Dam, it's not really satisfying. It's fine, it's good that they try to make choices seem impactful, but I don't care about these characters whatsoever, so the consequence is really only a matter of how many NPCs are going to get knocked out. This quest was easily the least stable one in the NCR campaign. I had a lot of crashing and particularly soft locking at a few different points. Eventually we work our way to Rancor with the help of our buddy who put his consciousness in the Archimedes. It's actually kind of a fairly cool twist, I'll give it that. Rancor, once fully cornered, says fuck it and blows a big hole in the Liberator, and we have to chase him down with a dogfight section. Sound familiar? 2 hallucination nightmare sequences, 2 villains self-destructing their big weapon, 2 dogfight chase sequences. They're ripping off their own material now. Save for the hallucination, it's a lot more compelling the second time around at least. Rancor, once he's crashed, can be fought head on, and if this is the case, he gets a Titanfall mech, sure. Or you can go through several different skill checks and he'll blow himself up. The dialogue to convince him he's wrong is exceptional.
Welcome to my channel.
This is true for a lot of the persuasion checks, actually. The successful persuasion dialogue the courier can get in the Frontier reads like the failed persuasion dialogue in the actual game of New Vegas. Most of the time, there's no real reason why check dialogue is any more persuasive than regular dialogue. That's just a writing thing, though. Good writing thing is that if you have Wild Wasteland, you can challenge him to a game of Caravan as the final boss fight. But if I did that, I'd be soft-locked because I have never and will never play Caravan. Once he's dealt with, we're given an expanded version of the Lonesome Road choices. We use the laser to destroy the Legion, destroy the NCR, destroy Archimedes, or we can throw it out the window or keep it for ourselves. I like that there are the latter choices, but in reality it doesn't make too much of a difference. This is the end of the campaign. There's no consequences. You don't even get a unique ending slide for your choice here. This is surprising because the game has about 1 billion ending slides. Regardless of what choices you made in the NCR main quest, that questline only has 1. The rest are variable based on side quests or companion characters. I think what caps the NCR questline off nicely is that the ending slides call this the courier's magnum opus, which is presumptuous to say the least, but also betrays the mod's own goals for what this was supposed to be. This is why I kept framing the main quest as being about the courier. This is the courier's magnum opus. This is their story. The world, characters, and quests are secondary. This is the biggest failing of the NCR Exiles questline. It gets too high on its own supply, on its myth-making, that ironically the NCR questline itself becomes a sort of power fantasy. Even if in reality the player has no agency, they are told they have infinite agency and strength and wisdom and capability. The rest of the plot is a mess. There are ideas that could be salvaged from discrete parts of the questline, but they're scattered and at times contradictory. What the NCR campaign became is a shock and awe celebration of the courier, the biggest and most expansive and most explosive journey in this engine for this character. And I'd say they accomplished this, technically speaking. The questline is breathtaking in the pure amount of effort and talent it must have taken to make this work. But the NCR campaign is a perfect example of the law of diminishing returns, and it teaches a valuable lesson. The NCR questline tries to be everything but a Fallout game, and even when it does try to be a Fallout game, it tries to be Fallout 3. Anyway, back to diminishing returns. The NCR Exiles questline could have just been Fallout. It could have just been Fallout with driving and more advanced scripting. It could have even had the cutscenes and a horror dream sequence, whatever, but it was everything instead. Every game concept, every genre, every theme, every faction, every story, and because of that, it ended up being far, far, far less than the sum of its parts. This was a story about a splinter cell of the NCR fighting the Legion, and it was set up thematically as a story about the human cost of war. And after all of its tangents, it's about what? Jesus? I don't know. I don't think anyone knows. There was for a long time a plan to completely rewrite and remake this campaign, but as far as I know for now, that plan has been cancelled, which is a shame. There's been too much work and love and effort put into this project for its main questline to flop this badly. That's my compassionate reason. My selfish reason is I want to figure out what this story is actually about. I've been losing my mind every time I think about it. There's this kind of pretentious, smiling with sharpened teeth thing that reviewers and critics do when they post something negative. They'll say, I'm only being this negative because I want the medium to improve. My feedback is constructive. But the reality is that this is bullshit. Nobody likes their blood, sweat, and tears torn apart by people who don't know the first thing about the process. The truth is that negative reviews get more engagement. People like it when reviewers bite. There's a decent argument that criticism inspires new people to enter any given industry because they see the criticism and naively go, oh, I would never make that mistake. That's definitely how I got into making videos, but negative reviews certainly don't help the people who are actively currently doing the work. Rather, I think it might actively dissuade them from doing so. This is why I haven't covered the Frontier for 2 full years of covering mods on this channel. I kind of felt like I needed to wait for the dust to settle. The controversy and backlash to the Frontier at launch did a number on a lot of the people working on it. A handful of people quit modding altogether from what I've heard. I'm comfortable making this video now because if you worked on this mod and you're going to, very understandably, quit under pressure and criticism, you would have already done that, so I'm just another asshole at this point. When people talk about the Frontier, they talk pretty exclusively about the controversial side content and the NCR Exiles questline, and I wanted to make a concerted effort in this video to showcase everything else. So this is why this video is as long as it is. So let's start with everything else. One of the most notable NCR side quests is notable in that it is the game's 3rd horror sequence, and in my opinion the most entertaining one so far. This quest is available to both NCR and Legion characters and takes place in a skyscraper turned haunted house. What makes this one better than the others is very simply that it relies a little more on the feeling of exploration for its scary factors than gore or jump scares. Especially at the beginning of the quest, this is particularly good because it starts slow. You walk through quiet and spooky rooms, then realize when you turn around that the room changes. A mannequin moves or a door is missing. This is my favorite kind of horror. The conceit for this quest is that squads keep going missing in this building, but when you show up, you read a terminal full of notes and find out there's some force in this building. Some haunting presence who's been waiting for you specifically by name. Now this follows the NCR questline pattern of treating the player like the most important thing in the world, but for a quest specifically designed to scare you, it works. It's more personal and more threatening that the building knows who you are and what you've done over the course of the game, and as you work your way up, it's ominously leading you to its source. If you're a big horror fan, you've probably recognized with a lot of this imagery that this is extremely Lovecraftian, and this is where the horror kind of falls flat. I've always thought that there's no real perfect way to adapt Lovecraft, or even make a story extremely inspired by Lovecraft, because part of what makes his work so special is at the time there was nothing like it. Speaking in tongues and doing all this old god sacrifice stuff is terrifying if you have no idea what's going on. But once you know, the cat's out of the bag and you just get taken out of the experience. This quest is scary up until the moment you realize what's going on, and then it's just fine. Turns out, yeah, a member of the NCR communed with an elder god this building was secretly built as a worshipping ground for. You can kill her or do some intelligence checks to convince her to chill out. All of her dialogue is in Relayan, I think that's how you pronounce it, so it's not particularly compelling as a conversation. You get a lightsaber out of it though. This weapon drains the health out of people it's used on and gives it to the player, which is broken, but it also passively saps the life out of the player too, so if you're holding it and not swinging it, it'll hurt you. I highly recommend getting this early like I did and exclusively using it during the Enclave space mission. Just pretend it's a Star Wars game. I promise you'll have a way better time if you forget its Fallout entirely. At a certain point in the main story, you will get a Pip-Boy notification telling you the network is watching. Inquiring with one of the many iBots in the Frontier reveals to you that all of them are connected and controlled by the same mysterious force, the 10th Eye, who has made it their mission to know as much as they can about everything, including the courier. This is partially why the quest feels so NCR, because it definitely plays really heavily into the courier mythos. The 10th Eye directs the courier to seek out all 9 other eyes and to do their quests. Each of these is a short little side activity meant to prove your worth to the network. One of them is simply to tell the eye a secret it doesn't know, whereas others are full quests. One of the eyes directs you to Lot, the companion character, and tells you to do his entire quest. Some of these quests are more philosophical in nature. The eyes will bring the courier to relevant sites in the NCR main quest and then ask them what they think about their past and what relationship they have to that past. One asks you why you became a courier, another throws you a moral quandary regarding what to do with a dying legionary. Save, kill, or leave him to die. All answers are correct to the network. There's no fail state, they're just collecting information. During all of this, you get very little exposition on who or what the network is. The quest is kind of cool and ominous like that. It still has the same problems as the NCR questline. At one point, the eyes directly liken the courier to the Vault Dweller, the Chosen One, and the Lone Wanderer by their names, which is too meta. I don't like that we have great man theory for the protagonists of this series. It's too fanservice-y. Once you've completed all of these mini tasks and been exposed to all of the major areas of the world, this quest functions spectacularly as an excuse to trek around. you're given the location of a bunker where the 10th Eye resides, and meeting him, or foe meeting him through his eyebot, he asks you to do a final service to deal with your shadow, the NCR spy that's been following you this whole time. I wish they foreshadowed this more, but it's a cool twist. Factional dilemma time. Kill the Eye and let the NCR take over the network for their own combat and surveillance, but let's be real, mostly combat purposes, or kill the NCR spy and free the network, never fully understanding who the 10th Eye is, what he wants, and what the extent of his reach could be. If you side with the network, it's explicitly stated that the network goes national, and clearly it already was to an extent because they know what happened in DC. I like this quest a lot because there's never really answers to any of its questions. It's ominous, it's really cool, and it's fascinating to have what is essentially a faction of librarian Eyebots now roaming the country collecting information. That's one of the coolest faction concepts I've heard in a while. There are a lot of other NCR
When we travel, it's a traveler. This, then, and have I not already? He never learned the truth about you, did he? Julia.
side quests, but few of them were notable. Good shooting missions, an ambush, a Wild Wasteland exclusive quest about YouTuber drama, and Solid Snake. They're fine, whatever. Alright, Legion time. Can you tell I've made it to page 26 of my script? You can't do the Legion main quest unless you have proper Legion reputation in the main game, and the quick start option for the Frontier allows for this, but worth noting is that you can't cooperate with the Legion without explicitly going into the playthrough with that intention. And that's something I don't really know how to feel about. It makes sense story-wise, but it's also an artificial limitation on player agency. But then again, the Legion not thinking the Courier is an immortal, legendary, mythical deity from the beginning of the campaign is a good start compared to the NCR. To join the Legion, you have to make it all the way to the bridge capture scene in the NCR quest, and then tell Valerius you're here on the Legion's command. In the NCR campaign, Valerius is pretty unambiguously villainous, which I'll give them some credit, kind of makes sense based on his character. His characterization in the Legion path is significantly more nuanced while still feeling like the same character as in the NCR campaign. He is imposing in both stories. He tries very hard to be seen as a threatening force. It's like he's trying to use the terrifying presence perk for every line of dialogue.
Defiant till the end, I see. Before I kill you, tell me, Was it all worth it?
What makes Valerius more interesting on the Legion side of things is that you're exposed to some of his flaws and traits beyond evil and angry. Initially, Valerius is extremely untrusting of the courier, as someone in his position would be, right? But after doing some arbitrary test where you prove your loyalty to the Legate, he confronts you with the fact that based on the canon decisions the courier has made in this playthrough up to this point, the courier is a more accomplished Legion man than Valerius himself. It's here you find out that Valerius's key trait isn't evil, it's insecure. Valerius wants to be Lanius, but he also has very different ideas about the Legion, which probably are why he's here and not in the Mojave. Valerius is far more liberal than the rest of the Legion. He doesn't have strict restrictions on technology or scholarship like the regular Legion does. There's even talk about limiting the use of slaves and allowing women into the military. Ew. The feminists are taking over! I'm an adult virgin. You can tease out of him that he's extremely jealous of the other Legate, and his fight in the Frontier is his attempt to win Caesar's approval by proving that his method works. This is a really interesting character move, and miles more interesting than anything the NCR campaign set up with Blackthorn. One of the best parts about the NCR campaign was the little interlude which it took when getting the power cores before Act 3. It was the one moment in the questline where it truly felt like the campaign was from a Fallout game. It embraced choice and encouraged open world questing, and the Legion campaign is almost completely that. The first few objectives in the Legion campaign are a generation of allies, first at Junkfleet. You have to uncover the mayor by either gaining positive or negative reputation, and then once you know who the mayor is, you can kill them or coerce them to join the Legion. This quest was given to you by Dolus, which is the Legion name for Rancor. His role in this playthrough is also different. He's much less standoffish, a lot more casual in a weird way, but equally shady. The difference, I think, is that in the Legion playthrough, Rancor kind of respects you in a weird way. At the end of the Junkfleet quest, he asks you to help him overthrow Valerius, and he's open with his intentions. He wants to take down both the NCR and the Legion, and he wants your help. If you say, I don't trust you, he just goes, yeah, fair enough, and leaves it alone for a while for you to think about. It is the Legion playthrough where Rancor really comes into his own. In the NCR playthrough, he is the 4D chess master manipulator, only seeking after himself, fuck the world edgy, but in the Legion campaign, he is all of those things, and, like, a human being also. It's great. Following this, you recruit the ghoul.
What è tu? Chiedi un pochino. Schifo. Faccio il spam. C'è un spam, ma c'è un spam.
World of Chatters. Welcome to my channel.
Mislim, sad obrisao ovo sam kucno.
Šta si očistio keš?
Ma ne bre, neko je poslao poruku, ja mu odgovorio. Ne,
Video Game Talk. Welcome to my channel.
Sure. Whatever.
Natalie.
Evo ga trening mod, da vidimo na što liči. Čisto sumnjam da bi Nenad skinuo test server samo radi ovoga. Šta je ovaj loading time? Ovo nije normalno. Šta je kraj tako radio? Ne znam koliko mu učitalo na mapu.
Skinuo ti je test.
Za milisekundu mi je učitao. To još nisam vidio. Da.
Alicidra. Welcome to my channel.
Šuš. Koliko je to damage bilo? Da vidim. 150 damage, evo to je headshot, kurac. 100 damage. A koliko to metara? Da vidim. 25 metara. No. Na 30 metara, 94 damage, moguće. Kakav damage drop opet. Stomak. Sto 36. 30. Nemoguće. Da. Damage drop ne postoji. Full damage. Full damage uz cover. Ruk.
Chat. Welcome to my channel.
50 damage. 100. 23. Ha, možeš double tapovat. Effective range 140 metara za headshot. Šta su oni ovdje nerfovali? Ništa nije nerfovali. Kakva laž. A ovo je slag. Ovo je slag. Nije. Buckshot. Ali moguće. Imaš veće šanse s Romera da ubiješ nekog nego sa double barrelom, bojim se. Od 30 do 50 damage na 20 metara. 25 metara. Romer. Pogledaj majke ti. Regularni buckshot. Ovo je long ammo. Evo ih shotgun. Shotgun paradise. Nemam beladu pred. Jes, kad bi ovako igra radila u svim multiplayeru, bilo bi dobro.
Glatko ide, a?
Besterzen. Pa offline mu. Bukvalno. Gdje je levering? Levering. Nema. Ja vidio. Kako sam pogodio što sam htio. Mislim da je ovo način da kretek na strole. Stavi stvar u igri. Kad bi ovo bilo ovako u single player vidio izume. Pogledao. Bez damage-a. Ovo je. Marš. 100. Znači na 40 metara 100 damage radi. Uppercut. Ovo je 75. Što damage? Brat. Deset. Raz, dva. Raz, dva. Malo overkill. Sosem. Dobro. Ma. Nula penetracije. Nade. Možda sutra pucat. Sviđam se. Dosta informativan. Ovo ste trebali odmah da napravim. Kreti kao poslije. Smiješan damage. Ajo, brat. Pojede metak u zimu. Recite. Joj da je volim da...
I Rumun igra Dead Redemption preko Steama i Rockstar launcher, a ja imam samo Rockstar. Kako da nađemo jedan drugi?
Pritisneš, beš li Shift F1, nisam siguran. Kako si, ili home, ili delete, mislim da je home.
Ti devi mogo da ideš, što ti moraš imaš upaljen Rockstar mount.
Imam ja jedino preko
Home.
Rockstara mogu.
Home, stani.
A i njemu pali, rekao
Stani, home pritisneš dugme kad si u igri. Kad pritisneš home dugme, on ti upali onaj Rockstar Launcher Overlay, tamo imaš prijatelj listu. I tu možeš da nađeš njega pod njegovim imenom. Jer on ima svoj Rockstar profil, nebitno što s tim, nema veze s tim.
Boju gdje su mogu.
Piše mi Točkić, Friends Online 0. Friend request, find player. Da probam kako mu je na Steamu, možda mu je tako.
Ovo red jedino instalirati Borisa Matiću, ako hoćeš da probaš kako igra radi kad pucaš, a nemaš lag. Samo radi toga. Kakav je feeling kad opališ metaka igra ne zalaguje, znaš.
Okej, hvala, hvalit ćemo.
Ništa. Nije toliko teško. Ali njega nema. Što je kill radius ovoliki jebot. Ovo je 10 metara. Uf, ne stavi. Kurca možda ne može toliko da pogodi. To je već rano. Neki aim assist. Ridicolo. Idiot, može samo promašiti sve. Comedy. Fucking comedy. Tvrd record nevjerojatno. Strašno. Evo je Borisova teorija u praksi. Kao sporo da faniraš uppercut. To izgleda radi samo, to izgleda samo radi u offline modu, kad nema lag. Mislim da je upravo.
Našim da mene boli glava.
Ma to je glupost. To je generalno izvodljivo.
Da ti nešto skidaš možda?
Ja?
Da.
Šta to skidam?
Ne?
Ne.
Ti lago je možda tebi?
Trenutno ne.
Peđe, znači, piči.
To je glupost. Ma kakvi upali sva 3 metra. Šta je s njim?
Piči, deep rock.
Pa nije počela nova sezona.
Bit će novi ovi mobovi. Neki škorpioni. Biće čizme za letanje, svidio to sam.
Kako, bit će? Leteće čizme, vidio se.
Bit će tekst.
Chat for gamers. Welcome to my channel.
Ma kakvi.
Pritisneš isto ako 10 klikni ga ovo ime invite to play, mislim da je.
Da stisnem?
Home, dugme home koji na tastaturi. Desni klikni ga ovo ime invite. Ili klikni ovo ime, ne znam kako. Ne godinu.
Čekaj, kako ga zoveš?
Smo se sad smo prijatelji, ali kako da ga pozovem sad da...
Moraš da uđeš na bilo koji server na online play i onda pritisneš ono dugme da ga pozoveš, pritisneš opet home i desni klik invite. Moraš se prvo joinovat na neki server za početak. Ja te glumim malo Milana Belada, vidim kako to ide. Znači dignem pušku ovako i odam i kućam. Da me mogu volo ugosti. Gledaj, ovako ti Milan puca.
Kad su ušli unutra, nije mi jasno, ne znam, važno.
Isave. Welcome to my channel.
stomak bio, šta je to bilo? Yep. To nije bilo ni blizu glave. Away with your bullet. So.
Ispod.
Ne znam. Timirac. Neka bi se ako mogu igrat kan da ne laguje, bilo bi dobro. Posle svakog upaljenog metka. 180 metara. Pa zašto onda ovo smeći? Nemaš ti line of sight, to je to. Range 150 metara. Su ovo nešto boostao da se meni čini. 150 metara range ovoj bubi.
Bubi, brate, pola mape skoro.
150 metara, sad sam gledao. Znači, popeo sam se na vrh tvrđave i poslao sam je do arsenala, bukvalno.
A te servera možda se igra ovo kao u partiju.
Možeš da igraš ono.
Može, ali?
Možeš kao da se zajebavaš da igraš ono. PvP. Između ono. Prijatelja. Da primaš manju štetu.
Koliko imaš para kad kreneš to?
Ma nema ovdje para. Nema ništa.
Uzimaš što ćeš.
Da, ovo ti je trening. Imaš da igraš. Imaš respawn koliko hoćeš. Recimo ubiješ se. I dođeš samo. Imaš revive na istom mjestu. Imaš respawn. Respawn ti je random negdje okolo. Sad da te pamtim da će me sad dati. Hop, sam me revival u pećini. Ne mogu da uporedim s animacijom onom i Sonzu. Ono kako su radili bolest. Baš prava animacija rezulta.
Gard igra Red Dead Redemption.
Ma da. Zašto ne znam. Znaš kad bi ovo uradio u multiplayer meču, da skočim sa zida na lampu, sa lampe na kran. Ma da, 5 puta bi se teleportovao. Nekad bi završio opet gore na zidu. Možda poneseš koje god ćeš lovce s kojim god ćeš oružjem i da probaš na ovoj mapi. Imaš neka već oružja ponuđena, a ako hoćeš više možeš sam da izabereš sebi lov da ti uđeš ovdje. Baš. Može baš. Možda pored. Gdje je onaj... Dobro. Malo damage. Komedija. 14 metara. Dobro. 9 metara. Već možda ubije. 7, 8. To je stotka. Aha, ovo sam gledao, ne znam ko mi je rekao. Možda sam baš gledao Psycho Ghosta, kaže kad pucaš nekom sa strane, ako ga ne gađaš konkretno sa samostranom, tako nečim što nema probojnu moć, ako gađaš sa strane u rame, neće ga metak pogoditi u rame, već će ga metak pogoditi u torzo, ako ti je metak išao u visini grudnog koša. Pogodit će ga metak u torzo i računat će ti kao si ga pogodi u torzo, ne u rame desno ili levo. No sad sam probao. To ti je 100 damage. Pada nešto. A šta ko... Fra bomba sranje. Najbolje se ne pomerati izgleda kad ti neko baci bombu. Gardi upravo. Što se više pomeraš, više te šrapnala pogodi. Ako stojiš umjesto, pojete jedan jedini šrapnal. Dobro. Very good.
Mi je dao oružje sad od ove krek puške, nije mi jasno.
Da nije istekao taj...
Ne da mi metkovi je.
Kako ti ne da? Zato što nema on puno rezerve, znaš. On kad uzme krag, on ima...
Nevjerovatno.
Nema on puno rezervne municije. Uzeo si pušku od njega da uzmeš municiju long, jel?
Ova krek puška ili bel ima isto metak, ali tako?
Misliš rezervu?
O, ne verujem, evo, što se ovdje...
Ja se mutirao. Izvinjam se, mutirao se. Mislim da ima istu rezervu, malo.
Nije, nego ne da mi ništa, evo.
Kako ti ne da?
Lepo, evo.
Time for bed. Take care. That was fun.
Goodbye for now.
Momcove, ja radim sutra. Ne znam kako vi. Možda Boris radi, možda ne. Ne znam.
On je, ja.